Oh man, yo, what's up? Are we online? Are we online? Checking. 2.8 bar. Wait, I have too low. Yeah, that's what I suspected. It's supposed to be 2.9 bars. I have too low tire pressure. I had to go to Circle K and fill up. I think I've been running on too low tire pressure for a while now. Well, it's just 0.1 bar, but still. Okay, let me see. Let's go to Circle K over there. But maybe I should use some gloves. I don't want to be dirty on the hands. Let's go into the gas station back out there. Let's use some plastic gloves and then measure the tire pressure. It's 2.8 bars right now. There should be supposed to be 2.9 bars and cold. I might have made a mistake earlier. I think, well, actually it's been a while. I think I set them to 2.9 bars when they were warm. Maybe when I did that test with, yeah, I think the last time I checked tire pressure was when I did the test against the Ionic. So the tires were warm. In that case, if I know that I've been driving, I should set the tire pressure to roughly 0.1 bar above the recommended. So it's supposed to be 2.9 bar cold, and I set it to 2.9 bar warm. But okay, so let's get over there. Weather should be okay-ish. I'm hoping that the tarmac will be dry. So we're gonna do a range test. We have to retest it again. Sounds a little bit excessive, but I think I will make a short video, and I will also include, yeah, I think I want to go and retest supercharging tonight. We have to go all the way to Liertoppen, but because they could also change the charging curve. So I guess we should also retest that one. Well, no big difference really, but I want it to be correct. A, B, C, always be correct. Whoa, that's the slowest lift ever. Holy macaroni. Well, I just want to show you guys the interior, because you don't see the interior too often. Most of the time you see the road anyway. But maybe you guys get car sick if you don't see the road. Yeah, that could be it. Okay, let me see. Let me stop at Circle K over here, and then I grab them gloves. And oh, it's kind of busy today. Ooh, well, it's Sunday after all. Go. You're ready. You're good to go now. Go. I don't know. Sometimes Norwegians are too hesitant in roundabouts. They could utilize the roundabouts better if they just go when there's a little gap. Well, unless they need forever to spin up the engine and get off the line. And that could also be it. Wait, is someone blocking the air? Yeah, it's dude. Some dude is blocking the spot for checking air. So that's a little bit clumsy, unnecessary. This guy, Lithuanian guy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to get my tire pressure thing. So there's still 2.8 bars. Fill that a little bit. Okay. I'm done. Let's see. I'm gonna back up here, I guess. There's Ninja out here. Of course, an idiot parking in front of the one that says Luft here. Always people blocking the. No, it's what? The left, right is still 2.8 bar, but I did measure it to be. Oh, no, 2.9. Yeah, all of them 2.9. That's spot on. So let's see. Yeah, 2.9 bars now, cold tires, so they are correct. Been running on slightly under pressure, 2.8 bar, not too big deal, but I might as well correct it now that I remember it. I tend to forget it. You know, I should get one of those tire, I mean those things, whatever it's called, tire pressure in my garage. So Chris is going to borrow the Standard Range Plus for 3 days. So I'm going to coordinate directly with him how when he wants to pick it up and what. He can just park his car outside my neighborhood while he's testing it. That's most practical. Air compressor, I think I'm out of words today. So I need to get an air compressor. But yeah, so Chris is gonna test the Standard Range Plus. I need to retest this one. I still need to do, yeah, let's, I guess just the heck of it, just test the charging curve then, so that we just takes a couple of extra hours. Well, it takes, oh, what the heck is this traffic? It takes, yeah, almost 2 extra hours, but then we will be done with it. And I don't expect too many new changes to come anyway. I mean, they already lowered the buffer. It went from 5.5 kilowatt hour to only 2.5 kilowatt hour, which makes more sense. 12 volt compressor. Well, I guess I'll just go for the household one, home. So just have it in the garage. I rarely need to get the compressor for on the move. Point. 1 bar, that's quite a lot. 1 bar is difference between yeah, life and death almost. But what you mean is probably 0.1 bar. And 0.1 bar does pretty much nothing for noise and efficiency. You have to go as far as, let's say, 0.3, 0.4 bar before you start noticing something. I've done some tests, of course, on this topic also. Yes, Chris is selling and buying some stuff, which is actually good for getting new viewers. He needs to update, because I mean the e-tron is a popular car, but there's just limited how much exotic content, interesting content you can make with it. So at least if he gets an e-tron GT, then he might get some more views. But however, when I was testing the e-tron GT, I didn't get crazy views on it either. I mean, if you really wanted to go for views, get a damn Ioniq 5, man. Then you talk about views. But I guess maybe not available, or he's not into that stuff. I mean, if I would buy a new car today, I would get an Ioniq 5, but nah. But on the other hand, I can always, I don't have time to own it anyway, put it that way. So I'm just super busy. By the end of the month, oh yeah, let's start with the juicy stuff. So by the end of the month, actually the last week of August, then the 45 kilowatt hour ID3 is available. I guess I just have to book it. I didn't book it yet because I wasn't sure if I can commit to it, because I might have other more important cars to test, but that one is also very important. So maybe tonight I will just go for it and book it and say that, okay, I might change it, but we're gonna try to go for it. I mean, if the weather is really shit, or if for some reason I can't go for it, then I will let you know as soon as possible. And I will also try to borrow BYD Tang, and also trying to get rear wheel drive Mach-E, and also try to get front wheel drive Polestar 2. Wait, why is this car driving, accelerating so slow? Oh. Well, yeah, I guess the Taycan, E-GT Taycan. But what I realize is that it's not always the most expensive cars that gets the most views. So Volvo C40. What? Huh? What is that? Please tell more about it. Tell me more about it. But also, what was again? I also requested from Hyundai to borrow Ioniq 5 again. I feel like I'm not done with it, and they said yes. Let's see what we can do. And they mentioned by the end of the month. So I was like, okay, well, that's why I'm kind of standby with. I guess I have to choose. I mean, if I had to choose between Ioniq 5 and the 45 kilowatt hour ID3, then I might go for Ioniq 5, because I've seen that it is quite hot topic nowadays. What? Okay. Streaming journalists, have you ever recorded some dangerous or funny? Not really. Zoe? Really? Okay, I'm not totally convinced. I mean, I can try to make a Zoe video, but based on in the past, the Zoe videos didn't generate crazy amount of hits like Ioniq 5, for example. And also ID4 was generating lots of hits. And Aria. Huh? Not a Model Y. What? What are you talking about? Edward. Opel cars, we did it. Yeah, so, no, not Opel car. You mean the Stellantis cars? Well, the problem is timing. It's timing. The Stellantis cars that I tested now came a bit late. I should have tested Corsa E last year. On hindsight, I should have done it. We talked about this before. Okay, XC4. Okay, well, is it out yet? Because as far as I know, it's not out yet. Otherwise, I would have heard about it, or other car tester would have tested it. So I assume it's not out yet. Remember, guys, that I can't test cars that are not out in the market for obvious reasons. But most of the time. So, but over to the juicy news. Okay, you guys ready for it? Tomorrow morning, I'm flying over to Frankfurt. Kia has invited me over to an event to test the Kia EV6. And it's just 3 influencers over there, so I should be able to get decent time with it. I don't know how long. What should I make a video, huh? Well, I guess it depends on your audience, really. It's out. What car is out? The Volvo? I'm not sure which one you're talking about. We were talking about so many cars now. But yeah. So there was an embargo on it until I think it was 22nd of August. But then got a message a couple of days ago that some journalist broke the embargo. So suddenly they just say, okay, well, in that case, then the embargo has been lifted. So I can just anyway, we can post videos as soon as we have tested the car. So, but remind you, this is a pre-production model, so it's not the final one yet. But okay, we will still get the driving impression out of it and so on. So that will be very useful. And like I said, it's all about timing. If I get to test it early, even if it's just a test drive like this, I should get lots of views, and people will also. This is very interesting for people who are considering it, or just news to see, to get the feel of the car as early as possible. So it's fine. It's great that I get some of these events, because too many times I get to test the car way too late, like after people are taking delivery of the car. It shouldn't be like that. The journalist, influencer should be able to test it earlier, so people can decide whether they should buy the car or not. No, I just talked to Marcus Beal. He has no clue yet about when he will get the Model Y. I think even Tesla doesn't know. Oh shit, I think at this moment I have to go for the 90 test for it. It's just way too busy. And we have to hope that by the time we finish, then wait, is it more update? What the fuck? Navigation update, okay. Yeah, BYD Tang, super interesting. It has the Blade battery, the BYD Blade battery, which is just insane in spec and features. Well, I don't know who broke the embargo, who knows, they didn't mention it. But the BYD Tang, really, I just have to test it. But on paper, it sounds like a really good SUV for the money. Affordable, fast, spacious, seems also good in interior. So that will be interesting. Just hope I can borrow it long enough. I guess I'll try to, let's see what I can get next week. I have some appointment next week, but I'm also available for testing cars next week. Wow, the car is already preconditioning the battery. How hot does it? Oh, it's only 30 degrees in the battery right now, okay. So it might only be 39 degrees, sorry, 35 degrees by the time we get there. Bad weather everywhere. Well, the weather over here is supposed to be okay today, which means that we have to retest this. Suddenly I feel the pressure that I need to test the Made in China car before it's too late, almost before, because eventually we have to sell this one, and yeah, it's for sale. We have to sell this one, and then I will start using Model Y for an extended time and just test the heck out of Model Y, drive around with it, road trips, maybe even, yeah, that would be awesome, because also wife and I, we want to go on a road trip, Euro road trip in September, but we don't know yet when. It just boils down to when I can get all my cars done, the testing, so I can free up time. But I also feel like I need to test these cars, like the BYD and all that. You know, I feel like I can't just go on a two week trip yet. Wow, the traffic is just very Norwegian today. That's a Q4, by the way. Oh, Q4, what? E-tron. Q4 e-tron. What is that, 50? Does it say 50 there? Huh, wait. I thought it was supposed to be e-tron 40. Well, maybe that's the all-wheel drive. What, is the all-wheel drive out yet? No. They would say quattro all over the place. Yeah, I heard about that one. The GAC Ion sounds freaking awesome, but really? So they're pulling over 5C. Is that even healthy? Pulling 5C at 80%? Yeah, I also heard that by the end of this month they start delivering, but again, it depends on Marcus' batch. He ordered 5 Model Ys. When will he get them? I don't know. But the Model Y will also be super important. And actually, when I get Model Y, I should just spend a shit ton of time with it. Just push through all the most important tests, like banana box test, range test, 1,000 kilometer, driving impression. Do all of that, and then even go on a road trip with it, maybe. But then it depends on the timing and everything. And also in more juicy news, I guess it's no secret anyway. I think it was 23rd to 24th September. Oh, e-tron GT. But 23rd to 24th September, BMW, they have an event in München testing the BMW i4. Oh, I wonder if it was iX also, but I think at least i4. So I will be able to test drive i4. Again, timing. If I could just test it early, that would be super useful for me for growing my channel, for getting views. So, but then I'm not sure where I'm gonna be, but I have to go to that event, man, because we might be on a road trip, or I'm not sure. So we'll see, I guess. Wait, who's hugging the left lane here? Come on, dude. What? Oh, it's an e-tron. It's always an e-tron, man. Freaking e-tron hugging the left lane. Nothing new, I guess. But so I'm just wondering. I'm not bitching or anything. I'm just wondring. I mean, you see these left lane huggers. They are very common in Norway. But the problem with over here is that nobody nudges them. You know what I mean? But what happens in your country? Which country do you live in? What happens if some Audi guy is hugging the left lane in your country? What will happen with them? Will they flash at them? Will they honk at them? Will they tailgate them? What do they do? Because over here they don't do anything. That's why the e-tron guy is still camping in the left lane. I mean, if I was behind the e-tron, I would just use all my lights and horns and everything to get that guy GTFO the left lane, you know? What? They don't just own the roads, Lars. You've seen in a recent video, they think they also own the parking spots, the parking lot. Yeah, it was this Audi. I mean, we can't blame them, right? He's Norwegian, you know? Norwegian woman. Okay, consumption is a bit high because it's preheating the battery. Temperature is 33 degrees now. We have to top it up to 100% and then do the 90 test. Let's see, we're supposed to get 3 more kilowatt hour out of this battery, so it should be 52.5. I have to check the data. Oh, those guys are slow. We'll get over to the left lane early here. Yeah, but the question was, what do you guys, I mean, what happens in your country if people are left lane hugging? Do you guys do anything or nothing, really? I think Germans might flash at them or tailgate them to get them out of the way. Except you, all other reviewers always... let me get over here. Compare affordable EV to Tesla charging, huh? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Audis are no left lane huggers in Germany, that's right. But I mean the left lane huggers. I mean, if you have a Swiss guy in Germany, how do you deal with Swiss in Germany? Well, okay, but Raul, please don't repeat. You already said it twice now. There's no need to say it one more time, right? Flash and honk. Well, at high speed, you're not going to be able to hear the horn. No, this one. I mean, we can hear it here, but it's hard to hear it at high speed. That's why ambulance they use lights instead of siren, because on the highway speed, motorway speed, siren can't be heard in time, but lights can be seen in time. Oh yeah, but anyway, another juicy stuff I'll tell you is that I will be able to interview some R&D people, or I don't know who is that going to be, if it's a chief engineer or some people in R&D. So I already prepared a bunch of questions. I mean, a bunch of them. Some questions are, how does the 400 volt, 800 volt system work, conversion thing? Oh, this Polish guy, is he gonna move? No? Okay. Why not? Just stay here, yeah. So I prepared lots of questions. Like, okay, so I heard that it has permanent magnet motors in front and the rear, and then it has a clutch in the front, right? So does that mean that most of the time is running on the rear motor only, so rear wheel drive, right? And how does snow mode work? Is it 50-50 distribution? You have snow mode in EV6 also, right? Just like Ioniq 5. And what about, let me just get past that guy. I need to block that guy because, see, he's slow. Yeah. Lithuanian people move to the right lane. Well, you know how I do it. I just overtake them on the right. Yeah, exactly. In Germany, you can flash at them if you're far enough behind, but if you flash too close, then that feels like pushing. Yeah, but I want to ask you guys: do you guys have any suggestions? What's that sound? Do you guys have any suggestions? Do you guys have any questions do you want to ask the Kia R&D people? I guess it's the same for Hyundai anyway. So I had lots of questions about. I guess I can read it once I'm on the fast charger, but actually I'm not sure if I have time. I have questions about how the 400 volt, 800 volt conversion work, about HVAC, if they have heat scavenging, if they heat up the battery during fast charging or not, if they preheat while stationary, if they preheat before fast charging, if they use the heat pump to heat up the battery, how aggressive the cooling is after fast charging. What else? The heat pump, how effective is it in freezing cold temperatures? What else? So, I'm just gonna show you, yeah. What else? I have questions at battery also, yeah. How healthy is it to charge that fast? How can you guys achieve that speed? That fast charging speed. What about, is it healthy to charge that fast? And also, if you rearrange the 800 volt to 400 volt, can you actually also achieve 200 plus kilowatt on a let's say a 450 volt pack instead? what benefits do you have with the 800 volt system? And then also very important, what disadvantages do you have with the 800 volt system? Keep climbing. There is. It's called utility mode. They have it from Kona and those cars. I've seen it in the Ioniq 5, so I don't need to ask about that one. Will charging speed beat Tesla? No, I actually don't mention Tesla at all. It's not like a battle like that. So actually, yeah, I don't mention Tesla, but you can see that many features I ask, Tesla has it, and I just want to know if they also implemented it or what they are doing. Battery size. Yeah, well, actually, that's a good question. Buffer size. I could ask how many kilowatt hour or something they have in the top and the buffer and the bottom. I also ask about, so it seems like the EV6, EV6 has a bigger battery, around 5 kilowatt hour larger battery. And also they claim that it can peak at 239 kilowatts. So is it true that it charges faster than the Ioniq 5? And also the question is, why do they have two battery sizes? I mean, they want to simplify production, right? So why do they have two battery sizes? Because for the previous generation, e-Niro, Kona, they have, well, same battery size at least. They might have different suppliers. I don't remember how that was. I guess if I have time, I can read out. Just mentioning right now the ones I remember on top of my head. The questions, interesting questions. Man, there's too much luggage in this trunk, so I'm not sure if they can see me if I flash. Probably not. Just another woman. There's always a woman. So for a plug-in charge, huh? Plug and charge, you mean? Oh, that's a good question. Yeah. I also asked them, why did they go vehicle to load? Why didn't they go full vehicle to grid like Nissan? I'm getting hungry again. Maybe I should get the food at Shell. But I need to plug it in first. Okay, I can repeat the questions quickly when I'm there and when I'm charging. I think I have a little bit of time, maybe about 15-20 minutes, but it should go fast now with the LFP. LFP kicks ass for the Lord. Also, the blade battery in the BYD Tang is LFP. And they say it's rated for 3,000 cycles. I'm like, holy shit, those Chinese people are really kicking ass. Okay, let me see. Do I need a non-shared stall? Kind of. Oh, it's a little bit busy. Okay, let me get, yeah, that one should be non-shared. Let me see. Man, it's so nice to drive a Tesla. And also, wait, is 1B, 3B, 3A? Okay, this one. Wait, how about now? Okay, let's take this one. It's so nice to drive the Model 3. I've been driving a Millennium Falcon a couple of days ago, and wow, I have to say, Tesla has been improving cars a lot over time. Well, you're too late, Reinhold. Well, we already talked about it. I'm not going to repeat it too much. But anyway, let me go over to the questions. Let's see if I can open it here on my phone. What? It's not updated. There, okay. 60 kilowatt, nope, I haven't heard about that one. Wow, I'm getting 97 kilowatt. 98 kilowatt at 79%, huh? Okay, it's dropping, whatever. All right, I guess it's easier for you guys if you actually see the text. So that's what we're gonna do now. I guess we can just do it like this. Wait, huh? Oh yeah, like this. Okay. So let me see. Battery and charging. I think I started with that one. So I just have some. It's a little bit cryptic here. Just notes about things. Well, maybe I should do it like this instead. There, that's better. So why not the same battery size? Given the bigger battery, 215 for Ioniq 5, can EV6 charge at? Is it really that true? Okay. How can the battery charge so fast and high C rating? You know, is it healthy to charge it fast? And then Taycan. The next car I own, I don't know yet. It might be a Model S Plaid, but we don't know yet. Model Y, most likely not. I can borrow it for free. Will there be an option? Yeah, for Taycan. Taycan owners, they have an update. I'm not sure if it's out yet, but they can choose to limit the charging power to 200 kilowatt instead of 269 kilowatt. It is to conserve longevity of the battery. Will there be an option for EV6 to also do that? And also degradation for 6 months. Many cars I measured that they have put like a hidden capacity that they don't count. For example, Kona had I measured 65 kilowatt hour, but on paper 64 kilowatt hours. So do we also have it here? And how much is it? Vehicle to load is only via Shuko. Why not via TG? They also have a smaller pack. Does it have lower pack voltage? How does it work? And what is the peak power on that pack? They haven't. I'm not sure if that mentioned. 800 volt system. When you're charging at 800 volt, do you have some variable voltage via inverter? Because the reason why I ask is because the 50 kilowatt they are limited to 125 amps. So if you have too low voltage, you will not get 50 kilowatt. You might only get 40 kilowatt or something. So that's why. What is the maximum power at? Yeah. Also, for Taycan, you have a limitation of 150 kilowatt on the 400 volt chargers. I guess it could be yeah. So do they have a maximum power on this one, or can it, in theory, suck on 200 kilowatt 400 volt base? So how does that work? And then I also measured 8% loss at 50 kilowatt charging. Is that normal? And also I measured 8% loss at Ionity. Is that also normal? Is it counting some battery heating in it, or how does that work? And here you see the advantage and disadvantage of 800 volt. And then again, as I mentioned, could we have rearranged the battery pack to 450 volt and still take 200 kilowatt from it? And then for HVAC, I ask what the okay, the small battery has a low voltage. Okay, what kind of heat scavenging modes does it have? Or they can just, yeah, that's a little bit open question. But what I'm wondering is, do they have a mode where they can heat up the battery, cool it down, or move heat from the motor to what do they scavenge? Do they scavenge heat from the inverter, like they mentioned before with the other Kias? Limit amp on AC charging. Oh, okay, good question. I guess I will just watch a replay here. So limit AC charging. Okay. Wow, what the heck, man? What is this car doing? Wait, do we need to retest? Holy shit. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? The battery is not even that hot. It's 40 degrees. We have to retest. Guys, we have to retest that V3 tonight. It's taking 1C at 89%. The fox? Huh? What the heck is going on here? Ioniq 5 go home? What the heck, man? Has the charging curve been updated? I don't know what the heck is going on, but I better hurry. It's supposed to be... Yeah, so I have lots of questions here, but okay, anyway, let's... I have to get the move on. I have to get over and get some food and... Holy macaroni, that thing is charging fast. LFP for the win. It's taking 60 kilowatt. What? Okay, I have to check the previous recording now. Let's quickly check it out. How fast was it charging? Let me see. MIC charging something, right? Okay, let me keep climate on here. Okay. MIC. I have to focus on this one now. On this car now. Okay, let me see. At 90, what? How did you just suddenly jump to 91.5%? What? I have to grab some buns, man. I don't have time to sit and eat something here. I just have to do some quick. This is just madness how fast it charges. I think Tesla just unleashed the power of the LFP. Wait, why is it so slow? Come on, open up the video. Oh, ads. Oh shit! I think I have to get. Premium. I have to get YouTube Premium. It's taking 56 kilowatt at 93%. How is that even possible? Let's see, what was the speed before? Yeah, what before I would get 50 kilowatt at 70%. But it could just be that, wait. So, okay, previously, well, I mean, I don't have, okay, but the last recording, I was at 36 kilowatt at 93, at 89%. At the very end, it stopped. Well, I did actually go past 90%. Ah, okay. But it's charging way faster. What? I have to hurry, man. It's about to finish in 15 minutes. Shit. We have to test this battery tonight. This is madness. I'll be back. we about to finish already? Have to hurry, man. Have to hurry. What? It's supposed to finish in 5 minutes. Well, those could be the longest 5 minutes ever, but okay, I have to sorry guys, I have to move the thing away because I have to record Skymet. I mean, I have to show Skymet Tesla stuff. I'll show the battery tab. So I can just hold it here. Where is he in? Kilowatt hour stuff. Oh, this is too much sun. Have to hurry. But let's see. I wasn't expecting this. I was thinking, I have plenty of energy buffer. There, energy buffer. Okay. Oh man, it's hot here. Okay, the only shade I have is this. I guess I should just use whatever shade I have. Should have brought the shades from the fountain. Okay, whatever, that helps. Yeah, that actually helps. So we should almost be done charging now, but let me show you here. So previously when I tested it, I found out that it has 5.5 kilowatt hour buffer. Now, well, it's hard to do. See, now you look at the energy buffer. Now it has been reduced to 2.5 kilowatt hour. So we then free up 3 kilowatt hour to 0 that we can spend. So that's why I need to retest it, because those 3 kilowatt hour extra on the bottom that you suddenly can use now should mean around 20 extra kilometers. So, but again, you could also use them before, but the problem before is that you will have 0%, and then most people, they will stop once they have 0% and they try to charge. Not many people will try to go 5% or 10% below 0%, so that's why. But now, you know, we will then have more range in a way. So let's wait a little bit and then we do the test. OK ตอนนี้มันใกล้จะเสร็จแล้วนะชาร์จนะแต่ว่าเนี่ยจะให้ดูนะว่าในนี้ในการมาเทสต์ว่าเมื่อก่อนนะ energy buffer มันเป็น 5.5 kilowatt hour แล้วก็เขาก็ได้เปลี่ยนให้มันเป็น 2.5 แปลว่ามันมีอีก3 กิโลวัตต์ชั่วโมงก่อน 0% ที่เราใช้ได้จริงๆเมื่อก่อนโอเคเราก็ใช้ได้นะจนถึง0นั่นนะแบบต่ำกว่า0แต่ว่าปัญหาคือคนธรรมดาตอนเขาเห็นว่าแบตเตอรี่มันถึง 0% เขาก็จะอยากจะชาร์จเขาก็ไม่ได้จะขับ5% หรือว่า 10% ต่ำกว่า0ก็เราก็จะดูนะเดี๋ยวรอให้มันชาร์จเสร็จก่อนแล้วเราก็จะเริ่มขับแล้วก็เช็คดูว่ามันจะขับได้ไกลแค่ไหน Okay, now he's doing the whole topping up thing. That's gonna take forever, right? And then I'm also parked the wrong way. Get sun in my face. Well, those are all upcoming things. Well, I guess we can just sit there and wait then, since it's charging 1 kilowatt now. But I just wonder if that insane charging curve was, if that insane charging curve was just one time now because we started at 80%, or if we get that also from 10%. We'll see, I guess, tonight. Eventually, I can go to Kløfta. There will be V3 in Kløfta in not too long. But for now, we have to go all the way to Lietoppen. Oh, it's done. DON. Better hurry. Yeah, I'm gonna hurry. Since last time, okay, let's go. Let's just start driving, and then we can talk, and I can also munch on some food on autopilot. So I don't want to run it, and it's also been heating in the sun here. That's also not ideal. But I don't want to idle here too long. Just get going. We also measure distance. Oh yeah, you know what? One reason why I want to have the one reason why I want to have the the tire pressure correct is that then we will have the distance more correct. And I did measure. Oh, we have region even at 100%. I did measure. Wait, what's it again? I forgot. Okay, let me go 90. Yeah, I did measure that this car was spot on, which is rare for a Tesla to have spot on distance measurement. Okay, let me check. Let's go. It's always funny, man. Wi-Fi. We need more Wi-Fi codes. Okay, 89 is too slow, it seems like. Wait, or... No, it might be spot on. Yeah, 89 or... Wait. 91 on the speedo right now. Okay, I might go 92. No, 91. 91 on the speedo. Okay. Wait, or... Okay. Let me check the... It's not 3 bars. I guess I'll recheck the distance soon. Because what I've seen many times is that if you start charging higher up, the BMS will allow a more aggressive charging curve. So that's what we have to see if that's the case here or not. So I guess we can do one full cycle and go all the way to Dal and then back again, so we get the 182 kilometer distance, and then we check distance error. But man, the LFP battery is so good, you know. Oh shit, we have some dropouts here. Let me wait for the dropouts. Well, I guess I can just talk and you guys can let me ask me to repeat. But I drove Millennium Falcon recently, and I'm a little bit, well, maybe surprised to feel that Millennium Falcon doesn't feel and ride and everything with Millennium Falcon is worse than the made in China car. I guess people who are stuck in the past that Teslas are shit. Well, try a Model 3. Try the latest Model 3. You'll be surprised how good it is. Yo, what's up, Chris? Yeah, Chris, I have to message you, or you can message me. The car is ready for pickup tomorrow. You can just leave your car in my neighborhood. It's fairly safe neighborhood, and then you can just borrow the Model 3 for 3 days or whatever you need it for. And yeah, congrats on the new cars, by the way, Chris. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, if I wanna eat, I better eat now before the phantom brake starts and all that shit. Oh, well, I haven't read the message, sorry. So, yeah. Alright, I'll message back out. Oh shit, I forgot. Chris, I'll be gone tomorrow, the whole day. I'll probably be home way late. So I guess I could just leave the key or something. I'm in Frankfurt tomorrow, so I guess I'll just leave the key card at wifey's house. I mean at wifey, and then you can just call the door and get the key. Wait, that's a Neo ES8 on the other side, the white one. Yes, going to Frankfurt tomorrow. Well, what happened to Volvo, Chris? Still busy on the road today. So, oh yeah, it's cooling down the battery. One thing of Neo, there's the battery swapping strategy. Well, I think in China it works where it's densely populated, but especially in Norway, it could be hard to make it cost efficient. And the only problem is it only works for Neo. I mean, Tesla supercharger network, they can even open it up for other brands, but the Neo battery swap only works for Neo. Alright, Lars, don't be a party pooper now. The guy just purchased an awesome car. But I realized I was also a party pooper. Oh, we have almost no wind. This is perfect driving condition today. But you see, in his channel, it might get lots of views. We don't know. So, by the way, do you guys remember the VLTP range on this car, the made in China car? Was it 448 kilometers? Let's see if we can at least try to squeeze out 420 kilometers from it today. Then it'll be slightly closer to the claim VLTP. Need to overtake this thing, but I don't have one hand. I mean, I have my hand on the bread right now, so I have to do it Audi style. Yeah, totally different battery. The other one has a larger battery. Actually around 6 kilowatt or more, supposedly. No, the reason why it was charging slower, Forza E, was because it didn't have the latest software, but it was consistent. Okay, 448. All right, that's impossible to achieve. I don't know where they got. Well, I mean, actually, I forgot. In the city, yes, I forgot that it's VLTP, but we are highway driving. Look at that traffic. Massive traffic today. 400 kilometers on today. And I just wonder how expensive these battery swap stations are. How complex they are versus just high power charger. High power charger has almost no moving parts. No, I think they should be similar in range anyway, so no big deal really. You're not missing out on that much. And also, I think Tesla's giving a nice discount on those older batteries. So yeah, why not? But man, the Model 3 is actually so good compared to the old model, compared to Millennium Falcon. My claim is that Model 3 has better soundproofing, better seats, better interior than than Millennium Falcon, better features, of course, better performance in general, faster charging. Way better charging travel time. Yeah, 20k NOK is quite good price. I mean, on discount, yeah. You're giving up 6 kilowatt hour, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. Wow, all these left lane hovers. Fortunately, I'm driving at 90 now. Well, cloud review, you might have to wait a long time. Who knows when it will arrive in Europe? Well, thank you. Oh, rain. 9. What I already watched that video. Of course I have.
Right, we have wind from there.
You have a little bit of wind. So there's a van behind me. Oh wait, whatever, let's go. It's too far away from behind. Oh, you mean that one? I forgot. You mean the? Yeah, no, that video is not out. I misunderstood. I thought about the drag, just the drag strip. I forgot the versus Model S is not out yet, or I don't know. That's not right now. shit, look at that traffic. It's Mürsenstau. Look at that. They're almost stuck behind each other. All the left laners are stuck in the left lane. That's massive. It's hyttefolket. The office rats are going home. Where are you guys going? Nope, you can't post link here. Well, actually, I'm not sure if you can, if a moderator can approve it. But yeah. Wait, is the sun coming again? I'm not sure. Because I just have the cover on. Well, but the rematch is just way faster, of course. But it's also 10. Wait, more. It's I think it's around 15 times more expensive. The Nevera versus Plaid. So yeah, okay. How does rematch charge at Ion Device? I don't know. Anyone tried? What, do we have tailwind? I suspect we have a slight tailwind, that's why. Yeah, because, I mean, I experienced that with a Tesla long range, you really need big bladders if you want to try to empty out the battery. And then it charges so fast, and you have so many V3s, and the V3s nowadays, you have so many V2s, and you have so many superchargers. And many superchargers nowadays, they output 140 kilowatts. So it's fast. I mean, compared to just 2 years ago, roughly, when I had MC Hammer, then the superchargers were mainly outputting only 120 kilowatts. So yes, I'm going to test the 45 kilowatt hour ID3 battery. So again, I should just book it now. It's going to be by the end of the month, and it's ready. I guess I don't have to do all the tests, but I guess 1,000 kilometer challenge, people want to see it, I'm going to do it. But interior view should also be done, because I guess it would be cheaper interior there, more stripped down. Interior view, banana box test, no needed. Range test, of course, charging test, but that's an acceleration test, but that's pretty much it. So I actually don't only need it for about 2, 3 days, but I'll book it for a week, so to get the best weather, and maybe a driving impression also of that one. Huh? It has been taken off sale. What do you mean? Why are they not selling it? What? I'm a little bit confused now. Wow, so many Teslas here. Christoph, you mean amp hour, right? Not amp. Because you're mixing power and energy here suddenly. Even I was a bit confused there, huh? So previously, I measured 49.8 kilowatt hour. LFP for the win. Donated $5. Imagine that long range or just the performance with kick. Yeah, it would. Well, you know what Tesla should do? They should use blade batteries in Model 3s. From China, use blade What the heck is this guy doing? Like, seriously? But holy guacamole, because with the blade batteries they can get higher energy density, and I just didn't understood all of it, but supposedly with blade batteries you don't need to make modules, or it's just a way simpler pack. Each blade is 90 centimeters long. Man, we have to test the V3 tonight at Leertoppen. Shit is going down tonight. I'm gonna see how fast this thing charges. I think I need to help Marcus get more referrals here. I need to specifically mention the referral. Yeah, maybe I should do it already now, early in the video. Okay, let's do it. Huh? BYD says rumor is wrong. What rumor? Okay. The whole BYD Tesla thing. Okay. Well, it's a bummer. Oh shit! What the heck is this? We have some. Was that road closure or some shit? Now, on a freaking Sunday. Well, I hope that doesn't affect me, because I have to drive through this stretch several times. But 90 zone, that's fine. We get only one lane, but then what? 70 zone. Well, how long is it? Ow! Ow! What? On both directions? What? This kind of ruins the test. We are on the move now. We've been driving for almost half an hour, and then we get to this one. They actually have it on both sides. This messes up the test a little bit, because I wanted to cruise at 90 kilometers per hour, but wait, why is it 90? But I'm only cruising at 58 right now, around 57 real speed. Hey, why does it say 50 on that side and then 70 on the other side? Oh no, it's the other side of the sign. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully this is not too long. Oh shit, there could be Stau on the other side. Okay. Whatever. Consumption is low, of course, like with other Model 3. But yeah, I should say that if you're willing, if you are looking to buy a Model 3, you can consider using Marcus Bil's referral code. Then you will get 1,500 kilometers of free supercharging, and it will also help Marcus. So great shout out to Marcus for lending me the car for so long. Okay, it wasn't that long. It seems to be only a couple of kilometers. But my concern is when I go back. Yeah, look at that merging on the. Oh shit! ตอนนี้เราขับไปตั้งเกือบครึ่งชั่วโมงแล้วนะแต่ว่ามันเพิ่งจะมีเขาซ่อมถนนอะไรไม่รู้แล้วเนี่ยคิวยาวเลยโหหานี่แบบเฮ้ยวันนี้ผมจะเทสรถวันนี้แล้วก็มันต้องมีคิวอย่างเงี้ยก็แปลว่าขากลับนี่นะโอ้ยาวมากเลยและก็ไม่รู้ว่าต้องทำยังไงเนี่ยเพราะว่าเดี๋ยวผมต้องกลับโอเคเราต้องขับเราต้องสกิปมีวิธีเดียวเราต้องสกิปโซนนี้ ยุ่งยากหน่อยนะแต่ว่าโอเคตอนนี้เราก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยหน่อยนะ122 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแล้วก็ข้างนอก19 องศาแล้วก็มีลมน้อยนะวันนี้Wow, I just observed how poorly those Norwegians were merging. They just merged way too early, and the left lane was not in use. You know what's ironic? Norwegians, they hug the left lane when the traffic is supposed to flow better. Like over here on open roads, they will hug the left lane. But in a merge situation, they will not use the left lane. They will just merge way too early. And some people are even stupid enough to try to block the left lane if other people are trying to use it. That's Norway in a nutshell. Okay, but there is only one solution. I have to turn around before this section. Let me see yeah. I have to turn around at Stange. So I have to do a little weird loop now between Rudshøgda and Stange. Actually for a long time, I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to, like, can I even get back there? Or what? What? How do I get back to Nevenes? Okay. What about if I don't stop at Nevenes? I stop. Oh, we had this road thing. Oh yeah, it was many months ago when they paved the section here, and then also it screwed up my test. So man. Okay, but you know what? We only need to on a second note. We don't need to measure the consumption exactly. We have done it many times. We know what's supposed to be. But I will avoid that section anyway. We just have to drive back and forth a little bit, which kind of sucks because that section is where the car phantom brakes a lot. But it's not critical for me to end up at the same spot. So I might actually end up at supercharger in Brumunddal instead. And then I do the high-speed test from there. And then I'm done, kind of. Well, actually, if I do the high-speed test, yeah, I can then somehow get back to Nevenes, but then I don't know how the heck that Stau is gonna work. But the high-speed test can be from Nevenes to Espa and back again, and then I go, yeah. Just have to find a way back, I guess. Man, that messes up my whole test. Kind of. Well, it was about to, but we will avoid it. We can still use this result because what is important is we are measuring the energy we can get out of the battery, and I want to do it by driving slow. So maybe, well, actually, I don't have to stop at. Where can I stop? Oh, it's a bit raining also. Okay, whatever. We are only measuring battery capacity. So actually, in that regard, we don't even have to do the high-speed test because we already know the consumption. But of course, I don't want to get stuck there anyway. So we will just drive around here. You see Stange. I just turn around there and then I turn around at yeah. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can just for fun, since I'm driving at 90 anyway, we can turn around at Pawel. Just test it out. Yeah, actually, when I do 90 test, I could turn around at Pawel instead of Rudshøgda. That's Skoda Enyaq, blue one, hugging the left lane, like a true Norwegian. Some say he's still hugging the left lane all the way to Moelv. No, there, change it. Wow, that was very late change. "19 degrees outside." So, well. So we have Baustelle over there. They actually closed, a significant section of the road. Wonder what they're doing. Why they have to close it like that? It wasn't just some temporary cones. They actually had some barriers, which could seem like they might close it for a longer time. But that merge. Wow, it's going to be red. It's going to be red October there soon. Because Norwegians don't know how to merge. Let's check out the traffic now, and then we see again in a couple of hours, because this is going to take a while for me anyway. Let's see the traffic, huh? Why don't I see? Whoa, it's quite red already. Wow, I wonder how long that line is going to be in a couple of hours. Well, okay, now we have plenty of slack time, that's for sure. I wonder, I could drive faster. I think it doesn't hurt to drive at 100 kilometers per hour. Then we speed up the test a bit, since I realized that this is not going to be a too valid range test. Well, I mean, actually, we could just, that short slowdown didn't mess up it too much. It's not too significant in a 400 and something kilometer run anyway, so I guess we can just still commit to that one, and then maybe somehow also to incorporate the 120 test, just to test it, I guess. It's funny because normally I would measure only consumption against a known battery size, but this time I actually measure battery size against known consumption numbers. But yeah, though the upcoming is outdated. Neo? I don't know. Maybe? I don't remember the Chinese companies. Yeah, I think I contacted Neo and they replied. G has been doing well in Norway. Well, it's psych, but they've been selling more cars. We see more and more MG ZS EVs in Norway. They sold kind of slow last year, or maybe even the year before, but then recently I've been seeing more MGs. Seems like Norwegians are just slow to adapt. maybe they're skeptic to Chinese cars, but then they just buy more and more suddenly. Wow, from Canada. So your SR Plus is made in Fremont then, right, Jason? I guess Canadians, they don't get the Chinese versions. And also, Jason, if you could choose, would you get the Chinese version or the Fremont one? So what we heard, it seems like the LFP battery kicks ass. And you can imagine if the LFP battery kicks ass, what about fat cells in the future? Maybe, hopefully next year we can start seeing some fat cell action. America with MC, okay, oh yeah. Huh. Well, and we just measured recently that the Model 3. The standard range plus is half an hour slower than long range on 1,000 kilometer challenge. Well, because when I actually look closer at the numbers, it turns out that I was delayed a lot by the road closures. Already on the first 300 kilometers, I measured 8-minute delay. Well, it was a road closure plus the kaput charger, Delta charger. Isn't it dangerous for USA if China cars are too good? What do you mean dangerous? Is America gonna blow up? Is that what you mean? Dangerous? Or are you talking about some anti-Chinese discussion now suddenly? Many people seem to have something against Chinese people or China in general. Yeah, LFP. Oh, yeah, that's true. But the problem is that Muskers might sell this car soon. Before the winter comes. Oh, there's a little bit of rain here, which will actually increase resistance, rolling resistance maybe. $60 kilowatt-hour LFP battery. Well, I mean, this one is around 60 kilowatt-hour, right? It says nominal full pack 55 kilowatt-hour. And with some buffer, so I guess this one is already close to 60. Maybe it's 58, 57, 58 kilowatt-hour. That's my wildest guess. So you only get the 2-3 kilowatt-hour more, but I guess that helps. Huh? Sanders warned Chinese will give USA a bad awakening in the automobile. What do you mean? What's going to happen with America? I mean, I don't think they need to be worried. Oh, that's a very loud and noisy roof rack that is not in use. But every time I see a review of a Chinese car in Norwegian websites, there's always this niche saying, I will never own a Chinese car from the Chinese dictators. So I'm like, okay. This one is certified as 55 kilowatt hour. Okay, well that's weird because it's reported as 55.3 kilowatt hour nominal full pack, and there must be a zero. There must be some 2 kilowatt hour braking protection. So this battery must be at least 57 kilowatt hour. And I guess if we would drive it to absolute zero, we would get 55 kilowatt hour from it. And there seems to also be a little top buffer. So that's why I'm thinking 58 probably on this pack. Oh shit, it's raining over here. But the consumption is still low, 120 watt hour per kilometer, which is the lowest ever recorded. Well, donation. Jason Chan donated $1998. Thank you for all the Tesla 1.3 info. Really helping decision. Yeah, thank you very much. Highly appreciate it. I'm happy that you settled with an EV. Yeah. You know, if people just knew how much Chinese products they are really using, cables, electronics, even, I don't know, other parts. I'm not sure what kind of parts. But it's good. It's good that China is not just sitting around waiting. They are also joining the EV revolution. In the early days, it was America and Europe in the really early days that was just doing electric stuff, and China was just burning coal. Well, I guess they still burn coal, but they move more and more towards renewables also. But they've been running fossil for the longest time, and then just in the recent years they just switched to electric, and they are blooming big time. Well, I had a dinner with the X-Bang people many days ago, and I asked them. So I think they went from Shanghai, and I've never been there before, but they said that they have seen a big improvement in pollution after more and more electric cars were introduced. So I guess China have seen the light. They're going for it. No, but I think why are they going for electric? Is it just for money? And also, why do they keep the electric cars for themselves, most of them? You know how many electric cars they produce, right? Why don't they sell them if they are looking for money then? I mean, why don't they sell them to other countries? It's like we get just a drop of the goodies here. And China's been focusing more and more on getting rid of pollution. So I think it's not because of money, really. Unless you have some juicy news, then man, about maybe you have some insight that we don't know about China. Safety standards? What about it? I mean, the MG ZSEV scored 5 stars on the Euro NCAP test. So what's up with the safety standards again? Catman donated $10. LFP batteries is really bad in winter condition. Retesting is must. Yes, we have to test it. Okay, I need to document this, that we are being constantly getting some rain, and that is actually not optimal. But I mean, we are just measuring the battery anyway, so we're not trying to get the lowest consumption. Battery swap, well, maybe, but they don't exist in Norway. Oh, well, there's a little bit of rain. It's been raining a little bit on the way here. Some section with some rain. So, of course, that will affect the consumption negatively, but not that much. We're still hovering around 120 watt per kilometer, which is remarkably good. But this test is mainly to measure the battery anyway, not to measure the consumption, because we have tested it many times. So, yeah, no big deal really, the rain.มันฝนตกนิดหน่อยนะก็แปลว่ามันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเพิ่มขึ้นนิดหน่อยแต่ว่ายังไงเราก็ใช้แค่120วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแต่ว่าที่มันสำคัญนะที่เราเทสตอนนี้คือเราจะวัดดูว่าแบตเตอรี่มันมีกิโลวัตต์มันมีกี่กิโลวัตต์เอาร์ก็เราได้เทสมาก่อนนะตั้ง2 ครั้งเลยนะว่าบริษัทมันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหนมันก็ไม่ได้สำคัญมากหรอกก็เทสแบตเตอรี่เนี่ยสำคัญที่สุดWhat? BYD? Do they also have battery swap? I thought it was NIO. We're now passing by Chris Tower. But yeah, guys, speaking of Chris and Pawel, we've been trying to nail the race now, but the problem is that I simply have too much stuff to do. I have too many cars I need to test. You know, like I need to test the 45 kilowatt hour pack, BYD. I need to retest. I need to test Mach-E with a big battery. What else? Stuff I need to do, and also I have to go on a trip, and then suddenly the Model Y pop out. So, what? More rain? Okay, whatever. So it's not ideal conditions. But anyway, so what was my point again? Yeah. So the race we were talking about to North Cape, 5 days is a bit hard. Yeah, Chris is busy, I'm busy, Pawel is busy. So it's really hard to find 5 days where we can take that race together to North Cape and back again. And also, is it really necessary to go to North Cape? So Pawel suggested that we just race to the Arctic Circle and back again. And I think, yeah, that's not 2012 Model S, they don't exist in Europe. But if we have something close enough, Millennium Falcon. But so, in a way I said, yeah, why not? We can just limit it to Arctic Circle. It's already good enough. It will still take 2 freaking days for a race. So that's what we are aiming for. We are aiming for in 2 weeks, roughly. 2 weeks to the Arctic Circle and back again. And I set the rules that we will have a checkpoint at Mo i Rana. That would be the 10-hour sleepover, the mandatory stop. And I will also apply, say we have we have to stay 1 hour at, well, maybe I can cut it down to half an hour. Yeah, let's make it half an hour. Yeah, okay, half an hour should be enough. Okay, you have to stay half an hour at the Arctic Circle. That gives you some time to shoot some video or pee or whatever you want to do. This time Pawel will not be live streaming. I guess they can, every person can run a glimpse at least. But also, okay, so Pawel, he doesn't want to stress with live streaming. He can shoot video, but then I'm not sure. Maybe I can just we don't need video from me. We just video from me, from my perspective. That should be good enough. Or I'll figure out something. Because my video will then be from my car, and then and maybe the Taycan then, and we'll see. Well, I will live stream. AC is good. Well, you know, it's a bit confusing if we just say AC, because AC could be alternated current, it could be air conditioning. Not many people know that AC means Arctic Circle, so it's kind of, you know. Yeah. So Slippery Road, hard to say, but yeah, hard to say. But it might tip fishtail even more because it's only rear-wheel drive versus all-wheel drive. No. If you use the, if up here, that's one-sided battle. Long range will beat the e-tron GT and the Taycan by far. What we have to do is I have to use the Standard Red Plus. This one, the one we're sitting in right now. This is the one we're going to use. Because I calculated that it should be very even. So what we're talking about is to use Pawel's Taycan 4S, and Chris will try to borrow a long-range Mach-E rear-wheel drive, and now I will be using the Made in China LFP. So, you talk? Yeah. Well, no, yeah, but I mean in general, again, you know, always be clear, dead man. Remember that sometimes we are talking about several things, and especially in this channel, we're talking about AC a lot. So that's why it is weird to use that acronym. I mean, how? Come on! I would say, yeah, come on, dude. How lazy are you? You have autocomplete on your phone, right? How hard is it to type Arctic Circle? But okay, now we're driving on the route we always never drive, for a good reason, you will see. But that's the plan. I mean, that's the best plan we have. And also, I mean, I told wifey, yeah, I'm about to go to North Cape. No, she was like, North Cape again? Yeah. And I was like, 5 days. What? 5 days? Also, it could be hard I mean, Chris is up for it. He want to go for it all the way to North Cape. I was like, I guess I could do it if I have to, but I just know it will take a lot of time. And then Pawel is like, oh, well, he could do it, but also it's a little bit painful for him, 5 days. So that's why we are just aiming for 2 days instead. Yeah. Well, I mean, better for long trips, yes. I mean, better for just travel speed, yes. So I would rather drive a nice looking car than an efficient car. Well, okay, yeah, but that's you. But you know, that's why people are different. That's why we have so many. Just think about it. That's you, but that's why other brands exist. That's why we have Toyota and Mini and Fiat and Mercedes, and that's why we have vans and trucks and, you know. So yeah, okay, fair enough, you don't want to drive those cars. That's why you drive an e-tron. But in a way, I would say that I would strongly avoid thirsty cars like e-tron, because efficiency is king. You see, people have different preferences. So anyway, we are aiming for that one. So the plan is that we will start at 10 in the morning from Furuset, but it has to be on a weekday. I think that's, yeah, ideally weekend would be best, but seems like time-wise it's hard to pull it off. And I just hope that it's not pouring down during that time. If we get okay weather, that would be great. So I think before we actually commit to it, we just have to check the weather, that it looks okay-ish. And what else? Yeah. So I guess we'll see. I mean, if it becomes a big success, we can consider a North Cape race maybe next year. But 5 days is a long time, really, for a race. And also, like I always talk about, the balance between how much you invest in time versus risk versus gain. You know, the risk versus gain. You see, guys, this is why I never come here. Do you see why? Some people ask me, hey, why don't you drive to Moard? Well, it's a 70 zone here. So I should be driving at 90, but I kind of need to slow down to 70-ish. So I guess let's not take this route again. We turn around at Rudshøgda. Okay, and then I have to turn around here. I'm not too familiar around here. Let me see. Oh, is that some new road they made? Wait, how do you go back? I want to go back. Wait, I have to go. Oh, okay, there's a road here. Oh, it's a nice road under here now. This is what they've been working on, I guess, for the last few years. Took them a long time to make this intersection. Okay. Yeah, another 50. So, yeah, so you see, this is why I never come here. And this is a reminder to never come back here when I do the range test or 1,000 kilometer challenge even. It's really not worth it. You just want to turn around at the Rudshøgda. It's way faster. Well, at least on this side we have higher speed limits from the start. Okay. Will a race to Finland take long time? Well, Finland is probably not the best place to race through, especially not the northern part, because it's kind of deserted in terms of a charging network. Well, Adam, Tesla, they recently changed the with software update, so they unlocked 3 more kilowatt hours. So we are just confirming, just measuring the battery capacity. And actually, I don't have to do the high-speed test even. I can even skip the high-speed test. It's not that important. We already have good data on it. I can just use previous data. I just need to confirm that we have the 53 kilowatt hour. Efficient, well, yeah, true, but then Mette, you're driving the most inefficient EV out there. So again, it doesn't have to be Ioniq or Model 3 efficiency, but at least something like the Korean cars would be nice to have, because again, poor efficiency just kills everything. We talked about this before. You don't have to make a bigger battery. The car must be heavier. The car must charge faster. You have to spend more money on charging. So it's like a lose-lose. But then by just improving efficiency. You gain so much. You can then put in a smaller battery. You don't have to go crazy high on the charging speed. You don't have to waste too much money on charging. It actually matters in some countries where the electricity is expensive, like Denmark and Germany. And you have a lighter car for better handling and then better efficiency also. You know, it's funny, right? If you, for example, if you can improve the aerodynamics and save juice by better aerodynamics, you can then maybe shave off another 50 kilo from the battery pack, and that also improves efficiency further. So it's a win-win. But then it's a lose-lose if you go the other way, if you don't care about efficiency. What software version? I have no idea. I just know that I have it now on this one. Race to Finland through Sweden. But Finland, I mean, since you mentioned, but Finland must be the most boring country to drive through. No offense, but there's really just trees there, forest. I mean, if you want to pick some nice scenery, well, North Cape is probably the best bet. There's just so many beautiful places to the North Cape. Actually, the EQS sounds really promising because they went for efficiency. They put their ass into it to make the car as aerodynamic as possible. So only 113 kilowatt hour, but yeah, we'll see how good it is. Yeah, well, Finland is also getting red now in terms of COVID. So I'm not totally convinced about Finland, to be honest. Okay. So a little bit of rain, but I guess it dries out quickly also because the cars are blowing past the road. But well, supposedly, as long as you stay on the green countries like Germany, Switzerland, Austria, then it's fine. And I guess you can also cross red countries as long as you only, well, you don't sleep over there. You just drive and you just fill up or charge up and then you move again. So that's what the wife and I are planning on doing in September. In the beginning of September, we want to go for it. We want to go on a trip to Croatia, and I guess I'll try to contact Rimac. I think it's called Rimac, right? I'll contact Rimac. I mean, if Brooks from Drag Times can get in touch with them, then hopefully I can also get in touch with Rimac. I get the impression that they are looking for some PR. And if there's one guy that can give them some free PR, that's me. It's a win-win. I will also get lots of new subscribers and lots of views if I get to test it. I mean, I don't expect to do any crazy drag strip test with it, but at least if I can just sit in the car, do a little interior view with it. Maybe I don't even have to drive the car. They can just drive the car if they don't trust me, and I can just get an impression of what it feels like driving around with it. Just kind of apply the Tesla Bjørn test procedure on someone on the car. No, it's not Matt. No. Pierce Insom. It's Mate with one T. You should at least spell his name correctly. He's a legend. It's Mate with one T. Do a charger? Yeah, well, yeah. If you have Ionity nearby, we can try that. I guess I could ask them that we are planning a trip and see if they are up for it, and if we can visit them or whatever, and they can do some content. That would be awesome. So yeah, the consumption is 120 watt per kilometer right now. I don't know exactly how far we have driven, so that's a bummer. I can't do a distance measurement. What? That must be the fastest camper I've ever seen. Hey, can they actually go that fast? Really? What? I thought they were limited to 60 kilometers per hour. At least when I see them on the A and the B roads, they are. Millennium Falcon is not completely ready. It seems like he's charging a bit slower than expected, and it could also seem like the AC, the Arctic Circle. No, the AC seems to be struggling a little bit. So that's why I want, if I have time next week, and if Nasir has time next week, just do a quick one. We don't have to, yeah. I think he knows what he's supposed to fill in some. He wants to add some oil, but the AC oil or something, and that might help. Maybe. Because I'm not. Whoa, 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 whoa! Red court! Red court! You just had to be a BMW guy, you know? What's up with all these BMW guys? So that's why I just want Millennium Falcon to be in, well, I guess it can't be in perfect condition, but at least in good enough condition. I still have to get summer tires on him. I don't know why it takes so long. I contacted Megahjul and they haven't responded yet. I mean, it's just the tires are just on at Megahjul, so I just need to get them out and get them on the car. What else? Yeah, the brakes probably needs a replacement. They feel a bit weird. There's some weird shit with Millennium Falcon, but that's not critical for 1,000 kilometer challenge. Except for that, there's some rubber seals that is not good. So we have some somewhat high wind noise at high speed. So yeah. So man, I have to go to Bergen to EV services to get some of the stuff done, I guess. They also wanted to do some work on him. So yeah, we can make some videos there. But when do I have time? You see? Yeah, I just remember now. I was talking about that. I have so much stuff I need to do, and I just remember I still need to do some Millennium Falcon content, and I also need to do some LFP content. This one I need to do, well, Arctic Circle, but I guess I could combine it with that one, the trip to, yeah. You know, if we just do that race, it will then count as the Arctic Circle test. Because I will just, whatever happens, I know what happened, and I can just subtract time, and it will be the valid time for the Arctic Circle. Why so much problem with Millennium Falcon? Well, it's an old car, and it seems like previous owners haven't taken the best care of it. So remember that it has done 350,000 kilometers. Name any car that has done 350,000 kilometers that doesn't have many problems, and especially if the previous owner has been neglected, hidden problems, hidden wear and tear, hidden or lack of maintenance, including me, as of course. But warranty is gone. Well, that sounds like a bad idea. Force the old software. No, the warranty is not gone yet. It'll be gone in November, 22nd of November. But then what happens if the battery goes kaput before that time, right? And then you force, or right after. I don't know, but it sounds like a bad idea. Whoa. Wow, couldn't that guy just go a little bit more to the right? Jeez. Hey, shit. Man, the whole annoying. Okay, the speed limit thing. But I also want to highlight how Tesla is just neglecting old cars. They shouldn't. It seems like they just don't give a shit about the old cars. But the old cars was the ones that helped Tesla build up the company. If it wasn't for what's that guy doing? He's waving a flag. Tut mot bompenger. I drive electric. I don't honk. Why do they what? Nobody honked. Oh shit. We just buy electric. Then you don't have yeah, these guys, they were waving flag. They like honk against toll roads. Yeah, half the cars, they were electric. There's like lol. Yeah, well, true. I mean, it's first generation Tesla. Yeah, but I mean, they can't just nerf the speed like that. And then, so many people who can't afford a newer Tesla, they are stuck with the old one, the 85 packs. And then what? You know, the car, yeah, the car charges slower on long trips. But guys, I did a charging test on the previous, now with a slightly slower charging even. So I tested Millennium Falcon, how fast it was charging, and I also look at the winter test of Millennium Falcon, range test. I need to do a summer test. I have to do that before it's too late, but I need to get the summer tires on. So maybe this week I'll have to do a run for it when the weather is nice. But if you guys would take a guess, how long do you think Millennium Falcon needs for 1,000 kilometer challenge? Yeah, spam now. Because I already calculated how long it would take. And also, if you look in previous test, that was before. That was another P85 I tested. It did it in. I think it did it in 10.5 hours, right? Before the speed nerf. 16 hours, okay. 11 hours, okay. 13 hours, okay. 11 hours. 10:20. Well, how can it be 10:20? Dude, like I said, the old one before the nerf was 10.5 hours. 11:30. Okay, well, some people are totally clueless here, but some people actually has a pretty good clue for some reason. Well, when I calculated it, so remember before the nerf, it was 10.5 hours. That was through Germany, Denmark, and Sweden actually. So the old one was 10.5. I calculated Millennium Falcon would do it in 11 hours and 15 minutes. I was a bit surprised myself. I was thinking it's gonna be slow. It's gonna be dog slow, right? At least more than 12 hours, 13 hours. No, 11 hours and 15 minutes. I think it was around there. I have to double check the numbers again. Let me just double check it now. But that's actually not too bad, and it even beats many modern EVs nowadays. I think it actually can match I-Pace even. Yeah, and that number is somewhat accurate. Oh, my bad. The P85 I tested was 11:55. Yeah, surprised you guys didn't look up for me. So the old one was 11:55, and Millennium Falcon is supposed to do it in 11:15 roughly. But the funny thing is that in order to get the best time, supposedly, I have to charge to only 30%, but that's not possible because then then I can only drive what is this? Only drive 75 kilometers between each supercharger. That's not gonna work. So I think I have to charge around 40% and then drive around 100 kilometers. It's like driving an Ionic, basically. Yes, I'm gonna do it with Millennium Falcon. Eventually. Wait, is it gonna speed up? Yeah, he's gonna speed. He's speeding up now. No, but think about this. I mean, on a serious note, even if Tesla would unleash the power or increase the power, that would be bad for Tesla. Do you know why? Bad PR. If it breaks or if it catches fire, that's bad PR for Tesla. I mean, it's a funny joke, of course, but just have to point out that the reason why Tesla is doing it is to conserve the battery. But did they ever compensate anything? No, because even Volkswagen compensated for just the heat pump part. You know, heat pump part. Like, who cares about the heat pump in the ID3? They even compensate the users, the owners. But here, that's more critical. That's more severe. But on the other hand, 11:55 versus, so you're only losing 20 minutes. Huh? I guess roughly, yeah, you're losing maybe 3 to 5 minutes every charging session because you don't have to go that high. Yeah, the stops wouldn't be more than around 15-20 minutes. You're riding mostly on 100, well, it peaks at 125 kilowatt and then it goes to 100 kilowatt and 90. I think when I unplug, I have around 75-80 kilowatt. But we don't ride on that wave too long, so the average session should be still around 90 kilowatt maybe. So that's why it can still achieve good time. So, but of course, but I also saw the numbers that if you want to go higher, yeah, well, at least I charge at 60%. So the time is that. Yeah, if you charge around 40% is when you get the best time, like the best achievable possible time in real world. But if you go for 60%, it will just be 15 minutes slower. Well, but 15 minutes slower. If you go 60%, it will still take 11.5 hours, which is still okay. What is that even an excuse? The S85 is old car. What about it? And the ID3 is more newer. Yeah, but still, like I said, the ID3 is not that critical for Volkswagen to get the success. But the early Model S's were quite critical, I would claim, for Tesla. If they didn't sell those Model S's back then, Tesla wouldn't be where they were today. So I feel like Tesla is not appreciating the help they got from the early adopters. You guys, you know that Millennium Falcon had a discount. It has like a early adopter discount, around 12,000 NOK, around 1,200 euros discount. It was early adopter discount. You had to order the car before 2013. I think by the end of 2012 you had to order the car or something like that. So, those early cars were important for Tesla, and now they just shit on them, the owners. That's not nice. Yeah. The interior quality has improved immensely. You don't realize it. I have to make a video and compare this made in China car with with the with a Millennium Falcon. You will see that the materials are nicer. Everything looks better. It's better design. The seats, just when you sit in the Model 3 seat, you just feel that it's softer but gives better comfort and side support. So really big difference. Yeah, 350k now. I hit it on the last trip. But Millennium Falcon is getting better. It was in semi-bad shape when I picked it up, and they Nassi did a great job of fixing some of it, and also the guys at Pit Stop Bilplayer. But it's still not done yet. It still needs some more repairs and stuff. But that's the point of buying the car. You know, the more issues we have, the better. The more money I'm making on them, because every repair video gets lots of views. So it's money in my channel, money in my pocket. Oh, I have to remember to turn around here, otherwise I get stuck in Stau. Let me see, how bad is the Stau now? Oh, it's still red. It's still red. And it's not opening anytime soon. Yeah, so the plan, by the way, is to take a trip to Bergen. It's quite long, actually. To be honest, it would be more convenient to just repair everything at the Bilexperten. But I think some of the stuff there also EV Services wanted to work on. So yeah, Millennium Falcon is from 22nd of November 2013. Wait, was it 22nd or 21st? I don't remember. Yeah, but from November 2013. But I have to go there on a Friday. I think I'll leave early on a Friday morning, maybe. Go to Bergen, and then let them work on it on Friday, the whole Friday and Saturday. Maybe a little bit on Sunday, but then I have to really leave on Sunday. So I have to beforehand show them what's wrong. I guess I have to make a video or something. Yeah, I guess a video would be very descriptive, and show them what's wrong with the Millennium Falcon, and they have to prepare and get the parts. And I'm not expecting them to fix everything, but at least if they can try to fix the wind noise, the window seal, and then maybe try to fix the rattle in the trunk, and maybe change the brakes. The brakes should be straightforward. I think they want to put NRS brakes even on it. Maybe also they can look at the door handles, replace the door handle mechanism. That can be very educational to show how to replace the door handle stuff. And then maybe there's a squeaking in the brake pedal that they can fix. Other than that, I guess I'll be happy enough. Yeah, that's a lot of driving. I did most of it. I did around 245k before I sold it. So from 2016 to 21. Yeah, in the last 5 years, it has only done around 20k per year. But then when I had it, it did 100k per year. Oh, that guy is too late anyway. I'm gonna go behind him before. Okay. Okay, 121 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, consumption is low despite some. What is that sound? But only 121 watt-hour per kilometer. I guess maybe this is perfect weather, right? Not too hot, not too cold. So the HVAC almost doesn't have to do anything. No, I just said it. 245k in the first 2 years. Yeah, but just think about it. You know, Optimus Prime, Nasir or actually there's a company that he cooperates with. They needed to buy an old Model X with lots of mileage because they wanted to make videos where they replace parts. And then I mentioned Optimus Prime, so then they bought him back. So they actually they went on the way to pay 500k NOK, which is what you have to pay for a Model X anyway nowadays, roughly. Well, actually maybe a little bit less if you get not the performance and but so they paid 500k NOK to buy Optimus Prime back just to repair him. I guess one day they might want to sell him, but so it means that they have interest in repairing and making videos about it. And you can imagine I bought back Millennium Falcon and they can kind of repair him for free. So in my head, they could probably just give away those parts and do the work for free, because they are probably gaining a lot. Maybe one day I should ask Nasir if he has any idea or roughly how many customers have been getting after we started making videos with Millennium Falcon, and yeah, this year pretty much. So, but you know, it's good. It's good. It's a win-win for the customers and also for the business, because for the longest time I thought we have to go to Tesla every time there's a problem, but you don't. Many of the basic stuff Nasir can fix, like brakes and shit, like even AC shit and like suspension shit that Tesla takes a shitload of money for. There's a lot of shit in my vocabulary, but that's fine. And the thing I don't like about Tesla is that sometimes you have to wait forever before you get an appointment. But Nasir is getting more and more customers, so I hope that he can still offer short wait time. He has to expand his business. Well, no, I look at it as a synergy effect, really, because me alone, I'm not a money printer, but once coupled with the right businesses, it will be good for both parts, because I will then get nice content in my channel that people actually want to see, and he will get free customers. So it's a win-win. And right now I'm happy that I have Millennium Falcon back, because Chris is borrowing the Made in China car for 3 days, and I need a car. I also I can smell this. There's a smell in Millennium Falcon that we can't get rid of, and also feel. I mean, it doesn't smell fresh. It smells a bit weird. So that's why we can't really go on a long trip with Wi-Fi with Millennium Falcon. And even for me, I don't feel like going on a too long trip with Millennium Falcon, because he charges slow. The comfort is kind of shit compared to even this Made in China car. And it doesn't have autopilot and all, and the safety features that the modern cars have. So that's why, yeah, you get coating. So that's why Millennium Falcon will be degraded to just some. Okay, I will do some challenges. Okay, I will do that. I will even drive to Arctic Circle with him, and do some tests. But I will not use it as a road trip car. It will just be parked at dealerships, parked at importers when I'm borrowing cars, and it will be a backup car. And also, but in Millennium Falcon is a very good studio. I heard that the acoustics in Millennium Falcon is better than Model 3, because Model 3 has too much glass. I cover up at least the top glass on Millennium Falcon, which seems to help big time. And also, spray the car with bad idea. I think that's a joke, right? It's a bad joke. But also, what's good about Millennium Falcon is that it has bright interior and bright headliner, so it makes it real good for studio purpose versus a very black car. Even Optimus Prime is not that great because it's too black, too dark. So I guess Millennium Falcon will be used for studio. Even in at the new house, I will just park Millennium Falcon in front of the house. It will get some shitty space, but I guess I have to buy this car cover. I guess I can use, or maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe you can just park like that. I just want to show off the cars. Yeah, that would also be cool. When I'm shooting in front of the house, you will see the cool house facade, and you will also see all the Teslas parked in front of the house. Millennium Falcon will park there. I think the deal with Nasir is that he also wants me to borrow Optimus Prime and just use him. So I'm okay. So I might also borrow Optimus Prime, maybe pull some trailers with him, do some tests. But then again, I'm not planning on spending crazy amount of time with Optimus. But there are times when I want to use Optimus also for stuff. Oh yeah, guys, I forgot the race. The race to the Arctic Circle, the race to AC. Yeah, I mentioned cost. Well, the thing is that he didn't have the cost ready, so that's why I didn't know what the cost was. But just put it this way, it's cheaper than Tesla. He always aims to be roughly 20% cheaper than Tesla, but with the same quality. Like he can't mention it, but he has a supplier for the parts. It's not crap parts. It's yeah, you know, the same quality parts you would get as the original. But yeah, it is super beautiful, the Model S. But I forgot, guys, I forgot to mention the race to Arctic Circle will not be done in the Model 3 Standard Int Plus made in China. It will be against Pawel. He will use his own green Taycan 4S with a small battery. It's only the 80 kilowatt hour battery. Chris will be using, if he can get it, he will be using the long range rear wheel drive Mach-E. And can you guys guess which car I will be driving to the Arctic Circle to try to beat those two guys? Remember that I have to find a car that matches them, not try to find a car that beats them by far, because that's no fun. We have to make it interesting, so I have to find something that is as close as possible. No, again, what, Arun, you already asked me a while ago, actually not long ago, but you already asked me about Thai sponsors. And the answer last time was no, I don't want Thai sponsors. And the answer is still no today, I don't want Thai sponsors. Yes, Optimus Prime is the man for the job, because I look at the charging curve, and I look at the Better Route Planner, and at least the Better Route Planner claims that Optimus Prime can match the other ones very close. So that's what it's going to be, Optimus Prime. You remember he peaks at 140 kilowatts. So I'll be riding until around 40%. So I have to charge often. So that will be quite dynamic race, because off the line, Chris has the longest range. He can go very far. I think Chris can easily take the shortcut, Østsiden, the shortcut. He has the longest range, but he also charges not the fastest, but the second fastest. So that's going to be awesome, because we ride together to Elverum, and then stuff start happening, because I will probably top up at Elverum quickly. It's not too big disadvantage for the Tesla to top up there. And then I will go for Berkåk afterwards, and I will take the shortcut. Chris will also probably take the shortcut. Pawel, I'm not sure what he's going to do, because he has a Taycan. He can also take the shortcut, but it's tricky for him because he needs to go to Klett. But I guess if he tops up at Elverum, then he can also take the shortcut and go to Klett. But he might also want to go Alvdal, because he might not be familiar with that shortcut. So that could be interesting if Pawel takes Alvdal route, but then Chris and I will take the Østsiden, the east side. But then the interesting, the exciting stuff start happening, because I have to charge more often. whereas Chris, he has the best range, but then Pawel charges like a boss. He will peak at 220 something kilowatt, 225, I don't remember. And also he has the skinny tires, freaking 19-inch, 235. No, it was again 225. Pawel has a freaking skinny tires. Arctic Circle race. It's supposed to. We will probably do it in about 1.5 weeks if everything goes as planned, and if the weather is not too shitty. So it's gonna be semi-neck and neck, a little bit back and forth. You know, we overtake each other every time one car charges. The other car, Pawel might stop at Alvdal, charge there, and then he might have to go for Klett. Yeah, that sounds safe. Don't try to go for. I mean, if you want to start, the last one should be Stjørdal for him, but it's risky to go for Steinkjer. What else? Yeah, and then the interesting part is that past Trondheim, then actually what will most likely happen is that the modern cars, the Mach-E and the Taycan will get a lead in the beginning to Trondheim. They will probably pass by Trondheim before Optimus Prime, but then Optimus gets the advantage with the supercharger network and also V3 supercharger. Well, I have the CCS upgrade. But it's not over until we are back the second day. Oh yeah, I forgot. So we have to. I have to do that separately. I have to go to Arctic Circle separately with my Made in China car, because most likely I will go for Optimus Prime, which is because I think the Made in China car, the Standard Range Plus might be faster. It will win by good margin. I think that's the problem with this car. It's just too good. So we'll see. But I haven't decided yet. So it might be Optimus, and it might be this Made in China car. But it will not be Millennium Falcon, because Millennium Falcon is simply too slow. But you see, that's going to be still interesting and fun match to watch, because we will have to sleep over in Mo i Rana, mandatory sleepover, and then, but you know, for this race there is no subtraction. There is no rule, almost no rule, except for that 10% over the speed limit. Otherwise, it will be unfair for many cars. But we have to sleep over there 10 hours, and then it's up to it's up to Pawel and Chris how the heck they're gonna charge the cars. Because they might not count on getting AC charge overnight. So, and as for me, I might just stop at the supercharger, because I probably want to eat some food at Circle K anyway. But I think I will not eat the pizza, or maybe I should eat the pizza. But it's up to them. But they are stuck with 50 kilowatt in Mo i Rana. But fortunately, they have several options. Or they could just try to go for AC overnight, but then it might not be fast enough to fill it up overnight, and they want to start with 100%, otherwise they might lose. So yeah, but also what they could do is they could also well, I mean, I recommend that they should try to get 8 hours of sleep, but they could also prepare in the morning and then charge the car in the morning, or at least top up. I'm not sure. Yeah, I might do it. You know, charge the car to 80%, even 90%, and then in the morning I top up a little bit before But then at the 10-hour mark and Mo i Rana, then I'm free to go. But we have to figure out where we should start from. I think actually we just say you can start from Circle K. So you can get on your mark at Circle K, and then after 10 hours you can leave. But maybe I should make it a checkpoint. You have to reach Circle K, and then the clock starts. Yeah, but that's fine. Laser control. We like I said, we are only going 10% over, so the laser people, they wouldn't care about us. penalty for the loser. What? Huh? No. That's what's going to happen. The first day we sleep over there, but then the second day we should be starting. I don't know really. Well, actually, I'm expecting the cars to arrive around 10-ish in the evening, 10, 11-ish, which means that they have to start around 9 the next day. Wait, did I count correctly? Yeah, they have to start around 9. How many kilowatts? 137 kilowatts. They have to start around 9, most of them, right? Yeah, it should be fairly even. But then we have to get over to Arctic Circle, and then mandatory stop there for half an hour. You can pee in the bush. I don't know what you're gonna do. I'm not sure if I'm comfortable to pee in the bush over there. It might be too crowded. I guess I'll find a corner, yeah, somewhere and pee. Just to shoot a little bit of video. And then, yeah, the winner is the first car to arrive back at Circle K. And oh yeah, to make things interesting, on the return, every car has to drive through Gudbrandsdalen. Shit. Yeah, so you have to take E6 Straka way and back. Not even on the weird shortcuts. So you have to take E6 on the way back, which will make it interesting. Freaking Gudbrandsdalen, man. Because then it also adds some more variety, because then it won't be too repetitive that we have to go back the same way. But I was also worried that it would be too repetitive, because I've been going there often, but Chris's audience hasn't seen that route too often. And I think because it's different now, it's a race, then I guess it's not that big of a deal. What do you guys think? Does it sound like fun? So I have roughly the rules set now, the whole plan set for it. I also thought about other alternate routes, like Oslo, Bergen, Stavanger, Kristiansand, that route, but that's a long one also, and also involves a ferry. And it's also an annoying stretch with traffic, so I'm like, I don't want to do that one. Valdres? No, huh? What? No weird shit like that. Just go E6. We have Pawel here. He might get lost in Valdresfløya. He doesn't know where it is. Even I don't know where the heck it is. Why would we drive Valdresfløya? By the way, is there a good reason to drive it? Okay, because we haven't had a race in a long time. I haven't featured Pawel and Chris in a long time. So that's why I figured, okay, let's do it this way. And I guess if I know enough from Pawel and Chris, I could even make those tests. I could even count them as Arctic Circle runs or Mo i Rana runs, and I could put it in my table. But then again, I don't know how ninja those guys are, because they, you know, I have a slight advantage because I know the stretch. I know the chargers, I know the overtaking stretches, I know everything there. I know where I can hammer people. But I mean, Chris is quite, well, on the other hand, Chris and Pawel, they are quite, they have a heavy right foot also. So there's really no concerns there that they won't be slow pokes. That's for sure. Huh? On your MIC test, what are you talking about? I think you had to be more specific. Oh, you mean Model Y? Huh? What Model Y? I was like, huh? What my MIC? No, we don't know. Ich weiß nicht. Beautiful scenery. Well, to be honest, I think the audience doesn't care too much about the scenery in a race. Maybe on a road trip with wifey, they would care more about the scenery. Because remember that these guys, they might not be too focused on recording scenery during a race. I mean, it's not a stroll in the park. It's a race after all. I know it's not like I'm gonna stop and do a little drive-by shot and then pick up the camera. So it's a race. And I think driving a Tesla with the other cars adds a nice dynamic. Plus that we don't have to fight over the same chargers. And it's also interesting that we have at least Tesla, we have a German car and an American car, and we have long range in the Mach-E versus fast charging in the Taycan, and then the Tesla has a charging network. So it sounds like a very nice, dynamic and fun race. Good for viewers to see new YouTubers. Oh, yeah, I guess. Well, but on the other hand, well, Chris is a YouTuber, but I wouldn't call Pawel a YouTuber. He's not that. He's like a very, very casual YouTuber. It's quite random when he makes videos. What, is this guy gonna go for it, or? I mean, if you... Oh, okay. This is like the most hesitant Volvo out there. Okay, this car is making a weird noise when I go on roundabouts, which means when I have sharp right turns. There's like a... Every time I make those right turns. Or actually, sorry, left turns. Okay, consumption is 124, but we are on the highlands. Just been talking. Oh, one video every week. Well, that's a YouTuber. But Pawel, I think it's been 6 months or 1 year since he posted his last video. So that's not a YouTuber. But at least if you post regularly, even once per month, I would consider a YouTuber. But that's kind of rare. I mean, I would say roughly one weekly or more, then that's more like a YouTuber. The only downside with the stretch is that it slows down very many times. That's annoying. Like here, it slows down to 40 kilometers per hour. Okay, where's the jacket? I'm gonna put on the jacket. I would say that you can also be a YouTuber even if it's just like a hobby or a part-time job. Like I would consider myself a YouTuber even when I was an office rat. Well, it could be a rock, yeah. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so this is gonna be a long day, but as expected, I prepared. Wait, do I have videos for tomorrow? Yeah, I have video from tomorrow. I think I will also put video out tonight, or I guess I'll see. Like the Fiat videos hasn't come out yet, but on Tuesday morning I will be publishing the Kia videos. There'll be several videos. I think there will be at least a driving test video. I'm not sure if I have time for charging test, but at least driving test. And then that interview. So at least 2 tests, right? 2 videos, I mean, from the Kia EV6. Wow, right now the consumption is 120 watt-hour per kilometer. It seems like this kind of weather is perfect for efficiency. Wow. Okay, so 20 degrees Celsius cloudy seems to be the best for efficiency. Because if it's too hot, then the HVAC is working too hard. I even have the AutoCrit running in the background here. And I calculated the AutoCrit, if it's pulling around 40 watts, then that's actually around 0.5 watt-hour per kilometer. So if I switch off AutoCrit, it will be saving a little bit. I'll be getting 0.1 watt-hour per kilometer, best case. Oh, what are you bringing here, shit? No, you're not gonna win the race by taking out the back seats. It's not that much. You might be saving 1 minute. And the whole point is that we should be using stock cars. No weird modifications to get any advantages. Well, Lars, you should look at Google Analytics. Look at the audience retention, what it's called, and also look at what people are watching and what parts they are skipping. So Google Analytics is very useful for you. I also use it to figure out that people don't watch the intro to the acceleration video anyway, so I skip it. And also people don't watch the intro to the charging video anyway, so I just try to make it as short as possible. And also people also don't watch too much after the charging screen has been finished, so then I also make the end as short as possible. And also based on the view count, I see that many people don't care too much about acceleration video, so I don't always test those cars, especially if it's the same drivetrain as like the Stellantis cars. Yeah, I guess, well, maybe they are the one who broke the embargo. What, today? Oh, okay, they have several tests going on, yeah. No, I heard it a couple of days ago, the embargo was broken. So it wasn't them then, it must have been someone else. But then they just canceled the whole embargo. I guess no big deal for me. I mean, since we already get the cars, I mean, we get to test it close anyway, then that's good enough. But I have to say that it was probably an advantage for some YouTubers to get to test Ioniq 5 early. I was getting it real late. So ideally I need to get cars as soon as possible for testing. And the real testing, not just driving impressions, because I guess for my audience, they want to see range test. Range test is so important. I'm actually going to do a 90 kilometers per hour and 120 kilometers per hour cycle, and then calculate based on the numbers. It's supposed to have 77 kilowatt hour net capacity, and then I subtract 2 kilowatt hour. So I'm based it on 75 kilowatt hour that we can actually get out of the battery. and then based on the range numbers, I can then estimate the range. I mean, based on the 90 and 120 kilometers per hour consumption numbers. I mean, yeah. So I can already guess the range. I did that in the early days with the I-Pace. Again, because for some reason, you guys remember, I wasn't too happy about it because I was getting I-Pace so late. I don't know why I couldn't get it earlier. Other YouTubers and also Elbilforening were munching on the I-Pace. I was like, dude, everyone wants to know about the I-Pace. And the same with Polestar 2. Again, really late. 28th of July. Really? That early? Wait, they did the test, but they didn't release it until today, okay? Maybe they did the test, but they were also under embargo. But then suddenly the embargo was lifted because someone broke it. Yeah, well, thank you. Well, the good thing is that I have good insight in what people want to see. So for example, range test for that car was very important. The same for charging. And I guess 1,000 kilometers, even though I could calculate it, it's just that people want to see it. So that's why I spend the extra time doing it. But there was one test I still need to do, which is the driving impression, the driving ASMR. But also when I have time next time, supposedly I should be able to borrow it by the end of the month. Then I want to drive to Arctic Circle with it. Because that's also a trip I think many people want to see. So, yeah, you know, I show wifey. I told wifey, yeah, you know, I'm going to test some cars. And I show her the EV6. I said, I'm going to test the EV6 tomorrow. And she was like, And then she was looking at the car. She didn't say anything. And then I said, it's a nice looking car, right? She said, yes. And then I said, but look in the back. And she saw the back of the EV6. She was like, ugh. I was like, yeah, right. You know, right? Oh, we have tailwind now. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. For you, space and that was back was important. Yeah. Actually, the interior view on that car was also quite important. So I guess it depends on which car it is. For example, I would suspect that, for example, the BYD Tang, the interior view might be important because of space. People want to know how much space he has for, and also the banana box test. And it has 7 seats. But also other stuff like maybe acceleration on the BYD. It's a fast car. It's supposed to be faster than Fat e-tron even. So it's a fast SUV with Blade batteries. No, Blade. It was born ready. So no, shit. The car keeps braking. Stop that shit. I wonder when they're gonna fix it. And we have cars behind me. Why are you guys camping behind me? Can't you just overtake me? I get cringy when they have those Nissan behind me. Like, it's 110 zone. I'm driving 90 because I'm doing a test here. And we have a Suzuki, a Toyota, and a Mitsubishi Outlander behind me doing 90, and a Volvo behind me doing 90. We have 4 cars doing 90 kilometers per hour behind me. Well. Okay, let me see. We are at 58%. Okay, we are almost halfway. What? How many kilowatt hours spent? 22 kilowatt hours since last charge. Okay, wait. Does that make sense? So we're supposed to get 53 kilowatt hour. Or 52.8. Well, I guess we'll see. Then there's no phantom braking. It's just the slowdowns because of new roads. But this car is less phantom braking, I feel like. Huh? What was the question? Norway is not flat. Huh? Okay. No. UID3 out there. Wow. How can people keep misspelling break and brake? A phantom brake. It's a hidden brake. It's the brake that the boss doesn't see when you're at the office. The phantom brake. BYD seems to be expensive. What do you mean seems to be expensive? It's 600k NOK in Norway. No, wait, was it 670? No, I think it was 599. Yeah, so 600k. It's about the same price as but it's not that expensive for a freaking SUV with 7 seats. And actually that's the fully loaded version, even with 22-inch wheels. I mean, I want to ask them if I can get 20-inch wheels instead. That would be better for ride and comfort and noise and everything, so even consumption. So you don't like the badging? Well, too bad. But yeah, BYD, man, sounds promising. We've been using BYD in a long time here. The buses in Oslo, they are BYD. So we will see. I'm actually quite pumped for the BYD Tang. And man, are they going to bring BYD Han also? And supposedly people have BYD, so I'm not sure how that works. Are they sold already? Are people driving around with them? In that case, let me borrow one for a week. I need to test that shit. Just do a full test of it, the whole Tesla Bjørn package. You see, I just, man, I have to get over to, I have to do my trip with wifey, and then I have so many cars I have to spend time with, like the BYD. I have to do those tests before it gets too cold here, too shitty weather. I mean, it's August now, it's September soon, I have to hurry. Summer is almost running out, winter is coming. I think we cracked the code. I tried really hot weather. The consumption wasn't that impressive. But today, it's 120 watt-hour per kilometer. That's the lowest I've ever tested, even with some wet roads. Even with the ASA-clit running in the back here. Maybe I should turn off the ASA-clit, but I just want fresh and cold drinks. Well, let me turn it off a little bit. Okay, how is the Stau going there? I guess it's, oh, it's just in, oh wow. Do you guys see the Stau south of us? It's just growing bigger and bigger. Like cancer, like a disease, like a pandemic. Yeah, but that Stau is just growing bigger and bigger, so it's good that we stay away from it. That one is actually real Stau. The Stange Stau. Wait, what? Shit, wait, hang on. If Chris is gonna borrow this car, well, I guess I can just leave the OBD adapter thing. Well, not the adapter, but at least the plug there. But I'll of course bring my phone out. Chris, and then what? I have to empty out the car. Oh shit, man! I was supposed to take the Model 3 to the airport tomorrow. Okay, I have to bring out Millennium Falcon. Okay. I hope he has enough juice. Well, I should have plenty of juice. So I would just park at the airport, and then, well, Kia, they are paying for all the expenses anyway. I guess I can just park at the closest entrance to the airport and then send the bill to Kia. And also, if we eat something at the airport, well, I have to go there early, man. I think one of the, well, her name is Mette from Kia. She's I don't remember the title. Must be some PR manager. She will be there already 7 in the morning, around 2 hours before departure. I think I should also be there just in case of airport stau. The network in here is not good enough for 1080p. In Thailand or in Korea, where they have a good network, then it will actually work. But not over here. How big is the cooler? Center floor. Yeah, well, it fits in the footwell. Oh, debris! Shit! Oh, Unfall! Oh shit! You know what that's gonna? Whoa! Okay. New turnaround point. That guy is gonna cause stau again. Yeah, Mette seems that's correct. But that guy is gonna cause stau. It's likely that it will cause stau. So I have to turn around before this point again. We have to cut down even more. It's just people keep breaking down, or there was a tire that blew. Probably because he was driving too far. He didn't change a tire in time. Because tires normally doesn't just blow up like that unless they've been worn down to the cord, and then it explodes. Information manager, thank you very much. Yeah, so I'm planning to just hang out with Mette tomorrow at the airport. Maybe eat some food there, catch up with what's going on with Kia. I haven't. It's actually been a while. I had a dinner with Bertil Steen and Møller. You know, Bertil Steen and Møller, they have a traditional dinner together annually, and I met them in Frankfurt. Oh, was that 2 or 3 years ago? I think it was 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I think, when I took the Mercedes EQC to Frankfurt Motor Show. And then I met up with, I was invited to dinner with Bertil Steen and Møller. And for you guys who don't know, Møller is a big importer in Norway. They import Volkswagen, Audi, Skoda, what else? Don't remember. And then Bertil Steen, also a big importer. They have Mercedes, Kia, Peugeot, DS, Citroën. Keep saying the wrong. I keep mispronouncing Citroën. Yeah, so I had dinner with them. So that was great because I have good contact with Mette from Kia, and also Anita. Well, Anita now quit Møller, but Anita is Møller. She's been my contact person there every time I want to borrow cars. P7, nope, not yet. What windshield? What are you talking about? Okay, so let's see now. I have to check out what's going on the other side. Okay, I have to make a little video. You see, over here we have Stau now. There's some roadworks you guys saw earlier, and it's getting pretty red over there. So I've been driving on this section here to avoid the Stau there, because it's just standstill almost. But on the other side here now, there's a car that has blown a tire. So I might also skip. Oh, there you see there. So let me show you here. I have my hands on the roads. I have my hands on the steering wheel, at least one hand, and the other hand is doing something else. I have my eyes on the road. Autopilot is on. There's a blown tire there. What, is that guy still in there? The road is full of debris, and he's not picking them up. He should put on the high visibility jacket and try to remove the debris and put on the wiring triangle. He's doing everything wrong, that guy. But it means that this section here will probably also be Stau soon. So, which means that I have to turn around even earlier and then drive back and forth here. So oh man. โอเคตอนนี้เราได้ขับไปมาแถวนี้นะเพราะว่าฝั่งนี้นะทางใต้นี่นะมันมีรถติดเยอะมากเลยสีแดงเลยเราไม่เห็นในจอนี้เพราะว่ามันไม่มีฟีเจอร์นั่นแต่ว่าเราก็ได้ขับไปแถวนี้ที่มันไม่มีรถติดแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี่นะผมเจอมันมีรถที่ยางแตกนะใกล้ๆนี่เลยอ่ะแล้วก็แปลว่าเดี๋ยวมันคงจะรถติดแถวนั้นน่ะเราก็ต้องขับกลับก่อนนี้นิดหน่อย ให้มันครบไม่รู้กี่กิโลเมตรเนี่ยก็รอให้มันเคลียร์นะจะได้ไม่ต้องไปเสียเวลารถติดนะก็วันนี้ที่จริงมันแย่หน่อยเพราะว่าเป็นวันอาทิตย์นะคนเดินทางเยอะแต่ว่าวันนี้ก็เป็นวันที่มันอากาศดีเลยอ่ะ Yeah, you know, I shouldn't have to say all this because people are not very intelligent. Because if they are looking at a screen, I could be looking at something else. Like I have to say the obvious things that I have my hand on the steering wheel, I'm looking at the road, even autopilot is on, you know, it's pretty. I'm not driving through the viewfinder. I'm looking at the real world. Yeah, fluid. That's right. Well, the new G3 should have CCS, right? That should boost the sales on it. Because it is a promising car. It's just that for some reason it hasn't sold that much in Norway. I'm guessing that's Chademo. And also it's an unknown brand. Because Nissan is still selling because they also have Chademo, but I guess people know the brand. Well, I'm not sure. I think P5 and P7 are both important cars. In China, P7 has been selling big time. Almost catching with the Model 3 or Tesla in China. So from what I saw from Xpeng, the Model 3 is still the best-selling EV there. Wait, or is it? Something like that. Oh, look at that traffic. Okay. So next time we have to turn around at I guess Ottestad, that's what it's called. Yeah, turn around at Ottestad instead. So the loop is getting shorter and shorter. Well, I guess so is fine as long as you have TN 400 volt at home, right? Well, the consumption is still 120. Okay, I'm gonna mention the consumption eventually. Let me see. Oh, 25 kilowatt hour. Wow. Yeah, we will definitely get more than 50 kilowatt hour from this test. We just have to complete the test somewhere. I don't know where the heck I'm supposed to stop. I guess I could stop at the supercharger in Brumunddal. And then I can do the high-speed test. So from there. Okay. How about that? Wait. If it's late enough, yeah, it should be clear enough. Because it will still take another 2.5 hours. In 3 hours I will do the high-speed test. So I can just drive from Brumunddal to Ottestad and then back again to Brumunddal. Actually, I could even turn around. Yeah, I could turn around at that one, or nah, it doesn't matter. Whoa! Yeah, the Model 3 has been a big success in America, in Europe, and also in China or Asia. But I understand it because it's a well-designed car. It ticks the right boxes. It scores high on most or on many aspects. And again, like every time I praise Model 3, some people like Lars, he'd be like, but it can't fit my large dog. Yeah, I know. That's why I said, well, I'm just saying this beforehand because I know what the answer is going to be. but because it ticks the right boxes. It scores well overall. That's probably why it's selling so good. So Tesla did the right thing. They figured out what people want, and they made it. Where many other brands, they're going for more expensive and larger SUVs with bigger batteries, and then so not everyone can afford those e-trons and I-Paces. Yeah, well, you know what? That's what we also needed. You know, when the trip with wifey to Åndalsnes and Geiranger, we had plenty of space. We didn't have any kids. There was plenty of space in the Model 3, no problem. We didn't really need a Model S for that trip. We even brought some barbecue and shit. And it has, even the Standard Plus had more than enough juice. We had to bail out before the car needed to bail out. Paul, the car is not in Norway yet. That's why. There's not much we can do, you know. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? No, no. Jeg vil say no. Yeah, that's usually what basically what Paul is saying. It's like a kid screaming for attention. But yeah, maybe I should remove this. Yeah, I should remove this this roof cover thing also on the Model 3. So I have to do some preparation tonight, get it ready for Chris. But then I have to I have to charge it up. Well, actually, it will be somewhat charged up already. Yeah, okay. It will be charged at 90%, and I'll be at 85 roughly at home. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, so, well, I can actually charge it up again. I can charge it to whatever, and then move the car, get it ready, and then for Chris to pick it up, and then get Millennium Falcon in the garage. And I have to, yeah, you see, Millennium Falcon has to be the backup car here, going to the airport and back again. Again, Paul. Listen, Paul, listen. The car is not available in Europe yet. It will arrive in Europe by the end of August. All right? Let me repeat, Paul. Listen. Bilen ikke tilgjengelig I Europa ennå. Den har ikke kommet til Europa. Den kommer til Europa I slutten av august. Skjønner du? Hæ? Alle venter på den. Men den ikke tilgjengelig. It's not available. And everywhere, well, elsewhere, but okay, I just have to explain to Paul again because it's quite obvious. I still don't understand why people don't know this. The car is not available. We can't test it. It's not available. I mean, didn't you get the memo? It's in the Netherlands? Nope, it's not. Tell me which car is available in Netherlands? Oh, do you mean the what do you call it again? The next move guys? They imported some cars from US. Okay, I don't think he got it. Okay, whatever. But he's Norwegian, so he has an excuse, right? They are German. Yeah. Oh man, he didn't really get the memo. Well, Paul, just listen to what I said. It's a US imported car. Next move imported a car from US. Is well, okay, whatever. You know, it's those kind of guys who just reads the headlines. He doesn't understand what's going on. And yeah. Yeah, there's also supposedly an imported Model Y in Norway, in Kristiansand. But again, it's a US version with the wrong plug. That's not the one we are waiting for. So, yeah, I give up. Trying to explain people that the world is round. The planet is round, it's not flat. Yeah, but it has to be flat. From my point of view, it's flat. Yeah, but it's not really flat, buddy. How can it not be flat? I mean, when I put my house on water, it is on water. It has to be flat. So anyway, let's not waste precious time on pointless things, right? Next week, well, okay, we'll see. The boat is coming. There's a boatload coming. Oh man, those brakes, those breakdowns with this Tesla. Wait, is that an Opel Corsa E? That is an Opel Corsa E. EB. Oh, it's a black one. Look at it. Look at it. Behold the Corsa E. It's smaller than it looks like. It's a tiny German electro auto. German car, German quality car. Yeah, German premium. That's right. Opel. Okay, so next time I have to turn around. Well, I guess we have to pay attention to the map now, the Google map. Can you guys see the Stau? Holy macaroni, it's growing big. I think someone else is growing big also. But okay, so it's growing big. That Stau, man. How the heck do I even get past it in the evening? Okay, wait. I have to take some back roads around it. Yeah. There is supposedly a back road. Oh, Stange. Okay. If I exit at Stange. No, I think it's better to take or maybe just Stange. Yeah, I could just go Stange and take the back roads along Mjøsen and then end up at Tangen. Or I can wait for it to clear up. We'll see, I guess, because it's gonna take a while before I finish all my tests. Can you describe Tesla in one word? Awesome. Oh, outstanding. That's what it is. Outstanding. So it is raining again. So I'm a little unlucky with the weather. But it was supposed to rain a little bit. Well, I can describe Toyota with 2 words. How about that? Self-charging. Unless you count self-charging as 1 word. Okay, so the also plate has been turned off for now. Still keeping it nice and cold. Wow, that traffic. Where are you guys going? You're going right into the stau. All of them. All these guys are going to get stuck in the stau. So I have to take exit at, let me check here. Stang. Okay, I go Stange and then turn left. Wait. And then I follow the 222. Or which one do I go for? Let me just check here roughly. I'm going to go there. Do I take the 222? Oh no, okay, I stay with the 222. Okay. Alright. So I have to get back to Oslo tonight. But I guess tonight, around 9-ish, then it should be more calm. Good thing I just washed the car yesterday, so it's mostly clean now. Okay, consumption is still 120 watt per kilometer. So far so good. We are past the 50, well, we are at 49% now. We are done 225 kilometers. Ooh. Wonder what kind of consumption. I mean, if we keep averaging 120 and if we get 53 kilowatt hour, that means a 440 kilometer range. Ooh, that would be very close to the 448 claimed VLTP then, which is of course a different test, but still. Oh, the braking again. No, shit. Yeah, but the RAV4 is also quite expensive. You can get a Model 3 long range for that price. Wait, are you gonna... Okay, whatever. Well, you know, you're supposed to accelerate, dude. Wow, that Volvo is so slow. You're supposed to accelerate into the highway, the motorway. Just wonder if I need to stop and maybe I'll survive. I need to drive for about 2 more hours. 2.5. 2 hour-ish. I think I wanna try to go semi-deep. Maybe just arrive with around 2%. I wanna see what happens when you go deep this time, because close to 0% this time should be deeper than before, right? Deeper than ever. That's what we're doing. We're gonna go deeper than ever before. Well, actually, Model Y is cheaper than the RAV4. And also the Model Y is way cheaper to run than the RAV4. And it also outperforms the RAV4 by far. I think Model Y has around 450 horsepower. Whereas the RAV4 has some people claim 300. Does it even have 300? So I don't know why are we even mentioning RAV4? What is that thing doing in our discussion at all? It's not remotely comparable. No, I'm not going below 0. I always go to well, low. Like, I'm not sure how low I want to go today, but maybe 2%. Somewhere between 2 and 5% should be good enough. But especially for these cars with small battery, you might want to go a little bit deeper to get more accurate numbers. So I'm thinking 2-3% maybe. I'm glad I'm not behind those monkeys in the front here. Wait, let me go a little bit faster here. You see some left lane hugging going on. What about this guy? Is he gonna be slower than me, or? Seems like it. And the thing is that the Model Y is already almost fully spec'd when you buy it like that. Teslas lately, they've been well, you get a quite beefy car already out of the box. Right. No. The old buffer was 5.5 kilowatt hour, and now it's 2.5 kilowatt hour. Wow, that Subaru was so noisy, but it didn't make much movement. But for the longest time I was thinking, well, Tesla is building Model 3, so it has to be cheap, and they have to save cost, cut costs, but they didn't really. Well, they cut cost on the right places. You know what I mean? They cut cost on production, on improving to make things more efficient cost-wise in the production. But then they still didn't make the car feel cheap, because sometimes I even feel like the interior in the Standard Range Plus feels and looks more premium than, for example, the ID3. I don't know if you guys agree with me, because the ID3, there's a lot of hard plastic in there, and you can see the metal, even the bare metal. So that makes me wonder, how good can Tesla make the Model 2? Model 2, if they can just make a slightly smaller Model 3 with maybe a little bit smaller battery, and then call it Model 2, that would be a winner. But will people call it the M2? Like people call it the M3? That makes sense, right? But what about the CT? And the TR? What about those cars? And what about TS? Have you thought about that? Or when is the TS coming even? Who knows, right? And did you order the CT? Smaller screen, yeah, maybe a smaller screen. They can cut some cost there. No frunk. No, I suspect that they still make a sedan. Because why? Because they want to make the cars as efficient as possible, so they can make they can put a small battery in there, and then when you sit higher, you lose efficiency. So I think if you want to sit higher, you have to go for something like a Model Y or a Leaf or something. Yeah, it's quite impressive that the shortest range Tesla, this one I'm driving now, beats even the longest range of other cars, like an e-tron, for example, or it can match Polestar 2, and yeah, okay, it doesn't beat, for example, iX3 or Mach-E, but 400, what we're seeing now, probably around 420 kilometer range. That's decent. Well, if they can fit around 60 kilowatt hour in the Model 2, then that should be good for, well, it depends how efficient they can make it, but that should be good for at least 400 kilometers. So I'm guessing even the Model 2 should get around 400 kilometers, depending on how big the battery is. Man, well, you can imagine if they put fat cells in Model 2 and sells it for $25K dollars or euros. That's game over then. Then it's game over, indeed. That's it, guys. You made a great effort, but Tesla is out now with a big gun, so you can just give up. You might as well just give up. Or you'll be wasting money manufacturing cars that nobody wants to buy. Yeah, Kona has around 450, but the Model 3 is more efficient than Kona. Well, actually, it depends how you measure it. But 450, I measured 500, but I'm not sure if it was the most fair test I did. But that's why I'm saying at least 450. 450 to 480. So it has more range, yeah. Oh, I have to remember to turn around in time now. Will the traffic decline? I mean, decrease or decline, right? So, what are my plans? If I want to go on a road trip with wifey in a couple of weeks, then I better work hard so I can free up myself for about I'm thinking two weeks, 16 days, no big deal. Especially if you can incorporate some Rimac factory visit. Well, also no, wasn't it Model 3? Model 3 Standard Range Plus was sold out in US. That's it, finito. We can't supply any more cars for this year because Tesla Bjørn has been making videos with the Standard Range Plus, and people have been buying them like crazy or ordering them. Will the bladder or bladder, I mean? Well, we will see. I had to read it a couple of times because I wasn't sure if you meant battery or what you meant. Wow, so it seems like 20 degrees Celsius might be the best condition, or close to the best condition for the best efficiency. The best Vurat car of the year. I'm not sure about Vurat, but I'll see. The best car of the year might be the Standard Range Plus because of the price, because of what you get from it. The worst car, that might be okay. If you guys would guess, if I would crown the best EV, well, not best, but the best EV of 2021 and the worst EV, which cars would it be? Well, I already gave away the winner, most likely the winner. Okay, let's see. Okay, I have to go past Hamar and then turn around at Ottestad. Yep, correct. Lexus. Because it's so expensive and it's just so weird. It's actually thirsty for such a small car also. And it charges at Chadamo speed. And the whole infotainment is a bit weird. And it doesn't have navigation built in. And it's expensive. You have to pay 400k NOK for it. Like, what the frunk, man? 400. You can get a Standard Range Plus for that price, and you have money for burgers and shit. That's yeah. EQS? Well, I haven't tried it yet. No, you know, Honda E is a nice car for the city. I mean, okay, it charges slowly, but it's a cool car for the city, at least. And the infotainment stuff is good shit. And actually, the camera were surprisingly good for against rain. But you guys probably noticed that we haven't seen too many Honda E's around Norway. Even around town, you don't see too many of them. And also Fiat 500e hasn't sold too much. People, they just go for more all-purpose cars. They don't go for just pure city cars. They go for at least something that can be used for the cabin plus city commuting. Okay, I think I have to turn around here because next stop might be too busy. Or, well, okay, let's turn around here. Well, maybe I don't have to, or I'm not sure. But I don't feel like poking around there. Well, but on the other hand, how busy can it be, really? Okay, let's just check it out. Well, actually, let's not check it out. Okay, since I'm already here. Oh, this is weird. I never turn around this direction before. I normally just turn around in the opposite direction. And also the soundproofing in the Lexus was horrible. And also the general feel of the interior was quite bad. So I was not impressed by the Lexus, really. You can call me a Toyota hater, but I mean, I tried to be as fair as possible when I reviewed it. But I can't really modify the result, the bad results. From charging, from efficiency, and also just when knocking on the materials. If it looks like plastic and it sounds like plastic, then it is probably plastic. I can't. Yeah, even the Mazda. You know, the reason that the Mazda doesn't get bottom score is because it's quite affordable, and the interior is good. And it even has some features that, like head-up display, that other cars in that price range doesn't have. It places itself around Zoe price. So that's why Mazda also gets okay rating from me. But okay, it's not fitted for long trips. And I guess the space could have been utilized better. They have saved up so much space for the Rex engine. That's a big fail. But the car, on the other hand, is okay. Yeah, and the Mazda is better than Lexus. If I had to choose, I'll take the Mazda over the Lexus. You know what? I have a friend. Well, not a friend. A guy who knows me, something like that. And he used to own a Zoe. He has bought the Lexus. And he sent me a picture yesterday. He was at the Honningsvåg with his Lexus. I was like, holy macaroni, you drove the freaking Lexus all the way to North Cape. Congratulations, man, for the patience. Wow, he drove all the way to North Cape with a freaking Lexus. Huh? That car would drive me crazy before I even reached Trondheim. Wait, did I do 1,000 kilometer challenge with it? didn't, right? That would be madness. Wait, did I? I don't remember. I'm trying to remember here. The Lexus. I did. I remember now. I did. Wait, was it another car? No. I did it with the Lexus. What? Huh? Was I drunk? I must have been drunk. Why would I do it? That would be madness. E-Croft is not whole shit. That is patient, yeah. But I guess if it takes it like a trip, then it's fine. I mean, it at least, well, it's rapid gates. There's shitty range. Yeah. But okay, so next week, I guess if I have some available time, I need to hook up with, I need to do some stuff with Nasir again. Optimus Prime video. Oh man, Optimus Prime repair. People want to see that. And also Millennium Falcon. Hopefully it's a quick one. Just fill in some oil and see if that helps. And if I have time, I will try to do some 1,000 kilometer with Millennium Falcon. That needs to be done. But I have to get summer tires on him first. Oh, Jesus. He's been on winter tires. You know, I was thinking maybe I just keep the winter tires on because winter is coming anyway. But Millennium Falcon's been stuck at the repair shop for a long time, mainly because I was busy and then Nasir was super busy. But it shouldn't have taken so many months. But okay, whatever. This is back for now. Maybe I can start estimating now. So we spend 60%. Okay. 262.6 multiplied by consumption 121 divided by 0.6 roughly. Actually. 52.6 kilowatt hour. Okay. Yeah, it seems like it's pointing towards that we might get around 3 kilowatt hour more from this battery. And then let's see what kind of range we can actually get from it. Hey, maybe I should try the high-speed test just for the shits and giggles. See what kind of efficiency numbers we get. But then it depends on traffic. But it's still not going to be in 2 hours anyway, so hopefully the traffic dies out in 2 hours. What the Leaf was awesome in 2012 when it came out. It was outstanding. It was leading, the L in the Leaf. But then they kind of just died. I mean, then they didn't put anything at all in R&D. They were just resting on the success from 2012. That's the problem with Leaf. I mean, they did they made the simply amazing, the 40 kilowatt hour Leaf, but how much did they really improve the car? I mean, they put more tech in there that from other cars. Like finally we get adaptive cruise control and some auto steer, but the battery tech part of it hasn't really changed, or has it even? So unlike Tesla, because if you look at Tesla, just look at Millennium Falcon. There's a huge difference between Millennium Falcon and the Model 3 I'm driving now. And that's 8 years of development. And even if you look at the Millennium Falcon versus Optimus Prime, also there are some improvements. But then I feel like Optimus is a bit troublesome also. But at least if you look at let's say a P100D or a 100D Model S versus Millennium Falcon, then also that one is, the one that I won, that Model S I won, there was a P100D Ludicrous. That one was a lot better than Millennium Falcon in many ways, and it was around 4 years newer than Millennium Falcon, wasn't it? So they've been improving with more efficient motors, more efficient body, better design in general, and now also with the octavalve and the heat pump, and so really there is no denying that Tesla. Okay, many people they can talk shit about Tesla, fair and square, but in a way I feel like nowadays criticizing Tesla for bad interior is just bad research, because they haven't looked at the latest Teslas. They have been growing to be quite premium, the Model 3 at least, and I suspect also the Model SX refresh to finally have a nice interior. Whoa, it's towing a freaking car. Hey, red card. Well, you can't fix stupid. No, I'm great, thanks. How are you in Germany? How's Deutschland? Aria and Leaf is also 8 years well. Well, yeah, Aria. Well, I guess they've been. Well, did they really spend 8 years developing Aria? Really? I would expect that maybe they spend 2-3 years developing Aria. We will see how good the Aria platform is then. But I don't know what that car was. It's some fossil. Okay, it will be interesting. We get the final verdict in a couple of hours. How many kilometers we can drive. Let's see if it hit the 400 barrier, or yeah, how far will it go today? Well, I can't wait. I have to wait a couple of hours to see. Well, you just don't buy the FSD. Problem solved. Yeah, I sold it. I have a video. I sold it right away. The Model S I won. I don't know what did, like, how to put this. I won it not long after the Optimus Prime, but then for some reason they were Tesla was digging around with that price for the longest time. I still, even today, I don't understand why it took them 2 years to just let me spec up the car and then deliver. I have no idea, man. I mean, Tesla, they are the world champion in building and designing EVs, but they are the worst when it comes to delivering prices. Yeah, Leaf, it's A, affordable. You guys remember, A in Leaf is affordable. But even if it's affordable, it doesn't mean that it has to be bad. Just look at the car I'm driving now. This car is affordable, but it's not bad. It's actually very good. It's remarkably good. And I just realized it after driving Millennium Falcon. Okay, Millennium Falcon is not perfect. It needs to get some repairs done. But still, even if after I get those parts repaired, it's still not going to feel the same as this one. That's this Model 3. So, you know, it's like in the 60s and 70s when the Korean cars, they felt cheap and crap. But then the Korean cars, they've been slowly improving. So now, Korean cars today, they feel and drive way better than the old ones. And the same can be said with Tesla, but it's just that it's in a way shorter time frame. Took Tesla, well, since they brought out the Model S in 2013, then after just 5 to 8 years, they have been improving a lot in comfort and features. So, really impressive. Well, again, it depends. It depends on your economy. For some people, even you can't even afford a car. You can only afford a motorcycle. But there is no doubt that the Model 3 Standard Range Plus is affordable, even in EU. I mean, unless you're a dirt poor rat, of course you can't afford it. But many people, just look at people who drive Volvos or BMWs or Mercedes. They can afford Tesla. So it's not a cheap car still, but it's not an expensive car. Even if they are fixed, I don't expect them to sell that much more, because people who would buy them, they look at the odometer, and they look at how old it is. They don't care too much about what has been fixed and what is how much money we spend on it. By the way, the reason why the consumption might be low now is because I have many turnaround points. I'm not sure if that actually improves the because we have lower speed. I'm not sure how significant these turnarounds are, but they are a bit slow, as you guys see. But yeah, I mean, I was thinking, maybe I should sell Millennium Falcon one day. For example, one day if I get the Plaid and if I get the Roadsters, what is the point of keeping the right? But on the other hand, I think I would never park the Roadster at Møller or Kia or somewhere. I would not park the Roadster somewhere out of the home for extended time. So the Roadster should be in the garage, or should be driving somewhere, or should probably park at the hotel we're staying at. I shouldn't use the Roadster for press car service, if you know what I mean. So that's what the Millennium Falcon is going to be for. He's been downgraded to press car service, or press car shuttle service. So I'm thinking that next year, the Roadster might not arrive next year, but next year, what it's possible is that at the new house, I will have Millennium Falcon park in front of the house, along with Optimus Prime. I think Nasir would just let me borrow it, and I will just do some tests with it, and yeah. And then have, I guess, both the Roadsters park in the garage. And then, good speed again. But then when I borrow press cars, then Millennium Falcon will be parked at Møller or wherever it is. And then I guess I'll just park the press car outside of home, outside of the... Maybe the press car should be parked in the garage. Why not another Tesla with Sentry mode? No, that's the thing. You know, with Millennium Falcon, because I don't know what's up with the Millennium Falcon. Millennium Falcon's been parked at the Bilexperten for too long, and there's been cars driving in and out, clients, customers. There's someone has rubbed into the side fender. I think someone made a little ding on the Millennium Falcon, and I was thinking, whatever, dude. I don't care too much about the Millennium Falcon's fit and finish. It's old, and it's just a repair project, and I don't care really. Almost don't care what they do with Millennium Falcon if they ding on it. But it's important that Millennium Falcon has good enough range, because I will be driving from Jessheim. I might sometimes drive from Jessheim all the way to Drammen with Millennium Falcon to borrow a press car. That's the longest distance I'm driven for a press car. It's either Ski or Drammen or Oslo or for press cars. So as long as Millennium Falcon has enough range to go to Drammen and back again, even, that would be good enough. The only problem with Millennium Falcon is that he seems to have high vampire drain. We're talking about maybe several percent per week. So, but unfortunately for press cars, I usually don't borrow them for more than 1 week, so no big deal really. Okay, well, yeah, you can say you need a big garage. The problem in Norway, we have some strict rules when it comes to garage. You can only build a double garage 50 square meters on your property. If you want to build a second garage, or even build a garage larger than 50 square meter, you need special permit from the municipality. That's the rules in Norway. But you can build a carport. Oh shit! You can build a carport. That is not counted in that garage limit. Or of course you can apply for special permit, special approval. But then I will not ruin the house facade with some carport. So we will have the double garage, and then I'll just park the car in front of the house and show them off. Stack garage? No, I don't want. I don't want the ugly, tall garage. So no. We will just have a regular garage. But it'll be a double garage, and I will make it nice in there. It'll be covered with white surface, and also sound dampening mats and everything. So it's going to be awesome studio in there when I do my car reviews. And banana box test will then be done in the garage. So I have to make sure that it's tall enough for the hatch to open fully. I have to make sure, yeah, it should be, what height do I need? 240 centimeters maybe. Well, accelerate! I know you have a Toyota, but accelerate! Please accelerate, go faster! Holy shit, these Toyotas, man. Basement garage? No, that's not out of the question for us. Mach E, well, yeah, but it's just that right now I'm not sure when I have time, because I'm also waiting for the BYD Tang. So if I can get BYD Tang, I might go for that one first. We'll see. I have to. I have a little cabal I have to get sorted out in a couple of weeks now. So I'll be quite busy. I thought, oh, I'm done with the PSA cars. I can rest now. No, suddenly I have to deal with the BYD. I have to do the Mach E. I have to do the Polestar. I haven't even called Polestar. I asked them about the front-wheel drive Polestar. That also needs to be tested. But just a quick one. Those cars, the Mach E, and okay, I think people want to see 1,000 kilometer challenge with it. But okay, I will do that one, charging test. But I don't have to do crazy tests with the Mach E. For example, banana box test is not needed. Well, unless it has more trunk space. Oh, wait. No, it's rear-wheel drive. No, never mind. So banana box test is not needed. Even interior test is not needed. I guess I can do the driving test. Yeah, that one is easy. So again, I probably just need roughly 2 days on each car, but I will try to match it with the weather. Yeah, of course. Tang, the BYD has higher priority than the Mach E, and also for the Thai audience, they love Chinese cars. because they are then more likely to be sold with okay price in Thailand. So the Thai channel is slowly growing, but I see that people in the Thai channel are getting bored of these European cars. Are you build new now within, yes, I now build all-time house. Yeah. Price. Correct. Drive to Trondheim in one go. Nah, it's really no point. That was a thing 5 years ago to show that, oh, you can drive from this city to that city in one go, but nowadays, nah, it's not really that important. Just do the range test, really. The range test that I do is super popular in my channel, in the main channel. In the Thai channel, Thai people haven't understood the point of range test. I actually don't know what they look at. They don't really watch that many of my videos. I think about this. I have 45k. No, I have over 50k. I have 55k subscribers in the Thai channel, but I usually get only 2.5k views. So around 5% of my subscribers watch my channel. That's kind of low. Well, actually, is it? Because my main channel has 240k. And no, my main channel, I usually get at least 10% view, if you count like that. I mean, it's not true like that, but roughly 10% of my channel, 10 or 20% are actually watching my videos. But in Thai channel, just 5%, so that's low. So I actually don't know what Thai people want to watch. I guess I still keep making the videos, even though it takes some time, but it doesn't take that much extra time to edit the Thai version. Maybe one day they will start watching my range test more, or maybe the videos will be more popular. Maybe right now the Thai people, they haven't seen the point of it yet, because many of them don't even own an EV, or they will never buy an EV. They're just watching it for fun. So no, it's not. Okay, it's not. Okay, I feel like I need to power off the Asakrit again, because the drinks are getting warm. A little bit schmutz maybe in the Thai channel, but I don't use German words because I guess they don't understand the thing. Because I know I have so many Germans in my main channel, that's why I'm using it. And also even non-Germans understand many of the words. But when I had my dinner with Xpeng the other day, they did tell me that they're gonna try to lend me a P7, a European version of the P7, to me early, as soon as it's ready. I was like, oh yeah. I showed them the view counts. They know. I got over 100k, I think 150k views on the Xpeng P7 videos. It's all about timing. If I can get the videos out early, I can do 1,000 kilometer challenge, range test, I can do charging test, I can do all those tests. It doesn't matter if it doesn't charge that fast. People just want to see how fast it charges, how efficient it is, how far it goes, the interior. Then I can probably get, I don't know if I'll get over 100k views like the Ioniq 5, but at least over 50k views would be good. Do you think you'll get the Model S Plaid? Yes, I want to buy it, but I don't know if I can afford it because the house is high priority right now. So I actually don't know when it will be out even. So what's gonna happen? Yeah, next year, next spring, summer roughly, is then I have to borrow Optimus Prime from Nasir. and I used the Optimus Prime's trailer to move. And then we move over to the new house, and then we have to get the old house ready for selling. And also before that time, I will actually start emptying out, because there's a big mess in the basement. I have to clear out some garbage, well, not garbage, but stuff we need to sell on Finn or just give away from Finn or sell it cheap. And I have to, man, there's just so much stuff I need to do. Oh, Ioniq 5 coming behind us. If you're going to want to see the butt of the Ioniq 5, it's coming up soon, but it's going kind of slow. You'll see it in about 30 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Here you see it, Ioniq 5. That's a P45, right? And he's hugging the left lane like a true Norwegian. All the three guys are hugging. Actually, Ioniq 5 moved over, but the other Nisse is hugging the left lane still. But yeah, anyway, so next spring, roughly, car-wise, we will most likely not have the Roadsters yet. I will have Millennium Falcon. I will probably have a car I borrow from Marcus Bil, maybe Model Y. I could also use the Model Y to pull the trailer, yeah. But we'll see if I use Optimus or Model Y. But in front of the house, the new house, I will have Optimus Prime and Millennium Falcon parked in front of the house. And then I'll probably put the Model Y inside the garage. And then but then after the house has been built and the swimming pool and everything has been built, then we can start looking at cars I can buy, like the Plaid, because I don't want to buy anything expensive before the house is paid for. So I will start saving a shit ton of money. I already have a lot of money in my bank account. Just start building up the buffer in case we need money, instant cash. That, yeah, for the house. No, dude. The house will not be done by February. Trust me. It will be done spring, summer next year. Like, even today, they haven't started digging yet. They're just doing some planning. We finalized the design, and it's on. They have to get they call nabovarsel, neighbor warning thing, and it's just in the we have to just apply for it or some shit yet, and then they have to build it, and the building will take 8 months, they say. So you can just start counting. You know, it's not gonna happen in February. I guarantee you. It will be spring, summer next year. Yes, next week maybe we can make some Optimus Prime videos. Okay, maybe that stau is over, or I guess we can keep driving. We can just poke. How long does it take to just pick up the pieces of the kaput tire, right? We're gonna poke in and see what happens now. To put a swimming pool in Norway is like putting a sauna in Norway. Incorrect, very incorrect. There are plenty of swimming pools in Norway, so you obviously don't know Norway. But oh, red court. Oh, you're just kidding. Well, I wasn't expecting people to be that intelligent. No, it was just a joke. Nope, no Pawel. But I will use Tibber, and I will have easy chargers, and I will have load balancing between them. I actually talked to, why not buy a Model Y, because I can borrow one for free. Why should I buy one, right? I already talked to the electrician, and he said that most likely there will be around 27 kilowatt available power there. How much does a house cost in Norway? It depends how much you build on it. I mean, it depends how much you build. Yeah, what kind of stuff you want on it. But so I talked to the electrician, and they say that, well, most likely you are guaranteed 27 kilowatt. But of course they can try to ask for more, but again, they can't just, I mean, the cable there can provide more than 27 kilowatt, but it's just that that transformer is also reserved for other houses. So you know, I can't just munch on all the power there, right? Yeah. So I'm like, okay, fair enough. But if I can at least get a little bit more, that would be, everything would be helpful. If I can get 35 kilowatt or even 40 kilowatt, but I'm not hoping for it. So, well, we'll see what I can get then. Would you consider a new Model S long range with plaid? Huh? No, me wants the plaid, really. Because the Roadster will be a road trip car, of course. But there might be times when we want to go for the Model S also. But you see, this is I haven't decided yet, because right now the plaid seems the plaid seems awesome. But once the Roadster is out, then nobody cares about the plaid anymore. So what is the point of having the plaid, right? If you have the Roadster. Good point. That's why I actually have a reservation for the long range. So there might be times when we need to. If we get kids one day, we need the space. And we can't, the Roadster doesn't work, so then maybe the long range will work better. And I don't want to buy a Model Y. I like the S. S is sexy. Y is Y, you know. Oh, I think the guy is gone. He's gone. G-O-N. He was around here. But yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. Next year, I might not even have a Model S. Or I might just cancel a Model S because I simply don't need it. So I might just borrow a Model Y from Marcus. Or, I mean, how long does he want me to borrow cars? And also, sometimes I feel a little bit cumbersome that I have to drive around with stickers and I have to sometimes change cars. Or Marcus will be like, hey, some guy wants to borrow your car, or my car rather, you know, his car. Sometimes it's more convenient to just own the car. Just, you know, I could actually just buy a Standard Range Plus Model 3 as my main car, and then I have no stickers on it. Maybe I can choose a red Model 3, or I'm not sure, or white. And also, I might not always want to use the Roadster. For example, in winter, I mean, if you don't need to use the Roadster, maybe I'll just take oh, he's still there. Okay, at least they moved the debris out of the way. Or someone did. Okay, this is what happens when you don't change tires in time. You got stuck by the road. Why would the tire just blow like that for no reason? And this is a manufacturer fault, but it's more likely that he drove the tire until it was way worn out to the cord, and then bam. Model Y is the most practical. Well, yeah, yes, but I don't want the Model Y. We go for the Model S. Model S is large enough for a family car. The Model 2, interesting. Well, I guess we have to see how it turns out. Just driving around town, the Model 2 would be perfect to drive around town. And then we try to use the Roadster for a more like, summer drive, or we'll see how we do it. What about Model 3 long range? But it's quite clear now that the Millennium Falcon will not be the daily car. It will just be a second backup car, and also it'll be the studio. So, so in that regard, it's nice to have it, I guess, outside the house, or even in the garage for the studio action. But I might have to move some cars if I want to record something in the garage in Millennium Falcon. Or, you know, there's another option. I could just have a little seat in the garage where I use the garage as a studio, if the acoustics are good enough. That could also be an option. I just need I need a little table and a chair, so I can do my speech there, and then have some nice background. Or let's see, because I want the garage to have good acoustics, but I'm not sure if I have enough space to put anything else in there. So we'll see how that turns out. But usually when I want to talk about cars, I usually want to sit in a car. But it's a little bit cumbersome sometimes in winter. You have to preheat the car to make it nice. But then if you run the HVAC, you will have a constant background noise. So the HVAC should ideally be off when I'm talking. Tesla Service Center, Bangkok. What? Wait, that's not official Tesla Service Center, is it? Otherwise, you will probably heard about it. Yes, of course. I need good lights and good acoustics in the garage. The garage is probably the most important room in a new house for me, because I'll be shooting videos there when I talk about stuff, charging, you know, the charging video, the acceleration and noise test, any topic I talk about, and also when I review cars in there, when I do banana box test, all the stuff will be happening in the garage. Oh, there you go. The rescue car is here. Okay, so I don't know if this, it's just one lane blocked, so no big deal. Well, I hope the Nissan are fast, if they can. Yeah, it's not too much traffic. Okay, now they pick up the debris. They'll be like, you should have changed the tires in time. Oh, no. Okay, he seems to be getting a quick rescue. So actually, next time I'm back, then those guys are probably gone. G-O-N. Electric man cave? Well, that Optimus Prime was already a very good man cave. But I suspect that I need to spend more time driving into the city, because I noticed that I run errands in the city a lot, especially nowadays with stuff with Nasir. So that's my only concern, that I'll be spending more times traveling from Jessheim to Oslo. But then again, I will spend less time traveling to Dar. So just wonder, overall, do I spend more time or less time traveling? Log house? No, it will not be log house built. That's for sure. It will be a more modern style, but not like modern, more like, like you guys have seen. Not funky style. Yeah, but actually, on hindsight, can I actually get a small table and some shit there? If by the end of the garage, Brooks, he tends to talk in the garage. The garage is an easy way to do it, but I guess as long as I have Millen the Falcon available, I can use him. But then the problem is that it then depends on the day. So I'll figure out how I do it. Charging infrastructure in the city, yeah, I guess so. Okay, we're down to 27.5%. We've done 317 kilometers. Nice, nice. Just wanted a high-speed test. Oh, okay, no, we're just doing one lap. Yeah, I forgot. Then, how the heck do we get back? I guess I have to drive via Ottestad. No, where is it again? Yeah, so I exit here at Ottestad, and then I drive there, and then I take the 222 to avoid the traffic. But unless the Stau just dies off eventually. Yeah, that would be the best. If we just have a couple of minutes, even 5-minute wait time over there, that's no big deal. Because the road is still very good, and it's just a short stretch, but we have to wait for the Stau to die out. I can already see a small decline in traffic now. Already now. Wow, is that just... was it a brick that just overtook me? So, this means that, man, I have to wake up so early tomorrow. I should try to go to bed early tonight. And then, I have to shuffle around with the cars tonight also. Yeah, go. Accelerate, go faster. Yes, that's the way to do it. You see the Mondeo? He goes fast. That's the way to do it. You're supposed to accelerate, match the speed of the motorway when you enter it. Don't do it like Toyota drivers. They poke in there doing 70 kilometers per hour. So everyone behind them had to brake or change lane. Heap is in a hurry. Yeah, that's right, the heap. Passive house? Nope. But we already built it by the Tech 17 standard, and the Tech 17 already has thick walls. It has heat. It has what do you call it? Varmegjenvinning. It's heat. It's actually heat scavenging. Yeah, the house already has heat scavenging. It's required by law to have all that shit. So the house is already close to a passive house anyway. So yeah, no big deal. But yeah, when I talked to the electrician, I said that, okay, we tried to estimate how much can the house possibly pull in power, and he calculated maybe 10-15 kilowatt, and that sounds plausible. When if you're cooking and you have some heater going on, and maybe you're using the washing machine or the dishwasher, so that sounds plausible. Around 15 kilowatt, maybe worst case in winter. But then what about summer? Well, in summer the pool might be pulling some power, but then you have way less need for heating. So that's why I'm thinking, okay, so in winter we might also pull only maximum 15 roughly, and that means we have another 12 kilowatt for the garage. And then what about the house plus, house plus pool? So in that case, worst case, then house pool might pull 20 kilowatt total, or I don't know, maybe not that much. Maybe let's say 17 kilowatt, and then I have another 10 kilowatt for charging. And that's what I'm thinking. If I just get 4 easy boxes with load balancing, the reason why I go mad with 4 easy boxes is because then I don't have to move cars around when I want to charge them. Just want 4 charging spots with load balancing, and they just talk with the brain, which is actually the house. You know, I will use Tibber Pulse for you guys who watch that video. I'm actually not charging all day long. But anyway, again, as usual, MG is doing fine. No news there. No news is good news. I haven't been in Thailand in a long time. No. Load balancing means that you will balance the load between all 4 spots if all of them will be taken. And I also asked the electrician, so can you just put up just prepare them for 22 kilowatt. He said, yeah, you can do that. So what will happen is that Tibber Pulse will check the pulse on the house, and then it will speak to the whole system with Tibber system. And if the house is only pulling 5 kilowatt, then we can actually pull 22 kilowatt to charge Millennium Falcon, for example. Power outages are super rare in Norway. Like in where we live, in general in Norway, you might have a power outage once per 5 years. It's super rare. The grid in Norway is extremely stable and reliable. No. Sand crab. No. We don't need to do any cowboy solution there. Use Tibber. What I've been explaining for the past 5 minutes now. Tibber Pulse is brilliant. It will check how much power the house uses. It checks actually, I don't remember, but it checks several times per second how much power is using, and then it can quickly adjust. So if suddenly, well, the fuses are slow anyway, so if suddenly we turn on some heat and start cooking, then immediately the power or the current to the charging is then cut or reduced. So that's what I'm thinking. Just make it flexible, use load balancing, and then have four. I will have 4 charging points with Type 2, and also Type with a. I can also change it to Type 1 if needed, or the bastard cable. And then, well, in theory, any of those 4 charging points can supply 22 kilowatt, up to 22 kilowatt. But most of the time, I'll be charging at only 7.4 or maybe 11 kilowatt, or even lower. But at least for my own cars, I will have smart charging enabled, so that, for example, for Millennium Falcon, it's not that critical. Once I'm back home, I can maybe charge it to minimum 20%, and then it'll just be camping there until the price is low, and then you can slowly charge it up to 90% or whatever, 70, 80%. So, and other cars. So that's actually another reason why I should own the cars rather than borrowing it, because if I borrow cars, then I don't have the opportunity to use Tibber smart charging. So, but again, a standard range plus is dirt cheap anyway. But I'm thinking about just buying a standard range plus made in China car. I love it so much that I wouldn't mind owning one. Use it as a daily car. Then what's up with Marcus then? Well, I guess I can still borrow Model Y from him, or once I get Model S, I can borrow that one. But then I don't have to rely on borrowing cars from Marcus anymore. Or yeah. So that's going to be great. But then I also thought about the whole heated parking entrance, but I think I might just ditch that idea. I will just go for some electric snow blower instead. Yeah, we talked about this before. Just get some battery-driven electric snow blower. I think that would be good enough. But again, I might change my mind because I have to ask them how much does it cost, and if it's not too expensive, then I might consider it. But then in winter, how much power does it draw then, and so on. So, but it's tempting, but I'm not sure if I go for it or not. Electric heated entrance, because I'm lazy. I don't have time to deal with that shit. Time is precious, I don't have time. But on the other hand, I might get some much needed exercise by clearing the snow. And it's not that much snow we usually get anyway, that it becomes that big of a problem. Yeah, as far as I know, they are made in China. But on the other hand, maybe smart charging is not that important for me. I mean, I can play around with Millennium Falcon, but that's much fun. Optimus Prime is not in my account, unfortunately, so And the same with the other car. Unless there's a way to still enable smart charging without linking the account or yeah, but that's really no problem really. My dog. So it's more like I can save time by not having to deal with that shit. You know, if you can just or even better if winter. You know, in winter there might be times at night when the electricity is low, and then I can just fire it up. But as far as I know, Tipper doesn't have any configuration for, or well, in general, I guess. I'm not sure how it can configure it. There are some times when the electricity is just dirt cheap. Then I want to suck on it. Just the electricity is almost free. But then that usually happens at night, and I don't have time to just deal with it, just to save 10 NOK. Because usually those cheap periods only last for about around 2 to 6 hours. So I can actually maybe save more than 10 NOK, but it's not. It's really not that bad, really. And the problem around our house now is that it's like rocks. We have rocks in the entrance. You know, you always hear them when I step on the rocks in the entrance. But we don't want that kind of rocks. We want stones laid down on the entrance. That looks way nicer, and also more comfortable to walk on, and also to just to walk on and drive on. But we don't want tarmac. Actually, I consider tarmac first, but we want the rocks or the stones, whatever you call them, more like almost like tiles, but it's not tiles. Beleggingsstein, that's what they call it in Norwegian. That's the one we want to go for. But what car your wife use? You know, I might buy a Fiat 500 for her, but I'm not sure if she's gonna use it if she has a Roadster. But then she want to use a Roadster, right? Just go ahead and use the Roadster. I mean, the car should be there for use anyway. But the only thing is that I will not park the Roadster at dealerships or importers. But for day-to-day driving, no worries. Cobblestones, thank you. Get Ioniq 5. The car, you know, that's not how it works. I mean, is that Callistos? Is that a joke, or are you serious? Okay, I'm assuming you don't know better, because the vehicle to load can only supply around 3 kilowatt via Shuko. How practical is it? And also, I might be gone. You know, it's not. Remember, it's not vehicle to grid. It's just a not very sophisticated household plug. You can't just run the house on a household plug. What are you going to do? Run an extension cord into the house and then fire up the heater in there? So, no, that's not how it works. Oh, really? But I think cobblestones also drain the water fast. And the bricks just, I don't like the looks of the bricks, really. It's too red. I just want something more neutral, gray, bright gray. But it's not critical. It has to drain that fast. So for me, that would work fine. Cobblestones. Well, but we don't have any rush with the Roadster anyway. It will come when it's ready, when it's good, like freaking awesome. With fat cells and everything, that would be awesome. Then it's ready to kick ass for the Lord. Yeah, but you know, again, let me remind you about the Ioniq 5. Ioniq 5, the vehicle to load is just a gimmick, really. Just think about it. It's just a gimmick. It's just a PR stunt, a gimmick, because I guess you can use it for camping, but to power your house from a Shuko, that's not how it works. It would actually work better if it was more like Nissan. You then need to have some more powerful connector to it. but then the house also needs to have something to receive it, and so the whole house needs to be configured for the car. And then how much money are you actually wasting on the extra hardware, right? For what purpose, really? The winning or spinning, you are investing lots of money, but then the saving is minimal, really, because the electricity price in Norway is just dirt cheap. Okay, it will be getting vehicle to grid. Okay, that's more like it. But as it is today with that adapter, it's kind of useless. A washing machine? No, but dude, who's gonna dick around with that? Oh, let's plug in a washing machine via Shuko. No, it's too impractical. I mean, you just have the ideas, but I'm not gonna waste time dealing with that. Oh, the electricity price is low. Oh, let's throw around and charge it up. No. I'll probably be busy. I might be driving or some shit while it's cheap. Yeah, the entire house. Well, I would like to see that, because you have supposedly 3.7 kilowatt from that adapter, plus another Shuko inside the car. I never noticed how much power can you pull from the in-car Shuko, but it's somewhat limited how much you can pull from those. And also, what kind of inverters do they use? Does it mean that they actually have extra inverters? How useful is it, really? For example, the Honda E. How many people actually use the 1.5 kilowatt in a Honda E, right? I mean, I use it just for fun, but how practical is it? I mean, to charge a laptop nowadays, you don't. Laptops, they can even charge from USB-C. Just have powerful enough USB-C and you'll be good. Or just 12 volt. 12 volt can never go wrong. .2 kilowatt. Okay, I don't remember the limits. I just remember, I think it was 16 amp, wasn't it? 16, that's 3.7 kilowatt. Okay, how many times have I done this loop now? 21.4% left. The car claims another 340 kilometers now. And the traffic is declining a lot. Well, actually, is it? Oh, another Ioniq 5. Damn, those Ioniq 5s. Another Ioniq 5. You want to see it? Boom. You see, it doesn't look that big, but it is actually spacious in there. You know, that's amazing that they made it such a. Or I keep comparing to Fat e-tron, because Fat e-tron is considered a popular car and also spacious, and people buy them because of the space. But the Ioniq 5 has more space than Fat e-tron, like, and it's smaller than Fat e-tron. Outer dimensions are smaller, but it's just utilizing the space better. Fat e-tron, I don't know where the heck the space. It's freaking hood, man, humongous, long and big hood, and they put car stuff in there. I don't know what the heck they put in the hood, under the hood. What? Only 16 amp? Well, I guess in Germany, when you use gas for cooking and maybe, I don't know, heating. I mean, yeah, in houses when you have gas, then yeah. But in Norway, that's not gonna cut it. Even my piece of shit old house now, from the 60s, has around 15 kilowatt fuse. 15 kilowatt total. And that's even considered low. Nowadays, modern houses in Norway, they have, like I mentioned, 20, 25, 27 kilowatt. So one Shuko is barely enough to just fire up anything at home. Okay, how is the Stau going? The Stangestau. Oh, it's still red. Oh, shit. How am I supposed to get back there, huh? Wait, if I stop at Rudshøgda instead, I can then hop up there and then do a high-speed test all the way. Yeah, then that'll be the longest. But will it be long enough? Now let's stop at supercharger. Just keep it simple. Kiss. Wow, the consumption right now is 119. Ionic, go home. Holy macaroni, consumption is low. I've never seen so low numbers before. This makes sense when I tested the car in US. I think the temperature and the weather in US was perfect when I achieved 125 watt per kilometer there. I think all the other runs were 128 or what was it again? Let me check my earlier results. No, it's trying to break it again. Okay, in hot weather, 136, really? In hot weather, 136, what? Oh no, that was a long range. Made in China car, 122, oh, that was close enough. In hot weather, yeah. Okay, huh. Today's 119, yeah, it's very close. Oh shit, chat is bugged. The bottom is done right, press love it, yeah. Agreed. It's awesome. Okay, down to 20%. We have spent 42 kilowatt hour now. Okay. Guess we'll find out. I wonder what Chris is gonna do with this car. Oh, he's gonna do the Norwegian high-speed test, whatever he calls it. Yeah. So he needs it for 3 days. What else is he doing? I wonder what he's testing with each car. I have my big-ass test suite. Need to do noise testing, interior, banana box, range, charging. Oh, wow, I have like acceleration, driving impression, headlight. I have so many tests I do. Yeah, I think in our house we have this weird IT type electricity, 230 volt 3-phase IT, 63 amp. How do you feel about the noise compared to Ioniq 5? Well, I have a video about it. You can check it out. But Ioniq 5 is very nice, very quiet. Again, if you want to know the exact numbers, the actual measurement, you can check out the Ioniq noise and acceleration test, I think it was called. Or you can just check, someone type results, you can also find it there easier. If you don't want to look at video, just go straight to the spreadsheet and check it out. Hi. Oh, so let me see. Tonight I have to charge up the Falcon. I can charge it at 90%, and then I go to the. Do you remember thick of the soundproofing? Huh? Do you remember thick of the? Huh? What? Huh? What do you mean? What? Do you remember thick of the soundproofing? I don't know what the heck you mean. Trying to read it a couple of times. Sometimes I'm reading it too fast and I misunderstand the question, but sometimes people are just not making sense at all. Or maybe I should have some better fuzzy logic, error correction. I should try to correct the obvious errors and then try to understand what the sentence really means. Thickness. What about it? Thickness, huh? Thickness of what now? I have to scroll up. The soundproofing. Which mat? I'm not sure which mat you're talking about. In the trunk? Or which one? Under the trunk? Or was the thickness of the ones that they was installed in the doors? I have no idea. I didn't do it. Yeah, again, let me ask. Let me ask you again. Which mat are you talking about? I don't know which one you're talking about. We look at some of the I think we look at some of the samples in that video. You have to look at the video again. I don't know how thick it was. Do you mean that one? Or do you mean the trunk mat thing? That was quite thin, and it didn't really help at all. But we shouldn't be assuming. Really, we shouldn't be assuming what he meant. That's why I need to ask him. Which one did you mean? You know, if you assume the trunk mat, third party, maybe he meant the one done at that shop, bilkomponenter shop. Okay, thanks. Well, okay, well, you're welcome. I don't know what the heck you're talking about, but I guess you're happy, so I'm happy. Would be nice to at least know what we would be maybe nice and maybe polite for you to at least tell me what you are searching for, because I'm also curious what people want to know. But whatever. This is usually how the conversation goes in the live chat sometimes. It's like, huh? What? Huh? What do you mean? And then they go, oh, well, yes. Huh? Yes, what? Yeah. Okay, 75. Oh, okay, maybe I should start planning my return now. I guess I'll stop at Chris Tower, because the tower over there is just ridiculous. I can't stop. I mean, I can't go back to Nebenes. So I have to go over there, I guess. 75 more kilometers. Really? 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 Bro? Okay. Do you remember? I think I remember it, yes? You mean that thing, right? Yes, I remember. Man, the chat is sometimes ridiculous. I don't know if I want to cry or laugh at it. I guess I'll just laugh at it. Why am I getting hungry again? I need more food. Oh, it's been 4 hours since I had some bread. Okay, I guess I'll turn around again and then. Oh yes, that thing. Yeah. Of course. What? Are you sure? Oh, did you mean the other thing? Yeah. Okay, let me see. Brumunddal. What is it gonna preheat now? Oh, it's gonna preheat. Okay, no, I don't want that shit to happen. Let's navigate to Chris. Well, I can't find Chris Tower. What's wrong with this thing? Wait, there's a supercharger. Okay, what if I navigate to that supercharger on Google instead? Oh, it still preheats. Oh, like a ninja. Okay, let me see. To Mjøstårnet. There. Navigate to Mjøstårnet. It's in Mjøstårnet. Okay, I can still do one more full lap. And still I have to do more laps. Oh, Pawel is here. Oh, which reminds me. I need to go to Arctic Circle with Ionic. You see, we need to test this. How much or how fast is Ionic going to do it versus the PSA cars? In theory, I mean the PSA cars, Stellantis cars, man. Sorry. Stellantis car did beat Ionic on 1,000 kilometer challenge. So the Stellantis car should also be able to beat Ionic on the Arctic Circle trip, right? The ACT, the Arctic Circle test, right? So, yeah. And when do I have time for that? Oof, I don't know, man. Maybe in late September, October. We can do it. I can test out the LED bar. Oh yeah, I also need to fit LED bar on Millennium Falcon. It has some adaptive LED bar shit, the newest shit from Laser. I also need to test that one. You see, Millennium Falcon has become this test object. People just, I want to put this one on. Oh yeah, I want to put that one. I'm going to repair this shit. I want to replace that part. Oh yeah, guys, let's go ahead. As long as I make videos and people watch them, why not? That was not Neutron. You must be blind. It was an EQC. Oh, you're guessing. Okay, you're guessing. Well, it's too late now. Lots of EVs have passed me. It was an EQC and then an I-Pace. E-Pacen. Wow, so each lap is only around 50 kilometers. Well. Not much I can do, I guess. What was my average speed, by the way? I can check. 367 kilometers. Okay. 80, almost 89 kilometers per hour speed. So it seems like those turnarounds doesn't really slow me down on average speed. Stats so far: 368 kilometers driven. Consumption is 120, and we have 16% left, and the car reports 11%. Wait, 8.5 kilowatt hour left. So I guess we can calculate 8.4 now. We can drive another 70 kilometers. Okay, so after the next lap, then I have to start thinking about ending it soon. After the next full lap. And I will end up at Brumunddal Supercharger. Just top it up, and then I go pee finally. Maybe grab some food if they have over there. But it's not a gas station. It's not my favorite place to stop, but I guess I have no other choices. Well, unless I go to Burger King, or let's go to the Supercharger. But I have to help Marcus get some more referrals, more free supercharging. He's running semi-low on he has only 27,000 kilometers left free supercharging. So I have to convince people to use his link. Okay, so but what is interesting is I've spent 44 kilowatt hour, and the car expects another 8. Well, not 45. Not 45. Oh, 45 kilowatt hour done. 8 more kilowatt hours supposedly. So that's 53 kilowatt hour. Nope, I haven't tested that for winter. Okay. Seems like we are. It's more likely now towards the end that we're gonna get 53 kilowatt hour as expected, and we'll see. So we're gonna get more than 400 kilometers. The question is how much more. Yeah, it will be. What was it again? I estimated 53 kilowatt hour divided by 120. Yeah, 440 kilometers. Huh? Like a boss. Have you found the available battery capacity has changed since? Huh? Have you found the available battery capacity has changed? Yes. 3 kilowatt hour level. It was 5.5. It's now 2.5 kilowatt hour. Oh, the buffer. So it means that it has increased by 3 kilowatt hour. I think Tesla was being over careful in the beginning, so they tweaked it a little bit, which is good. Oh, you have Lumar. Oh, did you put it on manually? I mean, you're a DIY guy, right? So you probably do everything yourself. I'm just too lazy to do that. Okay, let me see. We have to turn around over there again. I have to pay attention here. We have to still avoid the stau. The Stangestau. Oh, it's still bad. Well, actually, it seems to calm down a little bit. And we still have about, how much now? We have about 45 minutes of driving left before and then we have to charge up a little bit. Oh, you know, I have to be careful about the charging. Don't charge too much. But I have to charge enough so I can get over to the other side of the city, at least. But this car is just super efficient. I can't just, okay, I have to go pee, run in pee, and then come back and get ready for the high-speed test. But I need food. I'm starving. I'm not sure how the heck I'm gonna do this. Ideally, I have to go to a gas station and grab something quick. Yeah. Okay. I have an idea. Wait. We charge up and then we let the car sit and rest a bit and cool down the battery. And then I can munch on some food. Then I can go and eat. Wait. No, actually, I can just eat while we're driving. I forgot about that. Oh, I have to exit here soon. Should pay attention there. Maybe if I can just stop by Nebbenes, or I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. But I think I need food. I don't want to waste too much time. I just want to grab some food on the go, because I want to get back home as soon as possible. And it's going to be late, but I have to start late anyway because to avoid the traffic. And also, yeah, it would be if I started too early today, the roads here would be wet because it was raining last night. So I had to wait long enough for the road to dry out. That's why I started so late. Oh, it was around 2. Wait, was it 2 in the afternoon or some shit? Started. It's like a scroll wheel on the mouse every time I change speed. Okay, so where the heck do I grab food? Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I will go into the Frisk Cafe. They must have some food there on the go I can grab, takeaway. Some bread or some, I don't know what they have. Gran Uddesand. Oh, Gran Uddesand did it. Wow, nice. There was some stuff I wanted them to help me with, but they just didn't respond. Whatever. Also some winter testing for already tested cheaper cars. Oh, I'm not sure about that because I didn't get crazy views on the Stellantis cars, so I need to live by the views, the view count. Actually, my income has been taking a big hit now lately, mainly because I've been testing Stellantis cars. Maybe just because I didn't know what else to test, but I realized I need to test those Chinese cars and the rear wheel version or the front wheel version of the Polestar and Mach-E. Free spin? Nope. Well, it kind of goes up faster if you just roll it, but no, it doesn't have a free spin mode like my mouse does. Well, except for extreme cold testing. Well, I call it extreme, but that's usually the coldest we usually get is around -25, -30. But that usually happens in January, so I don't have to be in Norway until January, very much. I mean, I have some winter tests, but they're not that hot really. So, you know, I have to tell you something. In Thailand now, they have something called Sandbox project, which is that if you travel through Thailand, wife and I, we can travel to Thailand now, but what sucks is whoa, wait, hey, red card. Yeah, but they have something called Sandbox project in Phuket. So normally, if you travel to Thailand, you have to be in hotel quarantine. In Bangkok, even if our final destination is Chiang Mai, we have to quarantine in Bangkok at the hotel, and we have to pay for it. Well, wifey, she gets it paid. I mean, she gets it for free because she has a Thai passport. I have to pay for it, no big deal. But the problem is that we have to be stuck there for 14 days in a freaking hotel. What the heck is supposed to do? Wait, can we at least stay together? I think we can stay together, right? But in the hotel, what the heck are you supposed to do in the freaking hotel for 14 days? You can't leave the room. It's like being imprisoned for 14 days. It's like isolation. You know? 14 days. So that's why I was like, to Phuket. You can then roam around within Phuket for 14 days. You basically take your quarantine in Phuket. And then after that one, then you can travel freely in Thailand. And unfortunately in Thailand, they don't care about people who are vaccinated. In Europe, if you're vaccinated, you are fully protected. You have a condom on, so no problem. Even though it's not really true, because you can still be infected by the Delta. But yeah. But in Thailand, they don't care because Sinovac is shit, and people are still infected even after 2 shots of Sinovac. So Thailand is bad shit. But I don't want to spend. I want to get away from here. Around Christmas in December, wife and I, we want to go to Thailand. We want to see how the situation is in Thailand. We want to go there. We'll spend some quality time in Thailand. Drive around there. Make some cool videos about the floating solar panel farm and the electric ferry, electric bus. So much good shit I can do in Thailand. I'm gonna be busy over there, man. With the MG also. So yeah, we have to use the MG. We're gonna spend some quality time in Thailand, and things over there doesn't cost a fortune unlike in Norway. For hotels and food and everything. So that's the plan. To go to Thailand in the beginning of December, maybe. Let's say, I wouldn't mind spending 1.5 months even. Let's say in the beginning of December until mid of January. And then I can come back here and do some extreme cold testing and get nice views. So yeah, that's the plan. And then in October we're going to Arctic. We're going to Lyngen North in October. So we have that one planned. In September we're gonna go on Europe trip. So I'm busy, man. And I have to fill in some cars I need to test in between, and I still have to do my runs to Arctic Circle and my 1,000 kilometer challenges around here, and my tests, range test and charging test and everything. So I'm gonna be busy. Just a one-man show, but I can manage it myself. And we still have lots of cars I need to test. The rear-wheel drive version, the front-wheel drive version, the big battery, the small batteries. You see, it's not only one car that needs to be tested. We also need to test different trim levels, even different battery sizes, different drive, front-wheel drive, all-wheel drive versions. And even after they have updated some software, like this one we're driving now, we have to retest it. So I'm really busy, man. I would never think this. I'm thinking, okay, well, now they are kind of done with the new car releases for this year. Well, maybe not. EQS might be arriving. Some of the Chinese cars, Xpeng will be arriving this fall. Yeah, the Chinese cars. Tesla will be arriving with the Model Y. What else? Aria will be next year, right? Yeah, and BMW with the i4 and the iX, they will be coming. So, do I even have time to relax? Well, I'm relaxing now. The MG5, yeah, about time it comes. It's been out in Thailand for a long time now, and it's not here yet. Do you think they will continue strict rules? What? They? Where? Who? What country? I'm not sure what you mean. Rivian? Well, that's not happening over in Europe anytime soon. That's gonna happen in US. Yeah, of course. If US opens up, you see, my travel plans now is September. Me and wifey, Croatia, Thailand. We'll see how the situation is in Thailand. Any real releases coming for EVs? Corsa E? Nope, not that I know of. Maybe Cupra Born, but then it's basically just an IE3. Yeah, we'll see. What was he talking about? Thailand. Yeah, sorry. There are so many topics going on right now, so that's why it was hard for me to filter out who was talking about what. But yeah, so future travel plans: September, Croatia, and Hallstatt, roughly. Just to get out of Norway for once. October, Lyngen North. And then November, I don't know, maybe a quick, if I have time, we could do like a 2-week trip to Spain if Spain gets better, if Spain turns green. But Spain is red right now, so Rivian, yeah. Okay, well, we have donation. Tore Crash donated $5. Thank you for the content and entertainment. Keep it up. Thank you very much, Tore. And then in December, I'll be spending lots of time in Thailand. I want to buy a new electric motorcycle also over there. But yeah, so December, Thailand, and then January I will be doing extreme cold weather testing, and maybe February or late January I might want to go to US if they open up, just to chill there. Maybe try some cars there. I don't know. I can try to hook up with the Rivian. I don't know. I can just toss out just fire the shots against Hummer, Rivian. Once again, Lucid. What else? Try. I mean, okay, I'm here. I'm gonna go to US. Do you guys have any cool stuff to show me? I'm going to US. And I'll just see if I can get some stuff with Rivian or Hummer, or Ford also. Yeah, Ford, Lucid, those companies. And I guess I could also do my own. If Model S is not yet here, then I can try to borrow a Model S and do a range test. There's got to be someone around LA that can lend me one. I can even rent it for I don't know, $50 a day. But then most of the time I'll be just using a Model 3 maybe, or we'll see how I do it. So that would be my travel plans maybe. But not only that, but whoa, accelerate. Okay, maybe not. But then, and also remember that we are in the process of building a house. So I also have to take care of the house building and make sure that everything goes as planned. So man, yeah, they are blocked for now, but things can change in 6 months. By February, and also February is a nice time to drive. I mean, to go to US. LA is nice and warm. I remember around 20-25 degrees Celsius. That's perfect. I love California. I wouldn't mind going back to California. It's been 2 years now since last time. I have to renew my ESTA, and the wifey needs to get her a new visa to US because she got a new passport now. Renew her passport. Okay, anyway, I'm down to 10%. Oh, 395 kilometers. Time flies. Oh. Wait, what was the old range numbers again? What is that? Is that an e-tron GT? Yeah, that's an e-tron GT. That's a sexy car. Indeed. $408 kilometers was the old record with the made in China car. Okay, 408 kilometers. What? Okay. Huh? That would be awesome if you could come, huh? Go where? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean US or Thailand or where? I'm guessing US, right? But I'm not sure what you're talking about. Because I've been talking about so many countries now, or places, Thailand and Lingen North. Okay, how is the power limit? 183 kilowatt power limit. Well, actually, can we trust that number? I'm not sure if we can, because it might be higher than that. US, okay. Well, let's see. We shall see. Man, I cannot go to bed too late. I have to wake up. When am I supposed to wake up tomorrow? 6 in the morning? I think I have to wake up at 6 and just get into Millennium Falcon and get over to the airport. Park there. I don't know where the heck I'm supposed to park. I just send the bill to Kia. That's usually, Okay, guys, listen. People claim that I'm biased and that Tesla paid me, right? Think about this. Whenever car manufacturers, they have events like Kia, like Nissan, like BMW, like MG, every car manufacturer out there, whenever they have car events, the industry standard, almost the unwritten rule, is that you invite influencers or journalists to your event, What is your favorite EV that you tested? Tesla. You invite influencers and journalists, and you pay everything. They book flight. For example, Kia. All right, STC shop. Sorry, but you have to speak English over here. ที่นี่ต้องพูดภาษาต้องพิมพ์ภาษาอังกฤษพิมพ์ภาษาไทยไม่ได้ so they pay everything. You know, Kia, they booked a ticket for me, and if there will be hotels, they will also pay for that one. In this case, we don't have hotel. They will arrange transportation from the airport. They pay for the food, dinner, lunch, breakfast, whatever, and they even say that if you have expenses for taxi or whatever on your travel, on the way there, on the way back, just send it to them and they will reimburse you. That's the industry standard. Oh, look at that dirty smell. What? Yeah, that's always like it been for Nissan, for all those brands I mentioned, except for Tesla. Tesla, they don't invite people to events, and if there is like an event, oh shit, that smell, are you shitting me? That is the worst smell ever. Oh, I recirculate now, but I should have recirculated the instant I saw that. What is it even allowed? You know, we should be able to report to the police that this guy with his license plate is smutsig. And then the police should be able to go there, just contact the guy, and then he has to then get into the check. But unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. That's the sad part of this country. That car can never. I don't understand how that car can be legal. It's so dirty, so smelly, that it wouldn't pass the EU control. Yeah, but anyway, so for Tesla's event, you are invited. They don't usually even invite press people. You just happen to get an invite because you have won a referral prize, and but then you have to get there on your own, and you have to pay for the food and everything. So that's Tesla, right? Yeah. Oh, that smell. So bad. Jesus, that car is so dirty. I can still see the smoke from here. That is the worst shit ever. Did you guys see that smell? I mean, did you see that smoke? What a piece of shit car. You know, it might be that he modified the car to get more horsepower, but then it ruined the emissions. Okay, anyway, let me focus on the last part here. Okay, I guess I'll just keep driving until I have to turn back somehow. Okay, I think I can turn on the recirculation now. Auto. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess he doesn't care about the particle filter. Maybe he just passed barely, so then he will just drive another 2 years before he has to do something with it. Wow, 406 kilometers and we are still driving, guys. Consumption is 119 watt per kilometer. It seems to be dropping even. Holy macaroni. Okay, so I'll turn around here and then we go for the final lap before we finally turn around and end up at Brumunddal. And then I start from Brumunddal and I drive all the way to Hamar and back again. Wait, how far is that? Let me just check here quickly, roughly. That would be, oh, that's only a 50 kilometer loop. Oh shit. Well, I guess that's good enough. Well, that means that I don't need to charge too much just to drive 50 kilometers for the high-speed run. Okay, I'm down to 6.6%. The car now reports 3.5 kilowatt hour. You see, usually this would be very close to the 0 point before, and I still have 7% left. And I still have 180 kilowatt power. The car still feels quick. Oh yeah, plenty quick. I guess, yeah. Well, yeah, I heard. I spoke to Wifey about the electric motorcycles at Chengdao. And it turns out that Amory's parents, they actually sold one of the fossil motorcycles. So that's good. It was, I don't remember which one. It was a piece of shit old Honda with manual gear that Amory's mom used. They sold that one because they realized they don't need it anymore. I guess now they have, well, we have 2 Decos. Oh, it's called Deco, not Degos, not the Mexicans. Holy shit, this guy's, is he holding a phone or some shit? Dude, he's talking on his phone. This Swedish guy, and he's just so slow accelerating. Almost to the point where just want to make him overtake me again. He's just so damn slow. That guy is speaking on his phone. He's not paying attention. Now he has my attention. But yeah. So they sold one motorcycle, but they still have. Well, they have one really old. Well, they have a Fino. Yeah, they have a Fino. It's called Fino. I'm not sure which brand it is. It's a Honda Fino. A Honda Fino they use. Can I have a question? There is a reserve battery. Yes. 2.5 kilowatt hour reserve on this car. So they have the Fino that is in fairly good shape that they use. And they also have which one is it? Is it Fino? Well, they have one that they never use. It's just as a collector's. They have that Vespa, that freaking old Vespa, but they were never gonna sell it. So they have the Fino and maybe one more, or do they? Yeah, I think they must have one more, right? Sure what they have. To ask wife again. But okay, yeah, you would ban him, yeah. But so my plan is to buy yet another electric motorcycle from Deco, so that they can sell another one. They can, yeah, they if they can just sell the Fino, they don't need the Fino. It's because I saw they have to waste money on engine oil there. And of course they have to waste money on fuel and shit. So why waste money? Just get an electric. I can buy another electric for them. And yeah. So maybe we should have at least 3 electric motorcycles there. That would be good. And then of course I will. And one of the, not only just for practical reason and for the environment and for the but also I'll be making video why I bought 3 electric motorcycles, or why I bought 3 electric scooters in Thailand, because we want to get rid of the fossil, the noisy and the inefficient fossils. But listen, I wouldn't dare to drive a scooter in Chiang Mai, but in Chiangdao it's way safer. It's out there. It's it's no man's land almost in the village. So people drive slow there, and it's nice and calm there. But of course, I wouldn't drive a scooter in Bangkok or Chiang Mai. That's crazy. But Neo maybe, but how expensive is Neo? Because you can't beat the price on the Deco. The Deco is a Mexican, No, I'm just kidding. But Deco costs only 1,200 euros. It's made in Thailand. They use standard Thai parts for brakes and mirrors and wheels and everything. So it's made with good quality, but cheap. I mean, not affordable within the country. So, and it fits the purpose just fine. We could even get away with smaller battery because I tested it to be able to do 50 kilometers, but we could actually even use it with half that battery. But the battery is only 10,000 baht, which is I had to pay attention here. Battery. 60,000 baht. Well, yeah, the Deco is for only 40,000 baht. So, but 10,000 baht is around 300 euros, I think. Yeah. So, of course, if you have half the battery, you might be saving only 150 euros on the battery part. So, not too much saving there. So. Have you been in contact with RSA? Yes, Tang. Yes, I have contact with them, but I don't know when. I guess once I know more, you guys will hear about it. Okay, let me see. If I go to that exit, I will arrive at 3%. Oh, you work there? Oh, great. Yeah, but I contacted a guy already in who is responsible. Wait, let me see. I have to check here. 3%. I have 5% now. Wow, so I only need 3%. Okay. Can I go deep? Can I go to Nidar? Well, or should I go deep? 20. Yeah. I think I'm safe. Yeah, let's go for that one. The next one even. It should be safe. In case I need to bail out, I can always bail out right at Nydal to go to the Grønn Kontakt instead. Wait. I'm thinking about something. It's actually not critical that I stop at Brumunddal. I could go to Burger King instead. Just have a burger, I guess. Is that guy pulling a trailer or some shit? Guy behind me. I think so. Okay, whatever. If you're pulling a trailer, then you should be driving too fast anyway. $420 kilometers done. Wow. Well, he's not pulling a trailer. Why was he driving so slow? I was thinking hey, that Nissan must be pulling a trailer. Okay, apparently not. I was wrong again. Okay, 4.7% left. Okay, let's keep going. I think we can go even deeper. The car estimates 3% on arrival now at the Brumunddal. Okay, let's go for the next exit. No, why is it braking here? Live stream, I have no idea. Tonight, 10 maybe. Örebro, cool. Yo, what's up? Söta bror. Why han Nydal? Okay. If I turn around in Nydal, I will end up with 2%. What if I go even further? We just keep going deeper. We go Chris deep. Whatever that means. Okay. I could actually go even deeper. Because now we're only 12 kilometers away. Wait, but it says 14 kilometers there. Oh. Okay, maybe I should bail out soon. Yeah. Maybe I should bail out. I have 1.9 kilowatt hour left. Hey, what is that weird loop to get to? Huh? Oh, you have to drive around there. Okay. Okay, so I will arrive at 2%, but this is probably guessing based on the... You see, if I go for the next exit, is that the one towards Ulrud? Yeah. Ulrud. I think I can even go deeper. Yeah, let's go deeper. We'll go to the next one even. We might arrive at 1%. That should be deep enough. This car has done 4,193 kilometers. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go for the next exit even, not this one. And I can always bail out anyway if for some reason I don't feel like going too deep. We just bail out and go for one of the other charges nearby instead. Race at Pawel might happen in week 34, in the beginning of week 34. Okay, let's see, 13% left. The car estimates 1.8 kilowatt hour left. We're going pretty deep now. Okay, there we go, 1%. Yeah, the car estimates 1%. We have 3% left. Yeah, let's go. That one and then end up at Mjøstårnet, Chris Tower. It's funny, right? We go Chris deep at Chris Tower. Yeah. Well, he did run out of juice once, huh? I could have avoided it if he actually listened to my... or if you remember my ninja skills. Or maybe he did it semi on purpose to make it more interesting. We don't know. Well, yeah, we are planning on doing it in the beginning of week 34. In about 1.5 weeks, roughly. Okay, let me see. Here, this one. I'm gonna turn around here, I guess, and then go to Mjøstårnet. Even though Burger King might also be a good solution, because then it'd be closer. But then I kind of or nah, that's too late now. Or Rudshøgda, but then at least over here we have restroom and stuff on the right side. Okay, 4%, 3.6% left, 1.9 kilowatt hour left. Well, I don't know yet what the power limit is at the 1%. That's what we're gonna find out soon. So if you stay with me, I will tell you what the power limit is. But however, I might not know exactly what the power limit is because it's bugged. It shows you too low power limit. Like the real power limit is higher than that. Probably it shows 181 kilowatt right now, so it could be 210 kilowatt actually if we actually try to hammer it. Oh, the car is braking here, and I have this woman with a Toyota behind me. Okay, we go deep. Wow, 119 watt hour per kilometer. That is very impressive indeed. That's the lowest consumption ever recorded on a range test. And the average speed is also not that far off. Well, or is it? Has the MCU? Yes, it has. I have a video about it. It's MCU2. Technically, I need to redo the launch test, but nah, I'm not gonna bother. It's probably going to be close anyway. But at least the range test is very important, so I need to retest that one. 2% left now. Still 181 kilowatt power limit. Well, I don't know. I mean, I could try to floor it, but I don't feel like flooring it right now. Maybe I can floor it right before we end. Yeah, it seems like this is it. For the best efficiency, you want 20 degrees Celsius and partly cloudy. Or maybe even cloudy, I don't know, but not too strong sun, not too hot, then you get the best efficiency. At least for Tesla. But it might also apply to other cars. What's your favorite Tesla from all models? Model 3 for now, but it might be Model S eventually. .33%, but we're gonna get juice back suddenly once we go downhill. Who are the blue followers? Huh? What? The what? Okay, let me see. 1.5% now before the hill. No, shit. Car keeps braking all the time. It's actually getting a little bit annoying. Will you do the charging test? Yes. At Leertoppen. Is the Model X expensive to maintain? Well, it depends. Okay, 1.14%, but now we go downhill. Blue in the chat. Okay. Yeah. I was thinking, blue what? At least if we said in the chat, then I will get them an idea what the heck he's talking about. Okay, let's see. 1.1%. We are now regening. Let's see what kind of 1.5%. Are we gonna arrive at 2%? Nah, we would spend a little bit of energy after the curve, after the downhill. 1.33%. Okay. Wait, can I run it even deeper, or does it matter? Nah. Wait, is it gonna be exactly 1%? That would be great. Yeah. I want to see that massive. We have to charge to almost 100%. I have to see how fast it charges past 90%. So it's gonna be a long day. So I need food. Yeah, I need to get fed up. And I guess this is my opportunity to feed over here. But I need something quick. I just need to grab something. And maybe some buns or whatever cookies they have or something I can munch on. Okay, 1.33%. 190. Wow. Yeah. Guys, just look at this. Simply amazing. Oh, wait. 1.5% left. That is sick. Huh? Ionic, go home. Okay, I need to put this back. Put it back. That's what she said. Okay, 1.5%. I guess if I Can I go over there? Should I? Maybe I shouldn't. 1.5%. Oh! Wait. Are we gonna see another one? Yes! Red court! Another one behind me. 2 more behind me. Man, these guys are hammering it. Okay, but I'm gonna bail out now. 1.1% left. Okay. Wow. Wait, 4 kilometers left. What if I went over here and back again? No, wait, okay, I have only 0.6 kilowatt hour left. Okay, maybe I shouldn't go too deep. Okay, let's just bail out now before it's too late. But I guess I can extrapolate the remaining 1-ish%, which would still give me 5 more kilometers almost. So yeah, that's around 440 kilometers. That is decent, man. That is decent indeed. So that's very close to the VLTP. Oh, wow. Oh, it even went up now, 1.5%. It regenerated back some energy. Okay, we end up with 1.5% then. No, it's keep leaping between 1.5% and 1.14%. It can't make up its mind. Okay, maybe I don't want to take the gravel road today. I'm going to take the other way. Wait, 118 watt-hour per kilometer, huh? This is at the very end. We got some kinetic energy back, and then suddenly 118 watt-hour per kilometer. Well. I guess the Standard Range Plus is a new king of efficiency. Hail to the king, baby. Wait, is this a roundabout? I guess not. Where are you going, dude? Like, seriously? Dude! Fucking idiot. Like, he was... Do you see that guy? He was cutting the corner like a boss. And then he just honked like an idiot. And I just waved my hands at him. He didn't care because he's a fossil. He's a nisse. A Norwegian nisse. I should actually block him. Yeah. I don't have a rush. I can just block him. Like, dude, don't cut the corner like that. You're driving like there's no other cars on the road. Okay, we ended up with 1.1%. Okay. All right, let me calculate some stuff. Well, actually, if I just plug in now while I'm calculating, then we'll be done by the time I'm done calculating and looking at the numbers. Okay, I have to be careful and not go too much. Well, I have to do the high-speed test. That's right, let me see. Okay, I need some juice at least, maybe around 40%, 30%, 40%, I'm not sure. Okay, let me see. Do I have time to go to the restroom? I think I have time, but I have to write down these numbers. 1.1%. Okay, so 438 kilometers driven, 118 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, that was the 90 test. And the temperature was 20 degrees Celsius outside. Huh. Okay. We do the calculation there. We have 1.1% left. And then 0.06 kilowatt hour left. Why can't I access the paste? There we go. Okay, let me see. Then I need to do the calculation. So if it's 1.1, well, 0.6 kilowatt hour left, we can just extrapolate that way. That's another 5 kilometers. $443 kilometers. Wow, that's almost the same as VLTP. Whew. Okay, and then but also kilowatt hour. 438 multiplied by 118. That's 51. What was reported here? 52. Okay. So the car reported 52 kilowatt hour. Yeah, because there might be fractions here. But it was 52 plus the 0.06. Oh, okay. I should also record this one. 52. At least the car reported spending 52 kilowatt hour. So if you look at that one, it would be 52.6 then, best case. Because it was hovering around. Wait. Well, I'm only getting 116 kilowatt over here, but that doesn't matter. Because if 52 plus 0.06, then that's 52.6 kilowatt hour. Okay. All right. I guess we'll just do a quick 120 kilometers per hour run, but yeah, and then I kind of. But what's this? Let me check Chris's code. Oh. Well, he put it on the wrong chat. Right. I should go directly instead. Where's Chris? What? Why can't I see? Oh, yeah. There. Okay, let's see. Let's not charge too much. 20% now. Okay, so as expected, nice range. Okay, let me just do a quick one. Say that this is impressive result, and we will actually unplug and do the high-speed test. How much do we have now? We better stop soon before the high-speed test. I mean, right, we are done now with the first test, and impressive low numbers, 118 watt per kilometer. But okay, we're gonna look at the result soon. I will just charge up, and then just for the heck of it, we do the 120 test and see what the consumption is then. ตอนนี้เราขับเสร็จแล้วนะแล้วก็คันนี้นะคราวนี้นะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยมากแล้วนะแค่118วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแต่ว่าเราจะชาร์จอีกนิดหน่อยนะแล้วก็จะขับ120กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแล้วเราก็ค่อยเช็คข้อมูลทุกอย่าง Okay, can I park somewhere nearby or see plug in this one maybe. I don't think I need that much juice, do I? I want to do my high-speed test and come back here. And I want to just park the car and let the battery cool down a little bit. But it's 37 degrees, that's not really hot at all. Okay, let's stop charging. Let me see. Okay, where can I park? Because I need to get some food. Quick one. Where can I park here? Maybe I can just park here. What about over there? Wait, what about this one? Can I just park here? Maybe I can. So, ninja here. Let me grab some food. A bit too far away from this guy. But I'll just grab some quick food, like something I can eat while driving. Some bun. I don't know what the rundstykke something. Rundstykke. That's good. How many hours the car is charging? We charge for not hours. We charge for about 5 minutes. Holy shit. This must be a new record. I bought this baguette. Can you guys guess what the price was? I'm gonna start eating it now. This baguette. It's not even that big. Lower. 100, almost 103 NOK for a freaking dry baguette. Wow. Welcome to Norway. Wow, wow, wow. I guess I don't feel comfortable hammering at 120 kilometers per hour while eating this. I'll take the time to eat this. It shouldn't take too long. Well, but we ended up here because of the stangestau. No, okay. Wait a little bit and then we do a high-speed test. I kind of need to wait for the traffic to cool down anyway. Oh, really? Well, thank you for the invitation. But I might be busy next week. Actually, I'm busy. Sorry. Even though I want to, but... Man, I've seen some expensive baguettes for, let's say, 70, 80 NOK. But this is 103 NOK. Yes, they did. I mean, yes. But time is precious. Just want to eat here and then get the heck out of here. Start testing. I don't have too much time to go look for cheaper food. Well, what should I say about the Aptera? It's a tiny, I wouldn't even call it a car. It's tiny. It's you know what it is, right? And it kind of defeats the purpose, kind of, because if it has so good range, you want to go on long trips with it. Well, unless you want to go commuting, but then you don't need the range. Then you can just get a Stellantis car So what's the point of having so much range if you have so little space? No, that entrance has plenty of space, really. What the heck was wrong with that guy? Just trying to see here. No, I had to hug the wall just to get in there. If you lower the car, you get almost no gain in efficiency. Close to E, okay. Good choice. Nope. I don't know. How the heck did I end up here? You know, on hindsight, shouldn't have gone to Burger King instead. I have some garbage I need to get rid of, but I'll get rid of it somewhere else. There's no garbage bin here. What the? Why? No garbage bin here. You know that Teslas are full of garbage anyway. It's okay. So a high-speed test shouldn't take more than half an hour. It's just to measure the consumption. I don't know, 100 NOK maybe? Well, they'll get all the way to Linger. Man. I wonder if it is faster or not. Sure. I guess we'll find out. There's a freaking bird. Guys. There's a bird. There's a bird on the hood. There's a bird on the hood. Okay, it disappeared. I was eating bugs off the hood. The Fiat 500 is done. D1. Test what? Test what? Thai version of today's, but what? I already made a Thai version of today's video. What are you talking about? Remember to ABC. Always buy Sulu. But really, seriously, what, Arun? You keep asking me about today's Thai version of today's video. Today, I uploaded the Arctic Circle trip part 2 in Corsa E. And I also uploaded a Thai version of the Arctic Circle trip in the Thai channel. And so I'm not sure what you're asking about. The English and the Thai version is already out. Nope. Hydrogen is dead. DED. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let me reset this one. Alright, you see that idiot? He was literally in the middle of the road here. So I had to drive over the. Yeah, I have to drive far to the to our left to get past that monkey just now. Yeah. Okay, anyway, let's do the high-speed test. Just too many Nisse in Norway. Because of course I was just wondering, hey, did I not drive in did I misinterpret the road? No. That idiot was driving in the middle of the road, seriously. I should have stopped and then film it or just bring out the live stream so you guys can see. And then he honked at me, like that's just typical Norwegian Nisse. Low intelligence. Nope, no acceleration test. Okay, let me check my speed here. No acceleration test for Corsa A. I already explained that in the range test video that you haven't watched. Well, I guess he has the same IQ as the horsepower in that car, or the horsepower left in that car. I don't know, 90 horsepower, 70 horsepower. Oh, there's still some traffic. Hope they don't get in my way. No, it's actually not a roundabout. That is not a roundabout. It's just a parking thing. Of course, people who want to park in front over there, they can park there. But since it's not a roundabout, then you don't have to go on the circle there. Roundabouts will always have a sign saying that it's a roundabout. And there will be a mark on the ground that this is a roundabout. So that is definitely not a roundabout. It's just the end of the parking lot. It doesn't even have proper entrances and exits on the roundabout. But maybe that Nisse thought it was a roundabout, and then of course if that was a roundabout, then I would be entering on a weird angle. But still, even if I was kind of driving on the wrong lane or something, he was still literally in the middle of the road, driving like a Nissan. So that doesn't change anything. Great video. Which one? What video? This one? This is a live stream. Right, we're now on the high-speed run, so I figured I have to cruise at 122 kilometers per hour. Remember that I'm doing 122 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. Yes, just to be barely legal, guys. Remember, I'm speeding like crazy here in the 80 zone. This is madness. So I have to drive to the south, a little bit past Hamar and back again. We do a quick loop, 50 kilometers roughly, because if you go too far south, then we end up in the Stau. So, and then we go back to the supercharger. So that's the plan, just to measure the consumption. And then we can just calculate the range based on that. ตอนนี้เราก็ขับ120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะเราต้องขับ122แล้วก็รถนี่มันรีพอร์ตผิดนะเนี่ยมันคิดว่ามันเป็น80ลิมิตเพราะว่าเมื่อก่อนตั้งนานแล้วนะตั้งกี่ปีแล้ววะ2-3 ปีก่อนนะมันเป็น80ลิมิตหรือว่าสัก2 ปีก่อนนะ นี่จริงๆนี่มันเป็น110ลิมิตแล้วก็เราก็ขับไปแค่50 กิโลเมตรนะลูปไปทางใต้เนี่ยแล้วก็กลับไปที่ซูเปอร์จอร์จแล้วก็แค่จะวัดดูว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหนแล้วเราก็กะได้ว่ามันวิ่งได้ไกลแค่ไหน Nissa is like it's like a nice way of saying idiot. It's not that strong as an idiot or a douchebag. Nissa is more like a clown. And we have too many clowns in Norway, like you guys experience. Kenneth, no shouting. Or at least check your input before you press enter. It's not that hard, come on. Seriously. No, like I said, it's like a clown. If you know what clown means in most countries, I mean, yeah, in most countries, if you know what clown in English means, then you know what Nisse is. I mean, the meaning of it. I mean, technically, yeah, Nisse something is different, but the meaning of me calling people Nisse is like clown. I wonder if it's heat scavenging now. Well, I have to say there is still some traffic. I'm just wondering if I should push through the Stau or if I should take the detour. Because detour is also kind of boring, slow. Well, consumption 199. Maybe I don't get a good impression by just driving like this short loop, but we'll see. Maybe I should at least go to Hrudsøgda and back again to get some distance. Yeah, okay, at least I should go to to Stange. No, oh shit, the car just keeps changing speed limit here. Come on, go, go, go. Oh man, it's constant slowdowns. I can feel it more now that I go at higher speed. Consumption 197. So I guess it'll be interesting when we go to Croatia. Well, if everything goes as planned, we go to Croatia in September. Will we be using this car or the Model Y? The Model Y should definitely generate lots of views. Not more rain. What? Okay, if I would exit, I have to exit over there and then take the inland route or the Mjøsen, closer to the Mjøsen route. But it's slow through the cities and shit. So if I only have to wait 5 minutes for the Stau, then that's actually a better deal. No, it wasn't over here. It was the next exit. Oh yeah, fortunately, it was the next exit at Stange. Let's see if that Stau is. It's still pretty long Stau. I guess once I'm back at the supercharger, I can let the car estimate. Find out which route is the best for me. No, phantom braking is not that bad. Was that guy hammering it? Seems like it. But why is that guy in the... What? Why are those monkeys on the left lane suddenly? The guy behind me is suddenly in the left lane now. Soon. 500E is coming soon. But before that we have to wait for the EV6. Well, I can say Fiat 500E next week. Okay, so we have to turn around here again. Oh, this is a weird range test thing. We haven't seen much Mjøsen today. Those are nice, but on the other hand, you know, we've been mostly on the good connection zones. Huh? Guess that's a good thing, right? Okay, consumption 208, but that's still too early. It's just 23 kilometer loop so far. And then, just quickly top up, I have to estimate, well, I guess the car will estimate for me. Try to arrive at around 5% or, yeah, at Liertoppen. But it's going to be so much easier in the future to test V3 once I get it at Kløfta. Oh man, Kløfta. Oh, much needed V3 supercharger. Oh, you know what? I just remember something. On the Stau, I can just hug the left lane. Well, unless some idiot is blocking the left lane then. Because not many times in the merging, the left lane will be open quite far until the actual merge ends. But there is a high chance that we have some Norwegian Nisse blocking the left lane in the merge, before the SIP merge thing. Oh, you just have to get stuck behind the slowest BMW here. What? Another e-tron GT? Oh, they're getting popular. Well, it's not going that fast. I would expect them to hammer it. It's doing around 125. Well, yeah, 125 kilometers per hour. Or wait, what's that? Well, you better speed up or. It's like the slowest e-tron GT ever. Come on, need to change lane soon. Oh, come on! Can I get the timing done? Barely in time. Is Stau in Oslo before Slepen to Lysaker? Slepen to Lysaker. Okay, that's the way into the city. That's irrelevant now. And by the time I go back to the Oslo into late tonight, then it will be cleared by now. But I guess it's just the office rats that are getting back to Oslo. Get back to work. Get back to work, guys. Corona summer's over. Yeah. You guys have fun? Okay, let's go back to work. What, did he just slow down now? What? I don't want to draft on this guy. Dude, go faster. The white line there. I guess maybe didn't get that option. Okay. So I guess just to add the distance, I will actually go to Rudshøgda and back again. Because now it's only going to be a 50 kilometer loop. But at least if we add the Rudshøgda, it's another 10 kilometer loop. Really? e-tron GT? Well, it's kind of funny. Well, but it's quite impressive that this car can do the 1,000 kilometer challenge so fast. Oh, rain! Shit, this is not good for consumption. But it's not that significant part of the test anyway. Maybe I should mention it. Come on, quickly, before the rain stops. I see it's about to stop already. So local. Okay, we hit a little bit of rain, so that messes up the consumption a little bit, but not too bad.เราเจอฝนนิดหน่อยมันก็ทำให้เราใช้ไฟฟ้าเพิ่มขึ้นนิดหน่อยแต่ว่ามันก็ไม่ได้แย่มากนะ Bjørn, which is most scenic route by car in Norway? I think that must be wait, I'm trying to think here. The most scenic route. I think it might be the road to maybe not North Cape. The last part towards North Cape is a bit boring. Let's say the route to Tromsø. Yeah, route to Tromsø. From Oslo to Tromsø. But the best part is from around Mo I Rana to Tromsø. Trollstigen, well, it's just a mountain really. But when you go Lyngen, you know that section, the Lyngen, Tromsø area, Bardufoss, Narvik, Ballang, that's just lots of fjell and fjords. Oh shit, recirculate. I see dirty diesel. Oh shit. Okay, I recirculated. I hope that was in time. Look at that shit. What the heck, man? Ugh. Why are you even road legal? That bus just killed 1,000 polar bears. Whoa. Don't want to get behind that truck. There's freaking debris falling out of it. Man, there's so much weird shit going on here on the roads. And then they have slow Toyota in front of us. Okay, just please move soon. Okay. Oh man. Okay, I have to ninja this Toyota. Oh shit, look at that. There's some freaking debris over the road there. Okay, if you don't move, yeah, thank you. Where did that come from? Well, but then the Falcon charges faster on AC because it has 22 kilowatt onboard charger. And I think on a good, I need to measure consumption within the Falcon. I have to do a range test within the Falcon now in summer before it's too late. Because last time I did it, it was only I don't know what the heck was wrong. Was it 10 degrees or some colder temperature? And with winter tires. So I need to get those summer tires on and test Millennium Falcon. Maybe next week. I have to push Megajul to get those summer tires on. Or maybe they wanna try, maybe I can try some other summer tires, maybe Windrun, or I'm not sure. But now I think I have Land Sail or something. I don't know what the heck we have in there. What is Kenneth talking about? Do you guys understand him? What is he talking about? There's just all the sentences from him is just weird shit. Like, I didn't even bother responding to him. Do you guys understand what Kenneth is talking about? What do you think of Chris Reefer's purchase? Well, interesting purchase. He's a German boy now. Yeah. Yeah. No sense. Okay. We'll see. I might give him a little permanent vacation eventually if he annoys me too much. Oh, there seems to be some rain over there also. Uh-oh. Well, let's hope we can ninja it. Let me just avoid the rain. Okay, well, aren't we all foreign? Or we are not speaking our mother tongue, right? Anyway. You know, it's funny because this kind of weather seems to give the best consumption. But if you get the rain, then it becomes bad. Huh? So you want to have cloudy 20 degrees without rain. That would be best for consumption. Why am I gaining on the e-tron GT boy? Why? Wait, maybe he didn't buy the optional cruise control package, the Tempomat package. Oh shit! Okay. I want to bail out here. I think I want to bail out here because we might hit rain towards where, or will we? Yeah, you see? Or the consumption is very nice and low now, 174. But okay, let's wait. Now let's bail out here. Okay, this is good enough. 173, 172 consumption, 171. Oh, regen. Oh, that Toyota. Oh shit, no, it's too slow. The Toyota is too slow. 170. Oh, it's going that way anyway. Oh, it didn't blink. Oh. 168. Well, this is the problem. We have a too short sample, but I guess a result is a result, kind of. 169. Okay, just based on this, I can estimate the range. 168. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's see which car goes there the fastest. I mean, I have a longer route, but at least it's smoother over here. You see, this is not a roundabout. There is no sign saying that this is a roundabout. This is the part of the parking lot. And we kind of enter the same time, but that guy is super slow. So, okay, let me take 6B, just ninja in front of him. Okay, I need to record stats. Zup. 168. Yeah, that's close enough. It's on par with what we've seen before. 19 degrees Celsius. Okay, let me just plug it in. And we'll see. Okay, let me see. I have to navigate to the supercharger now. The supercharger. Liertoppen. All right, 168 consumption. Let me check here. 19 degrees Celsius. And then based on the 52.6 kilowatt hour and 168, that means 313 kilometers range. Okay. Let me quickly talk about the numbers. Ooh, 142 kilowatt charging. Wait, maybe, okay. Maybe I should put that thing after all. Yeah. What is he talking about now? Okay. Someone's gonna take out the trash. Okay, now let's just do it this one. Let's do it quick. Short and quick. We'll have time for this shit. Okay. Alright, we're back at the starting point. So, at the 90 kilometers per hour test, we managed to average 118 watt hour per kilometer. That is remarkably good. It actually could seem like 20 degrees Celsius, overcast, not too hot, gives you the best result. This was also the case in US when I tested range test. It was around 20 degrees, not too hot, not too strong sun, and then it seems like the HVAC doesn't have to work too hard cooling down the car, or if it's 10 degrees Celsius, then it has to use energy heating up the cabin. So anyway, I measured that we have 52.6 kilowatt hour. That's actually roughly 3 kilowatt hour more than before. That's why we tested today, because I saw it in the Scan My Tesla. I needed just a confirmation that we have 3 more kilowatt hour, and that translates to yeah. This time though, because we have so low consumption, we managed to get 443 kilometers on the. So it's almost on par with the VLTP. But remember, VLTP is a different test. It's a completely different test cycle, but you can get very impressive range numbers from the standard range plus. And then, okay, for the high-speed test, it was shorter, but still the consumption was also quite good. So yeah, very impressive, this car. You know, it seems like it had the range in it all the time. It's just that Tesla just didn't unlock that buffer. It has a humongous buffer on the bottom. Now it has more realistic buffer like the other Teslas. So anyway, I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. ตอนนี้เรากลับมาที่ซูเปอร์จอร์จนะแล้วก็ผมก็เช็คทุกอย่างนะตอนเราขับ90 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะเราใช้ไฟฟ้าแค่118 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรผมคิดว่าตอนช่วงนี้ที่มันมีเมฆแล้วก็ประมาณ20 องศานะรถมันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยที่สุดเลยเพราะว่าถ้ามันร้อนกว่านี้นะประมาณ25 28 30 องศาแล้วมันมีแดดแรงแอร์มันจะต้องทำงานหนักแต่ว่าถ้ามันเย็นกว่านี้ประมาณ10 องศาเครื่องอุ่นหรือว่าแอร์มันก็ต้องทำงานทำเครื่องอุ่นแต่ว่าวันนี้20 องศามันพอดีเลยนะเป๊ะเลยแล้วก็ผมก็กะแล้วว่ามันจะได้ 52.6 กิโลวัตต์อเวอร์เมื่อก่อนนี่มันเป็นประมาณ3 กิโลวัตต์อเวอร์ต่ำกว่านี้ก็ ที่ผมได้เช็คดูข้อมูลในการมาเทสแล้วมันก็บอกว่ามันมีเยอะขึ้นเราก็แค่คอนเฟิร์มแล้วก็แปลว่าเราสามารถที่จะแล้วมันคันนี้มันวิ่งได้443กิโลเมตรดีมากเลยนะ ที่เมืองไทยผมก็กะว่าคงจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะจะได้ประมาณ400กว่ากิโลเมตรถ้าขับไม่เร็วไปถ้าคุณย่ำเต็มที่ไปขับเร็วก็เหมือนที่ผมกะแล้วมันจะเป็นประมาณ313กิโลเมตรนะถ้าขับเร็วประมาณ120กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงก็แปลว่าคันนี้ดีมากเลยแต่ว่าก็เป็นแค่นี้นะที่ผมอยากจะเช็คดูว่ามันจริงๆคันนี้มันก็เหมือนกันเปียบเลยที่เราได้เทสมาก่อนแต่ว่าพอดีว่าเทสต์เขายังไม่ได้ unlock แบตเตอรี่แต่ตอนนี้เขาก็ได้ unlock แล้วเราก็ต้องเทสอีกทีหนึ่งว่ามันเป็นยังไงจริงๆก็ดีมากเลยนะโอเคนั้นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็เอาไว้ปากกันใหม่สวัสดีครับ Alright, let me see. I'm actually running a little bit out of time because we don't want to stay too long. Well, let me just write down this one. 168 was the consumption. Okay, I have the numbers there. Oh shit, 26% already. Whoa. Okay, whoa, we didn't that much? What? We have to drive 170 kilometers. Well, okay, no big deal, I guess. Let me check quickly what the car says. Oh, let me see. If we go Toppen shopping. What is Google suggesting I take the route? Okay, oh, 15 minutes down. Really? The fox? But I guess the main road is so slow. Wait. Is there another road I can take? Oh, maybe this. What about Tongan? Wait. Let's try to take that other route here. But then I have to at Stange. Okay, at Stange I go that way. We can do a little bit of detour. What if I do this? 2 hours and 3 minutes. Okay, if I add stop. Can I go this way? Hours and 3 minutes. If I do this, what would we get done? 2 hours and 14 minutes. What? The car wants me to go. Huh? What is it? Is the route really that slow? Really? Okay. What about if I pin it in the middle there? Ah, it's faster. Huh? Why didn't Google suggest that route? Okay, so at Stange. Okay. At Stange I turn. Okay, we're gonna take that route instead. Oh, a donation. TN donated $5. Thank you for stellar content. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. Highly appreciated. What? So I need. Okay, I'm still at minus 20%, and we're down to 100 kilowatt. Oh, really? Oh, the battery hasn't been heated up. Okay. Well, I guess I'm too lazy right now. I'm just gonna hold it. It's a handheld. You see, we're getting 30. We at 33%. Okay, I didn't know I needed. In that case, I could have charged a bit more, but I wasn't sure how much I needed. But no big deal, I guess. Except for that, I might want to stop and top up, and maybe pee because. But the next time I'm able to pee. That might take a while. But then I'm too lazy to wait. Do we have any? Nah. Now I'll just pee in the bush, or I don't know what to do. But what shit? We're gonna be at 10. It's gonna take 2 hours. What? We're just going to? Huh? Holy shit! I better hurry, man. I need to record this, and then I have to go home and get some sleep. Fortunately, I have prepared the videos for tomorrow, so I don't have to edit videos. I can just go straight to sleep. I might still edit a quick one, like a banana box test or something tomorrow. Okay, I'm still getting 102. Wait, is this faster than before? Wait, but the battery is at 41 degrees now. Not sure. Very busy, right? 102 kilowatt. This is still this is speed that Millennium Falcon would never see. Getting 102 kilowatt, and the funny thing is, it's the sad part is that Millennium Falcon has about the same speed as this Standard Range Plus. Around 440 kilowatt. Sorry, 440 kilometers roughly. $100 kilowatt. That is impressive. Okay. Minus 4%. Okay. Maybe we might as well just top up so we have 10% at arrival. But that is very impressive, this car. Huh. So you see, it's almost to the point where if people say, hey, should I buy a 5-year-old Tesla, let's say a 75D or the 85 pack, no, get a Model 3. Just don't get those old piece of shit Teslas. Get a Model 3 instead. Standard Range Plus, it's awesome. It's also rear-wheel drive. Not what Millennium Falcon peaks at 125 kilowatt around up until 10%, and then it drops to 100-ish kilowatt, and it's a sad story, Millennium Falcon, charging wise. But well, on the other hand, I mean, 90 kilowatt and even 75 kilowatt is still decent compared to many other cars nowadays. But this thing here is a freaking beast. Look at this thing. It's charging at 103 kilowatt and 43. Huh? What? Wait, I have to pay attention here. 1%. Okay. Okay, if I go 50%, I should be fine, right? But I don't want to spend extra time driving back and forth at Liertoppen. Just want to arrive there and then plug it in. Wait, what? Do I really need that much? 187 kilometers? 171 to get there. Oh, okay. I guess I need 50% then. Look at this speed. Wait, is it faster than before? Huh? Wait, is this faster than before? Huh? Look at that speed. Let me check here. Let me check my own video, since you guys didn't check. Search for MIC charging. At 46%, what kind of speed were we getting back then? Oh man, I have to watch my own ads. Who the heck put these ads here? Shit. Okay, I'm supposed to stop at 50%. Let me see. 2% now. Why is it being so pessimistic? Well, I can always slow poke, but I want to hammer it to get the best speed. Okay. What, did I really talk that long? Okay, let me see. 48%. Okay, I was getting 91 kilowatt. This is faster than before. Ooh, it's faster, slightly faster than before. About 7, 8, maybe 6, 7 kilowatt more than before. Ooh, okay, but anywho, maybe 5 kilowatt faster only. But every kilowatt counts. 2% at Liertoppen now, really? Okay, so I need more than this. It's 2% now. I need more. I need maybe 55%. I guess we can trust this estimation, right? Oh, I will be taking the slow route over there anyway. Okay, 50. Wow, look at that speed. This is speed I would never see in Millennium Falcon. It's still charging at around 1.5 C. at 50%. Wow. Yeah, if we are guessing that this is around 60 kilowatt hour, 50, 58 maybe something kilowatt hour, this is impressive speed for a 60 pack or 55, 50, 58-ish. Okay, but let's see. 3%. Why is the estimation not going up as fast as the percentage is going up? That's a big mystery right there. 3% now. What? I thought I needed 50%. I just wonder if you can do this at at Dahl instead. But let's just go for Lietoppen for now. Just make sure we have V3. Includes rain. Ah, wait, huh? Is it gonna rain on the way there? Okay. Okay, 4% at Lietoppen. Ah, okay. So I want to get 10% margin. Man, if I knew this, I would have charged a little bit higher when I had the chance, because I was just sitting there doing nothing. I mean, the car was sitting there doing nothing. Wait, are we? Is this too much? Let me check here. I have almost 30 kilowatt hour. Let me do the calculation. Okay. Let me just do the manual here. Okay, so we have almost 30 kilowatt hour now. Let's say 28 kilowatt hour divided by 171. That's consumption of 163. Ah, okay, that's still a bit low-ish. All right, okay. No, it's not worth buying Tesla just for free supercharging. Okay, I'm at 57%, getting 85 kilowatt for this battery. That's quite good. 6% at Lietoppen. Okay, now we're getting closer. But I have to go that slow route. Unless it changes. Is it still Stauder? Still long Stauder. Oh, shit. Okay, let's avoid it. Let's try a different route now. So I just have to drive there. And then go straight. And then to the 24. Okay. Take a little detour, just for fun. Still a charge? I don't know, but I noticed that the Tesla calculation is very accurate. Okay, let me see. I have to check. I have to pay attention here. So I go at Stange. I exit, go over there. Vals 24. Okay, I take the 24, and then I end up at Tangen. Okay, that sounds like a plan. All right, car estimates 8%. I'm getting close now. 8%. All right, 9%. Okay, I think we're good to go. We are at 60%. Yeah, that should be good enough. Let's get out of here. All right, let's see. 9% at arrival. Let's see what the actual arrival will be. Didn't have too much food though, but holy shit, we had to drive 170 kilometers. Yeah, this way, I forgot that we are now far north. Because I was thinking around Nebbenes, Dahl. From there, it's not too far to Lier or Oslo, but from here there's a 45-minute drive almost to get to the south again. What was again? Distance here is about 80 kilometers here. Yeah, that takes 40 minutes if you can hammer it. 17-minute charge time. Okay, that's not too bad. I didn't even have time to pee this time. Maybe I should. Oh shit, that was a mistake. I guess I had to pee somewhere else. Not sure how I'm gonna do it. But it's gonna take a while before we get to Liège. I just automatically assume that we are close to Oslo, but it's not that close from here. It's about an hour away from Oslo. And then another half an hour to go to Liège. Oh, still some traffic. 8 already. Oh, come on. Man, it would be so much easier if we had Kløfta supercharger up and running. Well, I guess I will double check the traffic once we get closer. Well, well, actually, no, we'll be there in about half an hour, 20 minutes, half an hour on the Stau section. I mean, it could clear up a little bit by that time. In that case, I could try to wait, just wait in the Stau. Instead of taking a detour, which I'm not too familiar with. But I just wonder how long they're going to have it like that, because that's a very busy stretch that they clog up. So it must have a really good reason to close it in the daytime or evening. What do you think about the Model Y? Well, I don't know yet because I haven't tried it for obvious reasons. So I can't say too much about it yet. How much charge cost? Well, it cost, I think over here, what was the price? Let me check here. The price was, no, what? No, not that one. No, what? The price was actually 4 NOK per kilowatt hour. Oh, you can do the math from there then. Well, I can try to do the math for you. 0 to 80%, 0.8 of 40 kilowatt hour. 40 kilowatt hour multiplied by 4, 160 NOK, 15 euros. There you go. Quick Asian math delivered right to you. For 15 euros, you can drive 350 kilometers. That's a good price. Okay, now it says 5% at Liertoppen. Uh-oh. I thought we had more than enough. No, but then I forgot it will change and then it stays there. Yeah, it's not gonna keep dropping. It will initially change and then it stays there. So we might arrive at 5%. Well, actually, we might arrive at 7% if we take that slow detour where we have to drive slow. None. What the heck is none? A none. Huh? 24 kilowatt hour? Where do you get that from? It's 50 kilowatt hour total, which means that 80% will then be 40 kilowatt hours. So I think you fail in math, unless you were thinking about another car. That's the difference between Asian math and whatever math you have. 24 kilowatt hour will be around 40%, 45% maybe. That's 24 kilowatt hour. No, actually it's half. Yeah, roughly 45 kilowatt hour. For 24 kilowatt hour. That's sorry, for 45% for 24 kilowatt hour. From 0 to 45%. Tesla Model Leaf, yeah, that's what. Okay, well, I guess I want to try the detour. Oh, 3% on arrival now. Keeps dropping. It says I have to stay below 125 kilometers per hour to reach the destination. No big deal. We can always top up somewhere. I need to pee maybe somewhere anyway. Maybe grab some food, but we'll see. I want to go there directly, just save time. I can starve. But I don't know why the car estimates it will take 1 hour and 50 minutes to get there. Really? What color you like the most? Well, I'm not sure. Maybe blue? Okay, this is too early. Not exit this one. But if you charge at home, will it be like $5? $5 love you long time, right? Like happy ending. Well, in Norway, again, quick math. To 40 kilowatt hour will be around 40 NOK. 40 NOK is 4 euros. Yeah, 4 euros. Or $5, I guess. That's dirt cheap. Okay, so I have to exit here, I guess, soon. I have to pay attention to the map so I don't screw up. Yeah, there's still some traffic. They're gonna get stuck in Stau. So we'll take the detour just for fun and then end up at Tangen. Well, not for fun. Actually, we might be saving a couple of minutes. Well, no, the question had nothing to do with colors on cars. The question was which color do you like the most, not which color of the car do you like the most. Okay, let me see. We're getting close to Stange. Well, we get some decent speed before we get there. Before we have to exit and do the slower route. This is going to be a fun, interesting detour. I will drive on roads I've never driven before. Exactly. Why don't everyone just buy EV? It's just dirt cheap. It's freaking. It's a no-brainer. But we have people still burning diesel. They just want to burn diesel for no reason. It's a waste of money. And it's polluting and it's noisy. Stomach. You know what? I don't remember. I think one of the first times I drove, no, I think it was the very first time I drove to Trondheim. A co-worker recommended me to take Østerdalen. Because I was thinking about taking E6. You know, I didn't know there was a way faster route. And then my co-worker said, "Hey, you have to take Østerdalen." I was like, "Oh, okay." I had my Renault Laguna 1 back then, and right around Stange, that was freaking 10 years ago. I didn't catch the exit, or I got lost, and I had to drive back. And I think I drove on these roads, and then somehow I ended up near Elverum. Yeah, eventually I found the right route. I think actually I exited at Stange, and then drove towards Elverum somehow. Yep, Model 3 can tow 1,000 kilos. Is there any point of doing range tests with a trailer behind? Well, not really, or actually it could be, because with a trailer you might have an unknown heat loss that you don't know. So you might know the battery size, but you don't know the heat. What the heck? I saw this guy with a trailer. I was thinking, well, I'm gonna overtake him soon. Well, apparently not, because he's speeding with a trailer. Okay, let's take this one. Fresh road, I mean, unknown road now for me. A fresh change. Okay, let me see. I'm supposed to just go straight here, according to the map. Like, what did we do in the old days before we had navigation and shit? That's why I got lost in the old days. Fylkesvei 24, huh? Where? Fylkesvei 24. Oh, was it some close shit? Wait, I'm not gonna go back there. I have to go to Highway 24. Wait, I have to keep driving. I hope I can get past here. We have a Polestar in front. Let's hope it's not too slow. No, it's for some cars it's 910 kilos. For the later cars it's 1,000 kilos. Stop and read maps? No, I think people were reading maps while they were driving. That's usually how it was, right? Okay, I wonder if it was this road I drove back in the days, or yeah, and then somehow I ended up at the Highway 3. How do you even use a paper map, right? Like, is that even a thing? Okay, I might want to hammer this guy, but depends where you're going. I have to go straight a little bit more. I have to hammer 3 cars. Okay, well, if I get the nice straight, I might... Okay, yeah, so he's exiting, that's good. Only 2 cars to hammer, that's easier. Oh, and then it becomes an 80 zone again. Oh, this is a bumpy road. Folding the map, that was the worst hassle ever. You know, like we're supposed to fold this one, and then you can't get it back to the original fold again. Once you unfolded it, then it's done. Okay, let me see. Okay, we're coming to an intersection soon. That's the one that crosses the Highway 3. But we're gonna go straight for a little bit more, and then we take the 24. Okay, so let's see, where are these guys going? They might actually be exiting soon, so we don't have to hammer them. I guess I will hammer whatever is left after. Nah, we don't have to, because we are gonna go Highway 24. So it's unlikely that these guys are going the same way. Oh, this is under the... Okay. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah. This is exactly the one I went with the first time I tried to go to Österdam. Yeah, those guys are going over there. Okay. Oh, that's fair. Where are they going? Well, I'm gonna wait. It says Oslo. Crossed over there. Well, I hope I can go here. What, is it closed? Don't tell me it's closed. Shit. Is that road really closed? Well, I was hoping to pass by here. Let me see. Oh, wait. Oh, it's that one. No, I was looking at that one. Wait, okay, this one is closed. Okay, my bad. Let's try this one. So this seems to be, oh, I shouldn't have let that guy pass, but okay. This is one I was looking for. Yeah. We're on the right track. Okay. Now let's see. That guy seems to be a local. You can just hammer it. So then, if we just follow this route, we will get to Tangen soon. Let's see now. I might have to hammer him if it's too slow. I don't know if this is an 80 zone or a 60. It seems like a 60 zone. But we just came from an 80 zone, I think. But just too many exits for this to be an 80 zone. And it's also narrow. But I could be wrong. Because the car reported a 60 zone. Oh, it is a 60 zone. Okay. That guy is a local boomer. Okay, so I think I actually save a couple of minutes by taking this detour rather than getting stuck in the stau. Oh, but it's bumpy. No doubt. Quite bumpy. Oh, pedestrian, dog, car. Avoidance. Zoop. How long is this detour? In 7 kilometers we get to Kolmoen. Oh, okay. Okay. It's only 7 kilometers more. Right, no big deal. Wait, okay. Let's see. How fast are you gonna hammer it now? In the 80 zone, bro. Go. Have I driven here before? I don't think so. Get to Kolmoen. Why it's called Kolmoen? Really? I think isn't that Stange? No, wait, Tangen, right? Huh? I'm a little bit confused about the names here. But this is a peaceful place, but farmland, lots of farm. See, I wouldn't live here because it would be smelly. Smell shit here in the spring. I'm also too far away from the city. We'll see how much I like Jessheim. I mean, if for some reason if I don't like Jessheim, then I guess we have to move somewhere else. Not sure where we want to move because we don't want we don't want landslide areas. That's not good. Oh, the Espabun car is the Espabun car is an MG ZS EV. Good choice. Bjørn, can you please come to Sweden? Well, can you please tell me why I should go to Sweden? Because, you know, we have something called COVID going on right now. And if I cross over to Sweden and then cross back again, then I have to queue up for several hours. Building new houses over here. Oh. The road could need a little upgrade though. At least some fresh asphalt wouldn't hurt. But it seems like Statens Vegvesen have forgotten about this place. Okay, so Chris is gonna borrow the car for 3 days. Okay. Oh, it's been raining. Well, this is way more pleasant than getting stuck in Stau. That's for sure. So much fun to drive around here. No cars, hammer stretches, possible to overtake. Oh, just a little bit bumpy, that's it. I think it was definitely worth the detour. And if I can save 5 minutes, I'll take it. I hope this was not the main road between Oslo and Trondheim in the day, back in the days. That would have been horrible. That would have been freaking disaster. Maybe it was. Oh, I see civilization again. All right. Alles gut. Now, 3% at Liertoppen. Oh, okay. That's kind of low, but that's fine. It's fine, no worries. Oh, this car is so nimble, even though it's LFP. And rear-wheel drive. Woof! We're back here on the Autobahn, the Norwegian Autobahn. Okay, that section there, I have to look up how long are they going to have it like that, because that will mess up my tests big time, and it seems to be taking a while. It's just not just an overnight roadworks. How much does Model 3 long range cost in Norway? Around 450k. Do you get some money back from? Nope, we don't have that. %3% at Lie. Why is it asking me to take Ring 3? It's faster to take the Operatunnel. What's this guy doing? Well, it's a bus, but okay, so it's been raining here. Ooh, well, I guess it was a good thing that we avoided it. Yeah, that would have put a dent on the result. And I wouldn't be getting that awesome low consumption. Yo, Chris. Welcome back. When is next live stream? I have no idea. We will see, I guess. What? Are we really going to arrive with 3% only? Guess we'll see. So Chris, is it okay that the car is a little bit smoothish? Maybe actually no, I should go to U-Wash and just do a quick clean. I just washed it by hand on Saturday. No, actually that was yesterday. Yeah, I just washed it by hand, but I just need to clean some of the bugs. So I guess I go to U-Wash also. Oh, busy. Well, oh, actually, I should go to U-Wash before I go to... No, okay, let's... Well, I have to quickly rinse off the bugs, I guess. Wow, look at that traffic. Oh, I guess it stocks up after the Stau. Yeah, that's... look at this. They just cluster up after the Stau. That's the only explanation I have, because I've never seen it so busy here. 9 in the evening. So I guess we kind of have to drive slow anyway. You can wash it. Okay, all right. Thank you. So I'm gonna be home a little bit late, so I have to just finish all this. And it makes sense to do the charging test now, right after the range test, because the battery is nice and hot. Well, 2.5 kilowatt hour buffer, yes. I measured 52.6 kilowatt hour now, and that's 2.8 kilowatt hour more than before. But you see, there's one slow Nisse far in the front there, and then all the other guys are just slow poking. So, like, what are you supposed to do with them, right? Oh, what time? Well, it's going to be... Okay. When do you need it, Chris? It will be available from the morning, but my wife might not be up. Depends where you're coming. I could also lock in the key inside the car, and then I just open it via the app. But then I can't be on the plane. or you could also ask, you can also ask Marcus to open it for you. How about that? Maybe that's actually better. Then you can just come anytime almost. But yeah, so it depends when you're coming. We can try to, because after I fly, then I might be busy for the rest of the day. So that's why I'm thinking maybe if you come around noon, then that would be okay for wifey. Because then she usually walks the dog around 1 in the afternoon. So noon she's home or unavailable. So I will just tell wifey that there's a guy, looks like a Filipino. Well, he's a Filipino, but he's very Norwegian. He's gonna pick up the key. Yeah. And then Chris, I guess you can just, you wanna pick it up tonight? So you can charge it overnight. Oh, but it will be at 85% already, and this one doesn't Colgate that much. So yeah, it should be. Actually, you know, I can charge it to 100%. It's gonna be 85 at least, but I can even charge it to 100% tonight. And then I just do the quick swap tomorrow or something. So you could get it almost fully charged anyway. But okay. Right. All right, Chris, you can just pick up tonight. I just remember. Okay, let's do it tonight. I should be ready around midnight. I'm guessing 11-ish or midnight, and then I will still be up, barely, I guess. Yeah, that wasn't EQC. A left lane hugger. I got a little bit help. I got some help from the EQC guy behind me also. I'm not sure what he was up to. Oh, it's funny. Well, you want to hammer it? Go ahead. But just don't hug the left lane. EQC boy. That was funny, man. 2 cars flashing behind. Well, I mean, 2 cars flashing, and then I honked. Yeah, but you know, usually I wouldn't honk or do it like that. But literally, that guy was driving almost the same speed as the other car, and I was like, oh, okay, that's not good. I mean, if he's at least progressing past the cars, then that would be okay. But not when you drive right next to the other car like that. Then I just try to shoo him away. He wasn't happy. But you see, it's a typical Nissan. Now he's left here. He's like, I'm spending too much energy. I have to slow down. Okay, don't hug the left lane again, all right, buddy? Just get over there. Just hammer it. Just don't get in my way, and I don't mind. But yeah, okay, so Chris, I guess we could just do it tonight. What is it? Is he he's like, oh, is that guy's gonna left hammer again? No, right hammer. Okay, whatever. Go. Come on, don't be a Nissan now. Just keep up the pace, all right, boy. Go. No need to flash him. If he's just running like this, no problem. You see, he's going faster than me, so no problem. I don't mind. But if he gets in my way, then that becomes a problem. But yeah, I don't know if Chris replied or not. But yeah, well, like I said, Chris, we can just do it tonight. Wait, let me see. Okay, if he wants to hammer it, let's see. I'm actually interested to see if the LFP can outrun the EQC. But he has 400 horsepower. That's the thing. He has 400 horsepower. I have only around 300 horsepower. But then in terms of weight. Let me see. That's 2.7 tons. Mine is not even mine is not 1800, is it? Okay, wait a minute. That guy weighs 50% more, but he has only 30% more power. I might actually be able to outrun him on the highway. Yeah, but he has the all-wheel drive advantage from standstill. Yeah, it topped it. Well, I mean, I think this one is 200 or whatever, right? So, but of course, those numbers are irrelevant in Norway. But it would be fun to just neck on neck try to floor it. Let's say from 80 kilometers per hour, just floor it and see which car pulls away. Because this thing here is a freaking beast. For its price, it is. Of course, if I had a long range Model 3, that would be no match. That would be quite one-sided. Well, I don't think the whole 3 honks with a horn works over here, because I don't know that thing, that language. I think most people over here, they don't know what it means. Maybe in America people understand it, but not here. But okay, so I guess I will get the car ready. I have to empty it out quickly tonight. Maybe create a Chris profile so he doesn't mess up my profile. Just take out all the stuff and it will be good. Wow, whoa, is it that busy today? What? Oh, donation, I missed it. Dr. Libra donated $25. Wow, thank you very much. Rendalen calling. Great job as always, Linda. Thank you very much. Highly appreciate it. Rendalen. The Rendalen Club. Yeah, in well, it's 375k versus 400. It's almost 100k more expensive. So now there's still many reasons. Many people also get the standard range plus, but I guess many Norwegians, they have the money to get the long range. But standard range plus, man, 100k cheaper. Before it was only 50k cheaper. Back then in Norway it wasn't that popular, but 100k lower. That's a lot. 10k euros. Okay, man, so I have to quickly charge it up, and then he will pick it up tonight. Okay, and then he spends a couple of days with it, 3 days, like he said. And then yeah, I forgot, Chris, if you're still listening, you can just park your e-tron or whatever you want to park at the neighborhood there, in the street. It's pretty safe there. There's even an e-tron GT park on the street there. Oh yeah, Chris is still there. Yeah. So Chris, what car are you bringing? Yeah, e-tron, right? You can just park the e-tron on the same spot. I can move the trailer a little bit to get more space, or you can just nudge the trailer if you need more space for the fat e-tron. I have to shuffle some cars around, so I will place this one at the yeah, we'll see what I do. Actually, I can just stay awake until Chris comes, and we can just move some cars. Then I'll move the Millennium Falcon inside and all that. And, well, actually, Chris, you can just time it, and you can just stalk me and get over there. But remember that I need around 5 minutes to empty out the car and get it ready for you. Oh, you can leave the Polestar. Okay, good. It's not too fat. Freaking e-tron is too fat. e-tron is... well, I guess... Okay. That's good that you have the Polestar then. E-tron is gone. G-O-N. Look at this traffic, man. What the heck? What's happening? Okay, now I'm gonna arrive at 5%. Okay, let me see. I will arrive there at 10. And then the charging will take almost an hour. Yes, I'll be... right now, estimated time of arrival, 11:30 back in Oslo. What's up with this traffic now? Yeah, well, yeah, okay, but I can just give it to you now, Chris. Estimated time will be around 11:30. I guess once I leave Liertoppen, I can send you a message, and then it will take about half an hour for me to get home and do some quick empty out stuff. What's up with this hypermiling here in the left lane? Huh? I mean, if you guys are not planning on driving too fast, then just get the F over to the right lane. So let the fast people hammer it. We need 3 lanes in each direction here. You know? We need the rightmost lane for the trucks, the middle lane for all the Norwegian Nisse, and then the left lane for me. Yeah, but Chris might be busy, so he might not be following the live stream for the next 1.5 hours. Wait, or longer. 2.5 hours. Yeah, that's almost sad that the Polestar 2. No, actually, I'm not sure. Maybe if I try the Polestar 2 today, but I think I even tried the Polestar 2 in the perfect conditions. Not too hot, not too cold, and I was getting around 415 was it, roughly. Did you see both my videos? I haven't watched them yet, Chris. But I guess I need to take some time and watch some videos. I have a lot of catching up to do. I need to know what's going on with Chris. Day retreat trial. Yes, you're welcome. Oh, it's wet over here. Maybe that's why the navigation estimated I needed so much juice. He knew about the wet roads. Well, actually, I mean, from what I heard, we talk about this in the chat, right? You're getting the Taycan and the e-tron GT. That's just crazy. How are you supposed to be able to drive? You can only drive one car at a time. But then I have to watch it again. I have to watch it. It would be great if these guys can just move out of the way. But I guess they don't have any plans on doing it. They should put on auto at least. Auto wiper on. Test the power of the standard range plus. Yeah, it's good enough. It's approved. Regen could have been better. I had to use the friction brake. Okay, so this could also be, you know, you can imagine the Laderstad today. Today seems also to be a busy day. Office rats going home after the Corona summer. I've never seen so much traffic on a Sunday evening before. Like what? Why is that guy even? Okay, whatever. Oh, it's getting dark over there. Oh, man. Okay, I can't wait to see the charging. It better be fast, right? But do I want to go 100%? I don't remember what I did with the previous runs. I have to. Okay, while we're charging, I have to quickly look at my own video and see. I didn't go to 100%, did I? That would take forever. Maybe go to 95% or. Yeah. Yes, I will test Model Y, of course. Is that even a question? No, I'm not going to test Model Y when it arrives in Norway. Is that even an answer? Well, there is no engine in Standard Plus. Remember, this is an electric car, not a fossil. Oh yeah, donation. Russian SR Plus donated $25. Thank you for great content, Bjørn. See you on the road. Thank you very much. I guess you have a Standard S Plus and you're from Russia then. That's my guess. Good choice, right? Let's see, you just poke a little bit what's going on over there. Okay. Well, what are we supposed to do, right? Well, I guess I'll just slide past these guys. Like, why are we even driving like this? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that I want to get over there fast and charge it up and then get back home. Wasn't planning on spending too much time on the road here today. Oh, it's a Volvo. Of course, it's always a slow Volvo. Okay. So I will arrive at 6% now at the Liertoppen. Oh, that's good. That's fair. But he wants me to take Ring. Huh? Why can't I just take the other tunnel? He wants me to take Ring 3. That's slower. We already tested it. It's slower. Seven percent at Liertoppen. Well, okay, I guess it was perfect. That's perfect. If they arrive right under 10%, and I just top up a little bit, and then I restart the charging, and then we record, and we can compare. I guess I'll compare the old and the new. Oh, that's the EQA. Ah, the taillight and the EQA is different than the EQC. EQA 250. Okay, which car should I compare with? I guess the new and the old LFP, but then what? And I guess, oh yeah, and against the old, grand old grand old Standard Range Plus. Yeah, that makes sense. Because that one was also charging quite fast. Yeah. What? Hey, what's that? Oh, it's a fossil. DS? Well, at least I get my windscreen clean now, so Chris doesn't have to deal with that. The self-cleaning windscreen. Phantom brake? No, I don't know. No. That stretch is no typical phantom brake stretch. I think it's just cars in front braking, then everyone else has to brake behind. Yeah, so they are building the V3 supercharger here in Kløfta. They already got the charger stacks up and running. I can just quickly poke over. I mean, I can just look over now once we pass. Maybe only in a couple of weeks they will open it. Once they start building, it goes fast. So maybe already next time I have a test line need to test, I could just stop here at Kløfta. So they are not turning on the lights yet. Yeah, this is a rocket, man. I have 26% state of charge and it still goes fast. I mean, it's not as fast as long range or Stau. Not as fast as long range or performance, but still plenty of power. And compared to other cars I've been testing lately, that or pretty much any other car in this price range, then there's nothing that is remotely close in power. Oh, okay. We just hit the Stau. It just feels so claustrophobic here. We need another lane here. Is this rain gonna last? Maybe until Oslo or Olavsgård. Maybe faster at under 10%. What faster? Charging? This is always a big mystery why it goes slow here. It also goes slow in the other direction. Right around here. Oh, look at that. What? Okay, I guess this is this marks the, well, okay guys, wait, look at that. Oh. Can you see the traffic? I guess this marks the end of Corona summer. So from now on, Corona summer has been finished. Thank you for participating in the Norway, the madness of Norway 2021. Welcome back in 2022. But I still don't know why we are cruising at 60 kilometers per hour in the 110 zone. For no reason. I mean, would this also happen in Germany? Oh, let's make it 40 kilometers per hour. Or almost standstill. Huh? I meant faster 0 to 100 at low. Huh? What? What? Huh? What are you talking about? Maybe it's time to turn on the lights now. Oh, Unfall. We have stuff coming from behind. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. That's not good. If I could just get past them somehow. Okay, let me just at least get over to this lane, because I probably want to be in the right lane, but I'm thinking maybe I should take a detour. But where should I take the detour? I mean, where should I just get the heck out of the highway? If there is an Unfall ahead, then I don't want to get stuck behind them. Well, you know, people should just get off the left lane. How hard is it? Just get off the left lane. We have an ambulance behind us here. Yes, get off the left lane. Jeez, man. How hard can it be? Dude, there's a Tesla behind me. Just get off the left lane. Ambulance is trying to overtake. Yeah, you see. Well, should we, is it too rude to hammer behind the... No, okay, maybe not. Everyone is going for it. Okay, let's go for it. Let's hope there's no Unfall on the highway here. Whoa, it's just almost cringy to see how slow the ambulance is moving. Because I saw the ambulance far behind when it was already at Kløfta or somewhere. I mean, far behind I saw the ambulance. I was thinking, okay, let's get ready. Let's get over to the right lane. But these guys, they don't see the ambulance until it's right behind you. And that's a little bit too late. It doesn't run smoothly. Boy, I hope it doesn't stop completely. Because it's going slower or... No, but siren, you don't need to use a siren, just use a light. The correct way is to use the lights, because you can see the light from really far behind, far ahead, far behind, far away. But the siren, I couldn't hear the siren a kilometer away, but I saw the lights. Could have been, I mean, someone might be dying somewhere, and the ambulance is trying to get there in time. It's just, if the ambulance could just save minutes, it could be a matter of life or death. You see, normally left lane huggers in Norway, no big deal, but in this case, they shouldn't have been in the left lane, or they should give way for the ambulance. They should see the ambulance way earlier and then they just clear the road for it. Fossil Driver donated $5. Love your videos. Check the new Tesla chargers at Biltema Lyngdal. Oh, they have new ones? Even more? Well, I guess I'll check it out next time I go past them. Well, it seems like we must have cleaned most of the bugs, at least in the windscreen, but maybe not in the grille or front of the car. Okay. 8% at Leertoppen. Oh, well, that's still good enough. Anything below 10% is good enough at Leertoppen.
What's it called again? We have Rettungsgasse. Yeah, you know, in Germany, that's really amazing to see. In Germany, if there's just a little bit of slow traffic, you know, like here, if the traffic in the 110 zone was suddenly flowing at 60 kilometers per hour, do you know what the Germans do? They are skilled drivers. They will then, cars in the left lane will then hug the left side. Cars in the right lane will then hug the right side. They do that because they've been taught to do it. Because there could be a Unfall ahead, and you want to clear the path. And even if there is no ambulance behind, they just do that by default. And that's actually really good. But over here, nah, people are just dying because we have too many left lane huggers. Just let me show you what I mean. Yeah. Nothing special. We're in Norway. Yes, we're in Norway, going to Oslo. No problem. Just another Sunday. Just another regular Sunday going on there. Okay. Anyway, I'm planning on using the Tesla lane soon. Well, about that car I'm supposed to deliver tonight for Chris. Let me see. We're gonna be at Liertoppen in about half an hour, maybe. Not sure. It goes kind of slow now. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, the car estimates I'll be at 10. All right. Then I charge for about 45 minutes. I hope. And then I leave. Yeah. So we're still gonna go for it around 11:30, 11:15. Best case. Nah, I'm thinking more like 11:30, just to be more realistic. I'm gonna have to quickly empty out the car. I can actually start packing my shit. I have to take out the ASA plate and everything. Maybe just dump it into a Millennium Falcon. Yeah, I can dump all the shit into Millennium Falcon. No, I don't have the key for Millennium Falcon. And I have to switch apps. Yeah, switch accounts. Whoa, the lights! Someone turned on the day. And I guess these LEDs, they get full bright immediately, unlike the other types that needs to be heated up. It's just boom, instant on, full power. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, that's a Polestar pulling a trailer, like a boss. There's a nice Chinese car right there, buddy. Okay, I have to get over to the left lane eventually. This one is X. Okay, let's ninja in here. Get in there. All right, we're good. Oh, there's one lane disappearing. Okay. What is the temperature on the pack? 37 degrees. What, is it heating up? Oh, it might be heating up now. Inlet is 41. Oh, what's this? Okay. Well, it's still 2 lanes. It's just the bus lane, or it just narrows down a little bit. Okay, that's no big deal. most people just use 2 lanes anyway around here. I have to say the comfort and the noise level on this Model 3 is quite impressive. Okay, it's not the most quiet one, but just the whole ride and everything. I like it. I don't know, it just feels better than MC Hammer. I don't know. I'm not sure what they did with this car. This Standard Range Plus just feels more premium. Okay, fortunately, there were no unfall on the road. That ambulance had to go somewhere else. So we did get stuck anywhere. Just a little bit slow. Okay, that's fine. Navigation still insists to take the Ring 3, which I don't agree with. Especially now with the tunnel open and Operatunnelen, Vålerenga-tunnelen, Operatunnelen is faster. Or E18, where is it? E18, isn't it? E6, E18 is faster. What? Can't find lines here? Well, but the whole referral stuff is probably coming to an end eventually. So that's why I guess we should try to help Marcus get as many referrals as possible. I mean, people who are considering buying Tesla. I forgot to mention it, by the way, in the end speech. But I guess I can just type it out again, just kind of push people. Hey, you want to buy Tesla? Go use this code there for Marcus. But I already mentioned it earlier in the video, which is more important. All right, 40 kilometers away from Liège. It's going to take half an hour. What? Well, at least this direction should be quick, right? Not too clogged. Oh, well, okay, over here, nice weather. Okay, that's good. So yeah, I could have been home now, but I need to do the charging test. So just for the heck of it, we're gonna test it. Whereas I'm not expecting even more updates coming with the LFP. I mean, this might be the final update, right? Or are we expecting it to be even faster? But I mean, this is good news. As long as we have some good news, then I will test it and inform my viewers about it, my findings. Hey, car slowing down here. No, don't do that. Go, no. Oh, I didn't eat properly today. Just ate some bread. Actually, bread this morning, bread this afternoon, and then baguette. Ugh. Yeah, now we got a new. Yeah, you see, this one suddenly it's 1 minute faster to take this route. So why the heck did navigation choose ring 3 in the first place when it knows that this route is faster? Okay, let's just get over there fast. Okay, hopefully we don't have too much traffic going out of the city. It's mostly going into the city in the evening. And yeah, for you guys who haven't noticed, the tunnel is open now. Finally, after a year or so. I'm getting hungry again, but there's literally no food at Liertoppen. Well, I could run over to the. You know what I can do? I could just run over to to McDonald's at Liertoppen. I think they're open long. I could grab some McDonald's over there. I already have drinks. Just need a freaking burger, piece of shit burger. Or maybe I'll starve. I guess I'll starve. Then I'll just munch on some food at home. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Just munch on the food, get food coma, and pass out. Wake up at 6 tomorrow. Oh shit, I have to set the clock to 6. Oh man, that's the part I'm not big fan of, waking up too early. So ideally, the car should come to me. Come to me, you know? The car come to me, I test them, and then I'm done. I have to fly over to some other country just to test it. Oh, this thing is quick. Whew. Wow, it's flying. Even at 20% left. Well, I almost want to buy this car. I can imagine. I can understand my neighbor. My neighbor bought the same car, standard range plus, made in China. He's super happy with the car. He said it's blistering fast. He also owns a BMW X3, an old one, and he just loves his Tesla. Maybe I've been testing those Stellantis cars too long. Another guy having Russian. Wait, Russian Model 3? Is that you? It must be you. There's a guy, Model 3 with a license plate Russian. Oh, that's the Russian Model 3 guy. I thought you were living in Russia. Oh, okay. Oh, it's funny. I think he was left lane hugging a little bit for that BMW, and then he just floored it and the BMW disappeared. It's like those damn Teslas. There's Teslas everywhere. Hey, look at this. Huh? Is that the guy? Is that a guy? Is it a Russian? Or well, he didn't wave at me. Maybe it's another Russian. Okay. Anyway, party's over. Come on, go. Okay. Oh man, this thing. Holy crap, man. You know what? I'm enjoying driving the Standard Range Plus more than I drive a Millennium Falcon. Is that sad or is that good? This is a good thing, right? It means that Tesla has been improving the cars, and that this Standard Range Plus is just almost better than everything with Millennium Falcon, except for storage space, of course. But because Millennium Falcon is weird, is when I hammer it, it kind of like wiggles a bit and it's noisy and it's not so efficient and it charges slow. Yeah, the soundproofing in Millennium Falcon is kind of bad. from road noise and from so many Teslas here. Tesla, e-Golf, Zoe. Man, almost feels like 1,000 kilometer challenge again. Well, let's see. At least at night we should be able to go faster, right? Less traffic. You will think. But look at all these Teslas on the road. Huh? You see them? More or less. And you have a fossil car for hauling your boat. But then you have an electric car. Well, you go for the electric car, use the electric car. Then you use that fossil for special occasions. I changed my mind. First I thought about going to Bygdø, but then changed my mind. And you know, this car, what I noticed is this car is so light. It's so light and nimble. It's, I don't remember the weight, but let's say it's around 400 kilos lighter than Millennium Falcon. And 400 kilos is a lot. You feel it, the weight of Millennium Falcon. I think Millennium Falcon is around 2,200 something, and this is around 1,800 only. So you can feel the nimbleness around curves. Okay, what was that guy doing? This car is so much fun to drive. In the city, on the highway, on twisty roads. I guess even on a track if you want to go tracking with it. No, that's it's a Mustang. Oh, look at that Mustang pulling a trailer like a boss. Well, shit. Oh, do we have that Baustelle here? I guess so. They're still doing something here, but it's reduced at least. Or I mean, it's not that bad as when I did 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, just a 200 meter stretch there. I don't know what they're doing here. Fixing something. Okay, so we are on our way now to Liertoppen. Oh, there's some slow traffic on the way back, but by the time we get back, then we will not be affected by that one, that traffic. Yeah, it will be almost about an hour until we are back here. Wait, 20. Oh, almost 22:30. No, almost 1.5 hours. It will go slow. Okay. So just keep going. Yeah, exactly. They're gonna expand E18. Yes, they're gonna add another left lane because the existing left lane is already overcrowded. So many Teslas there. Do you see them? Yeah, you see them. What's another Model 3? Well, you can't see the oncoming traffic, but I mean, if I look there, I'll probably also find lots of Teslas on the other side. Wow, consumption. What? Consumption from supercharger? Huh? You're cheating. The consumption is 153 since the supercharger in Brumunddal. How can the consumption be 153? We drove through traffic. We drove through rain and shit, and I hammered it on the motorway, and we have 153. Even Melinda Falcon will be closer to 200 right now. Yeah, when I took the trip to Lillesand and back again, Melinda Falcon was averaging around 200, 195 consumption. But okay, that was a lot of motorway. At least 100. Yeah, I would say 100, 150 of those kilometers were motorway. Bjørn, any news on the BYD A1 Dolphin? Huh? What is that? Nope. I don't know what it is even. Oslo heavy traffic. Huh. Well, just go to Bangkok, and I will show you what heavy traffic is. But remember that everything is relative. So when we see lots of traffic around Kløfta, you know, that's heavy traffic. The stau there, that's not normal on a Sunday evening. But by the evening it usually calms down. But that's what you saw. There was the end of Corona summer 2021, and even over here it's semi-busy. It's almost 10 in the evening and still busy here. Okay, it starts preheating now. All right, let me see. 37.8 degrees. All right. Preheating battery for fast charging. Oh, okay. If we can arrive at 40 degrees, that would be great. Yeah, we are 16 kilometers away. Yeah, we will most likely arrive at 40 degrees. Hopefully, that's good enough to achieve the maximum speed. And I will arrive at 8%. So I guess I'll get my shit. Oh, I need to record. I need to charge up this thing. Oh, there. Okay. Alright, 153 consumption. Wow, this thing doesn't stop amazing me. Just wonder if it will be also this efficient in winter or close. And still a big mystery why MC Hammer was somewhat thirsty. Was it the wheels? Was it the performance? Because the performance I tried in America was also it was also thirstier than the long range for some reason. Just wonder maybe the performance for some reason needs more juice, even if they had the same wheels. Oh, look at that. Fat e-tron, Tesla. Let me pause that guy. Well, okay, this one is missing the subwoofer. Once I started listening to it more, I noticed that it's lacking the bass. Oh, what's that? Well, I mean, they are just closing one thing. Oh, no, it's just one way. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, I can smell they are cutting the grass. by the road. I can smell the fresh cut grass. Yeah, I see. Wait, so it means that the wind is blowing this direction. More like the trees also. Constant. Let me see if that truck is that truck going to use the rightmost lane? Nope. Or nope. Why not? That truck behind me should have used the rightmost lane. Well, actually, technically, I should also be using the rightmost lane. Okay. So EV hate? Nah, they're still here. They're still here. I guess I can chat a little bit more once we get there, and we can. I guess I can drink some stuff and just record. All right, 8% at arrival. That's fine. That was ninja calculation. Holy shit! Because I think when I unplugged, wait, did I unplug at 10% or only 8%? I don't remember, but I think when I unplugged, the car claimed 8 to 10% roughly, and we will arrive at 8%. So again, the car's navigation is just extremely good at estimating. It's so good that I don't need a better route planner for this one, unless I want to do a more advanced route planning or I want to do it at home. But on the road, the Tesla planner is just extremely good. It was not this good in the beginning, but over the years, it seems like it has silently become better and better. And it seems like it's even learning how I drive, or it can estimate based on my driving habits, because I don't slowpoke. But somehow it must have remembered it from the past drives. Okay, battery 38.5 degrees. Is it gonna be 40? I'm not sure, but close enough. Inlet is 47 degrees. It's trying to heat the battery now, quick. So, should I go for McDonald's or not? That is the big question. What kind of shit can I get at McDonald's? Maybe I'll just starve. It will only take about 45 minutes, right? Or yeah, they're probably collecting lots of data. It's like the prediction versus the actual drive. But they also have to know roughly how fast the driver is driving, like me. Like, you know, I'm the one driving, not the Toyota driver. And how the heck is the car supposed to know if you're a Toyota driver or a Tesla Bjørn driver? So it must know beforehand based on how fast I'm driving. But that was not the case before. The case before, just 2-3 years ago, it will always say, you're fine. You know, you're like, I will charge until it says 10% at arrival. But then as I started driving, it drops and drops and drops, and then I arrive with almost no juice, or with 2% left. It was like that in the old days, but recently they improved it big time. Socks? No. I think you should. There is no need to mention it anymore, Christian, because I'm not going to get them. But don't. I don't want to. It's just like fatty stuff, so I'll starve. I don't even have time to vacuum the car. I mean, I should do that if. Yeah. I guess if I can tell Chris to come 11:30, and I can then get 15 minutes, so I can quickly vacuum the car and move the stuff over, so it looks okay by the time he gets there. Okay, 39.5 degrees in the pack. Oh yeah, 4.3 kilometers away. Okay, so it's going to be almost 40 degrees or around about 40 degrees. I think that's good enough, right? We'll also heat it up slightly by charging it up to 10% before we start. Yeah, we'll arrive at 8%. So we have to charge up 2%, but that's going to take a blink on one eye to charge up 2%. Almost there. But yeah, you know, one thing I noticed is that the wind noise in a Tesla has been reduced. It was worse, maybe even already at Optimus Prime or Millennium Falcon. I mean, mixing the name here. Maybe already at the MC Hammer time. The MC Hammer might have more wind noise than this car for some reason. And I'm not sure if it's on. Oh shit! Where's the exit? Okay. Right, see, 39.8 degrees. Oh yeah, I think that's close enough. Around 40 degrees. This battery doesn't want to go too hot anyway, so around about 40 should be fine. There we have an I-Pace pulling a trailer. Where is he again? Jaguar claimed that people didn't want to pull trailers. I've seen so many I-Paces pulling trailers. I think they must have realized it afterwards that, okay, I guess the Norwegian EV Association were right then when they claimed that Norwegians want to use trailers with I-Pace. Well, 750 kilos. Still decent, still useful. At least way more useful than 300 kilos in Kona and ESO. Okay, 40 degrees. Inlet is 50.4 degrees. It's toasting hot right now in the battery. Okay, it's not that hot, but it's hot enough for the fast charging. Okay, I'm down to 7.4% in the battery. Okay, 7%. All right, even better. I can heat it up a little bit. Then I start charging. I restarted charging. And I think this car also, it's also ramps up quickly. Oh, dude, go. Okay. Let me see, 1A, 1B. I can take this one over here. Okay. This car is so good to the point where that I almost don't want to use Millennium Falcon because it's kind of bad compared to this one. Standard range plus. Okay, turn off the HVAC, I guess. I guess I'll get this one ready. Round about there. And then get you guys in here. I guess I can take out the mic for now. Oh, I need to clean up. Oh yeah, I need to do the whole cleanup here also. Shit. Let me get this one ready, roughly there. And then get... so I'm going to, I need to top it up to to 10%. goes so fast. How to hurry? Okay. Yes, we're recording. Okay. 41.5%. Degrees in the pack. Oh yeah. Okay, let me start cleaning up the car if it's crisp, so it doesn't look like a pigsty in here. Shit. Look at that speed. Okay, let me clean this one up. Oh, it has some garbage. Okay, I can throw it away somewhere. I don't have any trash can here. Oh, that's speed. Okay, let's start comparing against the other car. Right. Right. Okay, let me see, quickly. Schnell. Okay, I have the how can we do this? Can I play back at lower speed? How do I play back at lower speed? What? I thought you could change the settings here. What? Okay, whatever. 17%. 150 kilowatt at 17%. Oh, it's charging faster. Before it was 140 kilowatt. Wow, it has a ooh. Okay, if I do something like, well, not sure how I can do this. That one is, it's tricky. 20%, okay, 20%, 148 kilowatt. Before, 135 kilowatt. Ooh, it's charging faster than before. Is this the time to say e-tron go home? Pre-pack that one. Let me get this one off the connector. No, that's one I need. Oh, shit. This is the one. Okay. Let's see, I can pack this one away. Get as much as possible ready for moving over once Chris is there. Okay, let me see. 25%. What did we get at 25% previously? At 25% previously, we were down to 127 kilowatt. Ooh. Well, Ioniq 5 uses almost twice as much energy. Well, okay, maybe not twice as much, but Ioniq 5 is a lot thirstier, but it's bigger. But it's a completely different battery. The Ioniq is bigger also, and the battery is bigger. Okay, let me see. At 30%, I was getting there 121 kilowatt at 30% before. So we are talking about about 10-15 kilowatt faster than before. Wow. So Tesla has been unlocking the power of the LFP. Yeah, battery cooling. Okay, at 35%, we were getting. Let me see. Huh, interesting. We are almost on par with the old Standard Range Plus. Okay, at 35%, previously we were getting 116 kilowatt. Let's see what we have now. Seems like the whole charging curve is faster. I need to spend some time and plot. I have to make a graph. This one requires a graph to show you better the difference in the old and the new one. And also remember that we are charging 3 more kilowatt hour here than before. That's in percentage, that's huge. 53 versus 50 roughly. Yeah, that's 6% more. Of 6% more energy even. So percentage wise, it's even better. Okay, 35%, 118, 150. Oh, that's close, no? Just slightly faster now. You see, it cool a little bit, 48 degrees, and then just keeps. Oh, battery inlet. What? Look at that. Like, how can it? You guys should hear the difference. When Millennium Falcon is supercharging, the cooling go at high gear constantly, but the battery inlet is just 10 degrees lower than the actual temperature. So the battery will be at 45 degrees, and then the inlet is only 35 degrees, and it's running in that full speed. This thing here, it cooled a little bit. Now it just goes into rest mode, and it's just chilling, just running it barely. Okay, at 40% then. What did we get before at 40%? Let me see here. There. We got 109 kilowatts before. Oh, it's about the same. Oh, it's about the same. Okay, we just had an initial leap. Wait, why does it say 5 minutes? Oh, no, the video is... Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. What about at 45%? Okay, at 45% we got 101 kilowatt. Oh, is it gonna drop below it? Oh, maybe you need a ninja trick. You charge faster in the beginning and then you charge slower. Oh, did they pull a little Optimus Prime charging curve? Okay, let's see. Will it dip below 100 kilowatt? So previously we got 45. No, sorry. At 45% we got... Oh, it's slower. Oh, it's slower now. Okay. Well, but except for that, we can't really compare this percentage directly, right? Well, actually, at 50%, they should be comparable. But then past 50, it's then skewed up a little bit. Oh, it charges slower now. How is it going to be at 50%? We will see, I guess. Okay, how far did I charge, by the way? Let's check it out. What? I charged 100%? Okay, I charged 99 something. Okay, I might also charge 99 then, just since I done it in the previous run. Okay, let me see. At 40, oh, it's slower now. Okay, let me check at 50% then. How is it done? There, 50%, 91.5 kilowatt. Oh, we're already down to 91 now. Now we're suddenly charging slower, and this means that we are losing time. So the initial gain we had, we kind of lose it. What is that? Is that a cat? Is that a dog? Where is the owner?
Seems like a dog over there, but a cat? Who's the owner?
Where is it? Chat bugged? Oh, chat is bugged. Oh, shit. Chat is bugged. Chat has been bugged for a while. Is that good shit? Oh, at 50%. Oh, okay. Yeah, now we're suddenly charging slower than before. Oh. Well, that means that. Oh, that's the old one. Okay. That means that. Well, we are filling up 3 kilowatt hour more than the previous one. So we just have to count in that one also. But the 3 kilowatt hour was on the bottom, and that takes no time to fill up. I mean, when you're charging at 160 kilowatt, okay, let me see. 3 kilowatt hour divided by 160 times 60. Yeah, that's only 1 extra minute. But EQA is noisier than the Model 3, so why would you compare with the EQA? And also EQA is a bigger battery. Okay, at 55 kilowatt, it was charging at there. It was charging at 82.5 kilowatt. Oh, it's slower now. It's slower through the whole line now. Oh, well. Ah, you know, that's probably why it wasn't that much faster, or what? Well, yeah, kind of. Yeah, in a way, you can say that usable, but it's close enough. You know, it's only around 1% off, roughly, or most of the time. It depends. At 50%, well, actually, no. How do you count this? Actually, the closer to 100%, the more equal they are in percentage-ish. But like I mentioned, it's the extra energy only takes 1 minute extra to charge, and if you compare, they are close in percentage. I might go for 100%, or close to 100, 99 something, 99.5, and then once it goes really slow, then I just get the heck out of here, which will take. Let me see, how much did it take last time? Okay, let me check again. At 58%, at 60%. Before we were getting there 72 kilowatt. Yeah, but yeah, that's right. I forgot that. It might actually be 72% now when I count it. When I think about it. If you look at usable remaining is. Do I have it here? Yeah, 30. We have 31 kilowatt hour usable remaining. That's actually a good point. We actually have to scroll over to 31 kilowatt hour usable remaining. There, 31 kilowatt hour usable remaining. Oh, it's 31.5 now. It goes so fast. There, 63% equals to 60%. Yeah, that makes sense. 66 kilowatts. Okay. In that regard, we are still charging faster than before. Yeah. How the heck do I compare them directly then? Yeah. So right now the difference is around 3%. Well, I guess, yeah, of course, on the bottom it's almost 1-to-1, but then we start seeing a 1% difference, 2% difference. So you can say that for every for every 20% you have then one more percent difference. You know what I mean? So at 10% it's like 11%, and then at 20% it's like, no, it's not. 10% is like 10.5%, and then 20% is like 21, and then 40% is like 42, yeah, roughly, and then 60% is like 63 before, something like that. So if you use that general rule of thumb, then, and also 100% on this battery now is equivalent to 106% in a way, yeah, if you compare them. So then I can just, for now, I can just add 3% and see that at 66 kilowatt roughly, before we were getting 62 kilowatt, now we're getting 64 kilowatt. So it's faster than before. Yeah, that's actually a good point there, Lars, you had. Yeah, I didn't think about that. So we just look at usable remaining. Let me see, how much was it now? Usable remaining, 34 kilowatt hour. If I skip the 34 kilowatt hour now. There, 34 kilowatt hour, 59 kilowatt. Oh, 62 kilowatt. Oh, this is faster, still faster than before. Other kilometers. Nah, just the usable remaining. I will add a ring around the usable remaining, but that's the one you have to compare with. Just look at which car increases usable remaining fastest. Don't look at the percentage. You know, I actually shouldn't highlight the percentage. Well, I mean, I can highlight it, but look at the usable remaining, because that's the one that matters. It's 35, 30, 56, 60. Whoa, yeah, it's still charging faster than before. We are still getting around 4 kilowatt faster than before. Well, actually, no. Does it make sense to does it even make sense to compare it like this? No, wait a minute. I think we are not thinking it right here, because 100% is 100%, just like before. Yeah. 100% is still 100%. Remember, like that. That's the point where it becomes the same. It's the, you can say that when we started with 10% on this battery, that is actually around 4% previously. That's actually the way you have to compare them. So it becomes more complex. Yeah. So we actually have to look at I'm not sure how to count this, but what I know is that the closer to 100% we come now, the closer the percentage becomes. Yeah. That's how it is, of course. It was 6% difference. So 10% on the old curve equals to 4%. And then as we charge up, then, so actually around right at 70% mark, I think we need to subtract around, I think 70% now equals to 71 or 72 maybe previously. roughly. And before we got 55 kilowatt, now we get 50. It's about the same. Huh? It's about the same. Wait. So, yeah, you know, you know that makes more sense, because if you start deeper, you will of course ride. You will ride on the high speed wave longer. So it could seem like they didn't really improve the charging curve. It's just that obviously when you're charging at 4% versus 10%, of course you'll be riding on the 165 kilowatt wave a little bit longer. And the whole throttling also happens fast, as you guys saw. But I mean, we will see by the end of the day. How long does it take to reach 9? Okay, the one breakpoint is that we can then look at wait, usable remaining minus 3 kilowatt hours. Isn't that how you're supposed to do it? It's equivalent to 35 kilowatt hour. No, that's not right either. Or is it? Trying to figure out here. Usable remaining. Oh no, it goes gradually. Is that how it is? Okay, I'm not sure how to compare them. Wow, we've been charging for only 22 minutes. You know, typical food break, you would still not be done with a food break after 22 minutes. So this car can easily reach 90% by the time you are done with the food, and you can drive at least 300 kilometers. Well, depending, but 200, 300 kilometers on highway. It would be interesting to try this on a trip with wifey. Or if the Model Y is out, then I go for the Model Y. But even this car will be fun to drive through Europe. Okay. Anyway, do I need to clean up more shit here, or I have some garbage I have to throw away the garbage. I have to stop in front of the house and then pull out the also crit, I guess. Pull out that one, and then, yeah, okay, and then put the stuff in the garage or in the Falcon. Now we just dump it in the garage. Okay, yeah, I have to do some stuff once I'm home. Well, yes, but we can't compare the kilowatt hour directly, because we obviously have 3 more kilowatt hour now, and it's on the bottom. So in a way you can say that once this session has 3 kilowatt hour, no, it's more, I forgot it's more. Well, how is this again? Usable remaining. Yeah, it has 3 kilowatt hour more in the bottom. So in my head, we should be comparing 3 kilowatt hour. Wait, why doesn't that make sense? Why doesn't that add up? It says 40 kilowatt hour usable remaining now. That should be equal to 37 previously, right? But why doesn't it make sense? Because 37 previously is just at 7. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. There, 74% previously is now 77%. Yeah, that makes sense. All you have to do is subtract 3 kilowatt hour from the usable remaining. Now I'm going for about 99.5%. That's what I did last time, and then past that point it started going dog slow. Let me stop. But just want to show that this pack can actually go fairly fast, even to close to 100%. And then there is really no point to charge it until it stops, because, okay, the German cars, the German cars will finish charging to 100% and stop. But this one can go to 99 quite fast. And then the last percent or half percent is kind of pointless to wait for. Then you can just unplug and go. But I remember in the old days, isn't it 2.5 kilowatt hour? No, it's 3. It was 5.5 and now it's 2.5. So that's 3. Quick math. But yeah. So back in the old days, for example, with Millennium Falcon, holy crap! I charged for I don't remember, man. In the old days, when I really had to go 100% or close to 100%, I was sitting there waiting for 99% until the car was charging below 10 kilowatt, and then I left. That was the old days. So, and I think it took over an hour to go to that percentage. Maybe I don't remember. But from what I remember, wait, did it? Or I don't remember. Maybe in the glory days of Millennium Falcon, it was also charging okay. But from what I remember, at 50%, Millennium Falcon only took around 70 kilowatt. It was something like this: 118 kilowatt on the bottom until around 30%. Then it started throttling, and then it throttled kind of fast. 100 kilowatt, 90 kilowatt, and then at 50%, I remember getting around 70 kilowatt, 70, 75 ish. Nowadays, at 50%, I get only 40 or 40, between around 45 to 50 kilowatt now. It's just disastrous. But then at around 80%, I don't think I got 45 kilowatt. Wait, maybe I did with Millennium Falcon. Yeah. Because I remember Millennium Falcon, I used to charge him a lot to 90%. And right before 90%, I would usually get 30 kilowatt. 25 maybe, 25 to 30 kilowatt before 90%. Oh, will it be? You guys see something here? When we plugged in early today, we were getting 75 kilowatt. I remember I was hammering at 75 kilowatt at 80%, but that was just because we plugged in late. But if you do the whole long charging session now, then you don't get that awesome speed anymore. So it means that if you plug in with 50%, you might be getting a faster charging curve to 100%. Okay, we've been charging for 28 minutes, and we should leave in not too long. Not sure. The car says another 30 minutes to reach 100%. Yeah, it seems like the battery is exhausted. What is this? What's the picture of this one? You can see nominal full pack. Well, it's 55. Yeah, well, man, I remember in the old days when I used Millennium Falcon a lot to Bergen. I was traveling to Bergen and Trondheim a lot. Oh man, I had those charging sessions. I remember how it was. I would start from Oslo with 90%, usually right after work, right after the office work on Fridays. No McDonald's. And then, usually I would arrive in Gol with, I don't know, 40% left, something, right? 30-40% left, not too deep. But then I would usually be hungry, so I would grab a quick food there, and then by the time I finish the food, it would be at 70, 80, 90%, maybe not 90, but 70, 80% at Gol. I can even look at my old videos. I documented it. And then I would drive only 135 kilometers to Alvdal, and I would usually arrive maybe with 40% again, 40-50% in Alvdal. Sorry, not Alvdal, Auland. And then I would then top up to 90% in Auland, because that's the last supercharger, that's the last DC fast charger for a long time. And I remember I would usually go a little bit past 90% because I was still receiving 20 something kilowatts. But back then I didn't count charging loss. So when I saw that it dropped below 20, around 22 kilowatt, I was thinking, I can go now. But in reality, I think when I charged at 22 kilowatt, I was only getting around 20-ish, 20.5 or something. I think Millennium Falcon's onboard charger is not the most efficient one, but I was getting heat in the cabin when I was fast charging. But yeah, so then I would usually charge for a long time at Auland, which was boring because there was nothing to do there in the evening on a Friday. Everything would be closed. I would just sit there and I guess do some Nimber. Yeah, I would usually plan my Nimber task. And then I would drive 165 kilometers from Auland to Bergen. And there would be, back then, you know, this was 2013, we had leaves and shit, leaves and triplets. And well, we have a few 50 kilowatt fast charger here and there. Fortum didn't establish a network there. Grønn Kontakt, no, not really. And we had no CHAdeMO adapter, so the few CHAdeMO stuff I couldn't use. So I had to rely on that one 22 kilowatt at Sunnico. Fortunately, almost no one drove Tesla back then, and almost no one used that charger. It's AC, salter box. So I would then, I would then quickly in the evening deliver the biggest items to free up space in the back of the car, so I can sleep in the back of the car. But sometimes I couldn't deliver the stuff in time. And then I had to sleep in the front seat with some stuff, Nimber task in the back of Millennium Falcon. But I would usually top up there a couple of hours, and I don't know what the heck I did, because you have to, if you charge to 90%, 90, 92, 93, 95 in Auland, you will still arrive with around 50 maybe percent. Yeah, and then I needed to AC charge for about 2 hours, and then I will move the car in case someone needs to use that spot. I will usually just move the car and then sleep at Sunnico, and then in the morning I would then plug in again and top up a little bit so that I have around 90% again. And then I did my Nimber task around Bergen, and then I went back home to Oslo. And then other times, I think usually when I did those trips, I couldn't go to Stavanger, Bergen. That would be too long for me. Well, actually, how did I do it? I don't remember. Yeah, that was usually my life in the early days of Millennium Falcon. You guys have no idea. So, and then also good old stories I can tell you. Also, when I went to Trondheim, that was also adventurous. Back then we didn't have Alvdal or Elverum, so I had to go via Lillehammer. Same thing there. Pack up my car, pack up the Falcon full of Nimber task. go to Lillehammer, drive to Lillehammer. I would usually take the Gjøvik route, because back then they were building the new E6 on Mjøsen, that route that we drive a lot. They were building it, so I avoided the road construction there by driving via Gjøvik instead. And then Gjøvik was actually a little bit shorter. So I would just, after work on Friday, I had to do this on Friday because I had to sleep over one night in the car. So I had to do weekend trips with Millennium Falcon to make some extra money to pay for Millennium Falcon. And I would again arrive at Lillehammer, have a little burger or some shit, or maybe just a hot dog, shoot some video, top up at Lillehammer. Don't have to top up too long because I have to go to Dombås. And then at Dombås, I then did a long charge to, again, 95% at Dombås. Dombås was a long ass stop I would take every time, because the same story there. Once I go over to Trondheim, there is no fast charger there, and there is a few red plugs and a 122 kilowatt charging station that I would try to get. but it's in a garage, and sometimes the garage is closed, so sometimes I'm stuck. I have to just, I would then be charging and sleeping at IKEA at the Shuko, so I'll be getting Shuko speed, but then I have to then spend some money on I have to spend some energy on heating the car. So overnight I will only gain 20% maybe, but it helps, of course. Then I did my Nimber task in the morning, and then usually I have to also top up a little bit at Tesla at Lade. And if I was lucky, the 22 kilowatt would be available, which is a charging station. Back then I didn't have juice boost or anything, so I could not utilize the red plugs to the full. If that charging station was not available, then I have to suck on red plug 11 kilowatt. And man, have I spent a lot of time charging on AC with Millennium Falcon. Jesus, man. We are talking about many hours every weekend. I would spend at least 2-3 hours charging on AC, just to get, and then I would just top up just enough to get back to Dombås. Yeah, and then once around Dombås, oh fine, and then Lillehammer, and then back to Oslo, and then I return stuff in Oslo. So that was usually my my weekend runs with Millennium Falcon 2013-14. Those were the times, man. A lot of AC charging. Almost no Tesla. Tesla was dominating back then. Think about this. 400 kilometers of range. Leafs, they will get 100 on summer, 80 kilometers in winter maybe. Range. Triplets even less range than that. How much money? Well, good question. Usually in a weekend, I would try to get good task. Millennium Falcon could take a lot of sheet. I think I would usually get somewhere between 2,000 and 4,000 NOK roughly. Let's say on average 3,000 NOK, 300 euros. Not that much really. It depends how much cargo you get and if you're lucky with the task. So you see, in a month, if I did Nimber task every week, I think I did that every weekend. I would make Nimber task and shoot some videos, go to Bergen. Those Bergen trips you guys saw, that was Nimber task, and I would then make around 10,000 NOK in Nimber, and that would pay for Millennium Falcon, because I think I paid around, I don't remember, 6,000 NOK per month maybe for Millennium Falcon. So it was enough to pay for Millennium Falcon, at least. And I started making videos. And you will be surprised how few subscribers I had back then. I think I had only 5,000 subscribers or 3,000 subscribers. I have very few subscribers. Even when I got Optimus Prime, I only had around 30,000 subscribers. Or at least when I won him, yeah. What model is Asacrit? It's a small one. I don't remember which one it is. It's a small one only. The smallest Asacrit. Yeah, even today, 400 kilometers is decent. So that's what we have to prove with the Tesla, with the Millennium Falcon soon. As soon as I get summer tires on there, I can show you. Millennium Falcon should be able to do around 400. Well, I have the numbers roughly. Oh, we are already at 94%. I've been talking. I hadn't paid attention here. Millennium Falcon should have around 65 kilowatt hour, and then on a good day he should average around 150 maybe. I think 150 watt hour per kilometer. Let's say 160. Yeah, that's 400 kilometers. Yeah. So Millennium Falcon should be able to do 400 to 430 maybe. So they're about the same as this car, which is still decent for a 8-year-old car. Okay, I mean, we had a new battery, but that was after only 86k. So this battery is done 265k. But yeah, and also it's still decent that Millennium Falcon can still do 1,000 kilometer challenge in 11 hours ish, 11 and a half, let's say 11 and a half and more, yeah. Which is still on par with the more modern EVs nowadays. What's wrong with the captioning? Yeah, what was wrong with the words? Oh, is it because of the click sound? 95%. Okay. I need to tell Chris that I'll be there. Wait, let me see. If I go home now. Okay. Let me tell Chris. Yeah. 11:30. It'll be ready. Oh, let me see. I have to read this one. Message from Mette. Hallo Bjørn, send en mail på R&D. Okay. Huh? What is this? Pictures. What? Okay, I have to look close at this. You can check in at SAS now. Oh shit, I haven't packed my stuff yet. I have to bring tripods and... Ooh. Oh shit, I have to pack my backpack and my suitcase. I need to bring suction cups and well, actually don't need to bring too many charging cables. Just the shafts and the suction and the tripod and stuff. Okay, let me check something. With the old charging session, how long did it actually take? Let me check the time here. Yeah, what the heck? I'm talking for 3 minutes before the charging session starts. I wonder why people skip it. Okay, there. 40. It started at 40. Right. Started 40, and then when did I finish? Oh. No, oh, that's 50 minutes. And it is 43. Oh, wow. 96. Whoa, so before it took 50 minutes. No, wait, 40. No, my bad. It was 40, wasn't it? It's 20 now. Shit, let me go back here. I need to pay more attention. Okay, it was 40. Alright, let me see. It was 40. Okay, it took 40 minutes. Okay, it took 40 minutes. It's 40, roughly the same time. But before, when I was charging, let's check here. At 97%, I was getting 17 kilowatt. Now I'm getting 19 kilowatt at 97%. Okay. And at one point, I will stop charging because at 99.4, it was getting 7 kilowatt at 99.6. Yeah, then it's time to leave. Maybe. Okay, so I might go for 99.6. Also this one, so maybe about 5 more minutes. I told Chris I'll be ready. The car will be ready 11:30. Okay, comment. Why doesn't it? Okay, he's gonna pick up the car then. All right, I'll just take. Right, we're almost done. 98% now. Almost done. Oh, okay, I need to turn on this one. And then what about this one here? Is a game update or what the heck is this? Navigation update. Oh damn, that might take a while. Okay, yeah, I'm about to unplug soon, and I need to do a quick cleanup in the car once I get home. Let's see, and do I have anything in the trunk, front? No. Side pocket here? No, I cleaned most of it. Yeah, so this is good. I'm quite quick to take stuff out and get it ready for moving into the next car. Yeah, so you see, I mean, if you for some reason need to charge to 100%, then it goes slow towards the end. Like if you go into no man's land where there's no charges there, and you're not sure if you can get juice, then okay, I guess you'll spend 5 minutes extra just doing that to sweat. But I think for most cases, you don't have to go much more than around 90, 95. I think even 95 went quite fast. But you see now the last percentage goes a little bit slow. And then you want to unplug soon. Okay, I don't know about the cabin noise, but I have to say that the latest Model 3s are better. It's way more pleasant to drive than the earlier Model 3s. Like MC Hammer is noisy, but this one, I don't know what they did, but it's just better, more pleasant. But okay, alright, I'm gonna leave soon. Get the heck back home. Okay, is it loading some shit now? Okay, it's downloading something. 2.4 megabytes per second. Yeah, so this is exactly what happened like last time. It takes a little bit longer, so this is where you wanna unplug. There's no point. We're just testing it, just to show you. But because if I don't test this, then people go, oh, I want to charge 100%. It went. Let's say if I stop at 90%, they think, oh, you should have kept going. I want to see. Yeah, that's why we charge a little bit more. And you can see that if you want to charge to 100%, it takes forever. So no big deal, because you see, now we are missing 0.8% range, right? 0.8%, and you want to know how much range that is? 0.8% is 3.5 kilometer range. Yeah, we are missing out on 3.5 kilometer range, or we're missing out on just I don't know how many kilowatt hour that is, half kilowatt hour or something. So it's kind of pointless to sit around and wait. So you know, the German cars, they would probably have they would probably cut it at 95% or 96%. And then they will display that as 100%. People are, oh, the German cars charge faster 100%. Well, it's just that they have a higher buffer on top. But okay, anyway, let's get ready to get out of here. So I have about 10 minutes before Chris arrives. Once I arrive home, I have about 10 minutes before he arrives. And then I can clean up the car and get stuff ready and so on. Let me get the mic ready, and then we are good to go. Then I guess I'll just unplug this one. I don't need the cooler box anymore. Let me take one more sip from it. 99.6. Okay, we reached 99.6 again, just like the other recorder. Thank you. Get the stuff off the autoclip. Okay, let me see. Let me stop this one. Stop. Okay. All right. Now what? Okay, cable. Unplug cable. So he's gonna be close to 100% for quick. That's good. I don't know what plans he has, but high for tomorrow. So you want to get it today? Yeah, that's fine, no problems. I can move the Falcon into the garage. Okay, I need to unplug this one. Where's the race to? Arctic Circle. AC. Race. The race to AC. All right. We're good. Let's see. Unplug. Let's go. So the question is, how fast can I get back home, right? Where is the AC on? Okay, whatever. Let's go. Oh, but I feel like Kløfta is way closer. Yeah, it is. Kløfta is... Wait, why is it not... Whoa, it's... Okay then. Kløfta... Whoa, shit. Oh, it's in heating mode, so it's not... Yeah, okay. From home, then Kløfta is way closer. It's about 15 minutes away. This one is more like half an hour almost. Okay, I don't need that much. Okay, it's fogging over right now. What the fog? Yeah, because when my neighbor said he was buying a Standard Range Plus, I was thinking, oh shit, those Teslas are noisy, and he's used to a BMW X3. Well, it turns out that they have improved the noise levels here, so I think he doesn't notice that it's okay. It might be a little bit noisier than the BMW, but I guess he can live with it. So I'm still quite impressed with this car. Every time I drive it, I was like, man, it's nice. Look at the light here. Like a boss. Boom. Boom. And these lights are so good that you almost don't need LED bar. Oh my god, I mean, if you live in Nord-Norge, you want to have LED bar, but they have done so much good improvements in this Tesla. Just wonder if I have to buy back MC Hammer one day or not. Yeah. Because I was thinking, when I had MC Hammer, I thought, oh yes, it's awesome, it's fast. Yeah, he is fast and all that. But I remember I kept getting annoyed that MC Hammer was noisy. Well, I tried to fix it, and we kind of fixed it a little bit, but still not quiet enough. Boom! Look at that light. Ooh. Okay, let's get over to the highway. Let's I thought the traffic would die out by now. What is this? Huh? The fox? Look at all those Teslas. Huh. Yeah, maybe. We'll see in about 2-3 years, or I don't know how long we should wait. And Nasir can buy MC Hammer, because frankly, I'm not sure if I need him, because I will have the Roadster, I might have the Model S. I mean, I need like a family car eventually, long-range family car. And the Model S sounds like awesome. You know, 600 kilometers of real-world range. Model S should be able to drive all the way from Oslo to Trondheim, no problem. Even in winter, maybe. But I mean, even the Model 3 could go from at least Alnabru to Klatt. Yeah, but that was in summer with some tailwind. Look at this traffic. Even at 11, people are hurrying back home. So, which should mean that Corona summer is over, or it should be quite over. So that if I would take a weekend trip, let's say next weekend, oh yeah, I might be available next. We'll see what I have to do. If I take a weekend trip to Arctic Circle, then we should have less traffic and less campers and nisser on the road. Yeah, we're almost done with the live stream now. We have tested charging. I have to say the charging doesn't seem to be faster. It just seems faster in percentage, of course, because we are starting at lower state of charge. So I don't think they have boosted the charging speed. I guess we can try to see. It should be very even. It's just 1% difference. So, I mean, 1 minute difference. Yeah. We'll see. And you know, I think even Chris, he hasn't tried the latest generation Model 3 yet, because even the one that he tried, the one with heat pump that I've been spending a lot of time with, I think there's a difference in soundproofing between that one and this one. They have done something, I suspect, because I felt it immediately when I sat in and started driving, that this is more pleasant, the noise level here. But we will see what Chris says. I mean, he's some people say he's a Volvo guy. Yeah, he seems to like the German cars. So will Chris be? I guess he won't be impressed by the car, but at least he shouldn't be complaining too much about it, because at least I don't complain too much about this car again. But I did complain about some stuff with the previous Teslas. Oslo Trondheim in summer, huh? What? I did? What? Huh? Okay, I'm not sure what you mean. But I went to Bangkok. It was a failed test. But yeah, before I do some more stuff with Millennium Falcon, I should at least try to get the compressor gear, just try to see if there's anything I can do about it. But the compressors, the AC seems to be a little bit noisier than usual. And Nasir said that the AC might be getting old or soon for replacement. But it's not broken, but it's, yeah. And I don't know if that affects supercharger speed or not, because maybe if the AC cannot pump hard enough, then the BMS senses that the battery doesn't cool as fast as it should, and then it throttles the supercharging maybe. Because it seems like Millennium Falcon is charging a little bit slower than before. But then when I picked up Millennium Falcon, it already had that weird hissing sound, but that was another problem with AC. So There are wind blockers under the hood. Oh. Huh? What do you mean? What are the wind blockers? What is that? Is that the dampening material? Is it like some kind of wind deflector? But this car seems to have less wind noise plus lower road noise. Those two combined, I felt a big difference. But when I measured it, it wasn't that big, but at least it felt more pleasant. Also, Trondheim, that one. Yeah, okay, what about it? I remember that one. But I was driving slow. I was driving around 75 kilometers per hour through Gösterdal without HVAC on, with Wi-Fi even. I don't know what we were doing on that trip, where we were going and everything. It was just a trip with Wi-Fi somewhere. I wonder if we even slept in the car. Hey, dude. Like, pay attention, right? Halfway over the lane here, woman. Oh, it's a woman. It's not, and these lanes are wide enough, so there's no need for her to go all over the lane like she did. But she wasn't paying attention. Maybe she was falling asleep or using her phone or some shit. But in that case, flashing the light is more efficient than honking. What material and shape, huh? Oh. Huh? What? I'm not sure. Lars, are you talking to me or what? I'm not sure what the heck you're talking about, that trip. I'm not paying too much attention. I'm also looking at the road here. And Chris is, yeah, I don't know if Chris, okay, 11, okay. So we should be home in about 20 minutes. Oh, okay, that leaves me about 10 minutes to quickly vacuum the car, empty out everything. And I have to stop, okay, I have to stop the live stream before I arrive at home, guys. Because I'll be, yeah, I have to empty. I also have to take a couple of minutes just to pack my live streaming stuff. Wind deflector look like big wipers. Oh, okay. Oh, huh. Well, what? Well, I hope they do that from now on with other Teslas. So it's for noise then, huh? Because most cars I test nowadays, like even the Leaf, has very little wind noise. And then for the longest time, Teslas just had more audible wind noise than other cars. Until this one, until the made in China. But of course they also apply that to a Fremont car. Maybe Tesla, they just couldn't afford a wind tunnel. They just no, but on the other hand, how can they achieve so low drag coefficient? Because I was gonna ask the R&D Kia about the Dragon EV6 is way better than Ioniq 5, right? But then I look up, Ioniq 5 is 2.88, EV6 is 2.8. I was like, huh? 2.8? I was thinking maybe 2.5, but no, 2.8. So Tesla, they must have wind tunnel to figure out how to make it aerodynamic, but they just didn't bother with the wind noise. Just went for efficiency all the way. Just open the front. I've had, huh? All the manufacturers 100%. Yeah. Open the front, you'll see them under the hood, close to the windscreen. Wait, open the hood. Open the front. You will see them under the hood. Where is it? The underside of the hood, or where is it? Or is it in the front area? Is it on the underside of the hood? Or what does this look like? Well, you said look like a wiper, right? Physical change. Okay, I have to pay attention, guys. There's a little bit of road stuff here. Okay, but let me repeat. I have to stop live streaming about 5 minutes before I get home. And I have to get to bed also, not too late tonight, because I have to wake up so early tomorrow. I guess on the return I'll pass out on the airplane. Oh, I need to bring the noise cancelling headset also. That helps. Noise cancelling in-ear Sony headset. It does help. But then the best one is of course the over-ear, but that's too big for me to bring with me. Okay, so let's see now. Car estimates I'll arrive home at 22. Okay, that leaves me with 10 minutes to do a quick cleanup. But thank you for the stream, for joining me. That was awesome. It's always nice to. It was always a pleasure to drive Tesla. Almost home now. What's the juice stuff advertised? Huh? What? What are you talking about? What juice? Oh, the juicy stuff. Well, yeah, you're late. What was it again? Yeah, I'm testing the Kia EV6 tomorrow. And hopefully I can get to test BYD Tang. I'm gonna request borrowing it for long, like a week, so I get enough time. If I can go, I guess I can take it if I can get it for 1 day only, but ideally a week. Then I can always return it early when I'm done with it. Dinner time. Oh, it's almost midnight over here. Wait, what's up here? It's available. Okay, it's not downloaded yet. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Did the charging test. It wasn't necessary. Well, or was it? I don't think we saw any increase in the charging speed, charging time wise. So nothing to see there. Oh, this car is just so nimble. Like, okay, I mean, even, you know, the e-tron GT that I drove was also quite fun to drive, but it's heavy. It's around 400 kilos heavier than this car. So even though this Model 3 doesn't have that much power, it's just so much fun to drive. And also, of course, the long range is even better because it has all-wheel drive. So these Model 3s are really fun to drive because they are light. But I guess the Plaid changes everything because it's a triple motor and also roadster. Ah! Forward collision warning. Are you drunk, bro? You drunk, bro? Yeah, this is what it should look like 11 in the evening. There should be no traffic here, no Nissan on the road. Yeah, well, the EV6 seems a bit cramped in the back. That, I guess that's a downside. That's a good looking car, at least in the front. Alright, almost home. In less than 10 minutes we will be home now. What am I supposed to eat tonight? I have no idea. We should have more 24/7. Well, we have McDonald's outside us. That's the problem over here. It's not like Japan. You can get Ichiran ramen at night. If you're hungry too at night, go get some Ichiran. Oh, shit. The only downside with Japan is they don't have any cool EVs. Well, Nari, I guess. Yeah, Ioniq 5 is supposed to be... Oh, what is this? Baustelle? Everything happens at night, you see? Like, no joke. I calculated I lost over 10 minutes because of roadworks on the 1,000 kilometer challenge with this car. Over 10 minutes. And I have the... Fortunately, I have the e-tron GT as a reference. Because that was the fastest run ever at night with no traffic, no roadwork. It was just perfect traffic-wise. Whoa, do we have to drive? Oh, we might have to drive via Rienkrysset. Oh, yeah, it seems like it. And that's why the navigation was routing me via Rienkrysset. In that case, nah, actually no big deal. Maybe ring 3 would have been faster. But okay, well, whatever. Oh, and I have an MG behind me. MG said there's EV behind me. I'm getting hungry. I don't know what to eat once I'm home. I'll munch on something. But why are you even changing lane? Oh, we have to change lane. Okay. Well, what's up with these people? Maybe ring 3 would have been faster, or man, we just happened to get stuck behind a slowpoke. Go. Yeah, they're doing all the roadworks, of course, at night. Wait, is this Unfall? Yeah, this is Unfall. This is not roadwork, it's Unfall. Okay, go. So I'm gonna go left here. Nardobil, isn't that in Trondheim? Okay, so yeah, the trip home was a little bit longer than expected, but we are almost home. Well, that guy has no lights, so just pretend I didn't see him. Driving around with park lights at night. Well, we are in Norway after all. tell me we have more roadworks. Okay, maybe not. Is it good over there? Okay, but yeah, I think that's gonna be it for the live stream, guys. I guess, well, I can just quickly end once I have arrived. Is this guy going to? Okay, no. I'm gonna use this lane. I packed down some of the cables at least, so it's less to pack once I'm home. So Chris wants the car now. Okay. Maybe I can borrow his Polestar. It's just another Polestar, really. Well, I can drive to Arctic Circle with it. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I'll go for another Polestar. What's up with these cars? What? It's so busy here at 11. Really? Maybe I should bring wifey here one day. Didn't know that they close so late. Most restaurants would be closed by now. And most restaurants, they close around 9 or 10, but this one is still open at 11. But that's Italian restaurant. Wifey doesn't like that. To me also, it's just Italian restaurants. Oh. Will you get to drive the EV? Yes, tomorrow. Wait, can I use autopilot here? Let's see. Go. Yeah, no. Almost. Oh, come on. I know you want to. Okay, so I told Chris I'll be there. I mean, the car is ready 11:30. Okay, so I have about 10 minutes to remove everything, almost everything. The phone holder can stay there. Bislett Kebab. What is it? Bislett Kebab there? I thought it was an Italian restaurant. I didn't see the name. But you see, this is also the downside that I don't own the car, because suddenly Mike is like, hey, can Chris borrow the car? I'm like, huh? Well, I guess so. I can't say no, can I? If I own the standard range, but then it's my precious. No, Chris is gonna borrow it. Me wants it for myself. Yeah. So even though, I mean, it's very convenient. I mean, it's good economically that I can borrow a car for free from Marcus, and I keep getting new cars. Like, you guys remember the previous Standard Range Plus? It was sold, and then I got the Made in China one. So I keep driving brand spanking new cars. They are not older than 6 months, which is good, I guess. But there was also a downside with it. Tomorrow I had to drive Millennium Falcon. Oh, well. He's still good. He's a good boy. Oh wow! Why is there a lot of Polizei? Oh, what the heck is this thing? What the heck happened here? I don't want to drive on that lane, even though I'm actually not allowed to drive on this lane. But there's just debris that I don't want to drive on. Okay, now I can go back. Okay, it's better now. Yeah. What's up? Range test? No, we're done. We're done. Party's over. We're about to get home, and yeah. Well, I guess I can plug it in now. Let me see. I have 90%. I don't know if Chris. Well, I can't get too much juice in 10 minutes anyway. Yeah, whatever. It's close enough. Well, he said he wanted to charge it up. Wait, huh? How does that work? he wanted to charge it up, but he doesn't have home charging. How does that work then? But in 10 minutes I can't really pump up too much juice, so I don't want to make too much noise in front of the house. Yeah. Oh, actually I have to vacuum the car. Oh shit, that would be a bit noisy. Okay, no, with the doors closed it will be okay. Okay. Have a plan now. Right, but guys, okay, so anyway, that's gonna be it, the live stream for today. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I have to rush now. I have 10 minutes, actually less than 10 minutes to clean up the car, get it ready. Oh, I can vacuum inside the garage. Yeah. I have to get Millennium Falcon's key also, and I guess, let me see, where can Chris park? If maybe there's a free spot for him here. If not, then I can take Millennium Falcon's spot. Yeah, okay, you can take Millennium Falcon's spot. Oh, Millennium Falcon is nice and shiny now. Look at it. Oh, it was shiny. Okay. Yeah, you can take Millennium Falcon's spot. Okay. But if you just get in front of the house first, we can do the whole moving of the car. Well, maybe he's there already. Of course he's there. He was born ready. Okay, so he's already here. Right. I just have to do my shit. Alright guys, Chris is here. I have to quickly move stuff. So that's it. Good night.